great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new Battlefield.
Terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik pemula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat
teman. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik pemula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon-calon. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playas. Tron Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. Tron Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch Tron Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Tron Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
So tell me, do y'all love your sister? Cause howdy y'all, welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 16. Y'all watching the English broadcast. It's your boy LaFell, and the guy that got that dog in and woof woof, it's Husky. How you doing, Husky?
Howdy, mate.
No, you know what? Maybe even
good.
the first night was a bit off. Hey, you know, it is what is it?
It is this.
It is this.
Feeling great today. We have the match of the regular season
Oh yeah.
in the second match. So I'm excited for that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also excited for GMXK, who yesterday came off quite a win over
Against
Toda.
Toda, yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, Husky, looking at today's matches, I brought 3 extra pants just in case, because we gotta talk about the first one here. GMXK going up against Homeboys. Both teams chasing their second win, because Homeboys a bit up and down, you know, like depends on the morning. I'm hoping today they're looking pretty good. GMXK, they won yesterday, but again, it was against Toda though.
Yeah, it was against Toda, but they did have to reverse sweep Toda. And
Yeah.
Toda didn't make it easy in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Game 3, they let GMX kind of run away with it, but I think Todak has caught more than enough flack from everyone else online.
No, honestly, not enough. Because trust me, Husky, not enough.
And we said the last season.
Yeah.
The whole back-end staff was gone.
I would say the only nice thing is that so far, no one has said much about Fondir.
Yet.
Yet. Abalon's got it. Zyman's got it a lot. Kind of deserved. Zayed's got it. Maybe Dreams just a little bit. Lolios, people have been liking him.
Yeah, I like Lolios.
I like him
I feel like he's in the wrong team sometimes.
all the time, except for that one time in SRG. No, RSG. Hey, who knows, maybe in the future, SRG. But now we got to talk about the schedule for today. We're starting things off with GMXK going up against Homeboys. And later on, the match of the regular season is going to be SRG going up against CG. I heard it's called Carrot Gaming or something like that. And last but not least, Untitled going up against Vamos.
Yeah, Untitled against Vamos is also a highlight match. Vamos coming off a hot streak.
Oh, yeah.
So far, they have been really winning games. I mean, they took down Aero as if Aero was nothing. But Untitled, on the other end, they had a very shaky week too. They are on
Rome.
Rome. They are on a 4-game lose streak. So this is their best chance to recover. I mean, playoffs opportunity is still there. But if they lose against Vamos, the upcoming matches for them are also very brutal.
Maybe they just got to go back to previous seasons, like lose, but go 3 games. You know, you get more practice time. But now we got to look at GMX, Games Mike Lantan's lineup. We got MQT, Matt Dins, Maima, Jaja, as well as Munster. I would say the best thing that we can say about this lineup is that when they get the CC, the Angela, they got to catch you, 100% win rate.
And so far, this combo is indeed still unbeaten. But knowing Homeboys, knowing how smart Coach Adjustment is, Angela's gonna get banned. High chance.
Or CC. Either or
CC.
I feel like it's fine.
Yeah. I think for games like Lantan, they got away with the same combo yesterday. They got their first win, but today, they gotta widen that playbook a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Play with the confidence that they had from yesterday.
Maybe not too wide to have Cyclops, though.
No, not that.
Yeah, maybe after he gets buffed with the upcoming skin. But now we gotta talk about my boys, the Homeboys. We got Mel Cutie, Zanami, Emal, and Reza, and a new addition here in the Rome, coming all the way from Indonesia, RRQ Sena. We got Daniel, and based on what I heard about him, he's okay.
Yeah, I heard he's alright, you know.
He's alright.
Yeah, just the usual hot commodity from the kingdom of one of their royal knights now here to serve the Homeboys. We've seen RQ players or Indonesian imports come in and make an impact, but whenever you have someone from the kingdom, you can always expect some good results. Hazel was a good example for Aero last season. Let's see what Daniel has for Homeboys.
Hey, what I can say is, as of right now, imports from RQ is good. Alter Ego,
Yeah.
It's pretty been a bad deal.
I mean, if that, I read.
But shout outs to them. He won against RQ, if I believe correctly.
They did. I rather pay full price for RQ players than sale price for Alter Ego. But that's just me, I'm trying to spend smart.
Yeah. But now apparently we gotta get to hear what they're talking on stage later on, because they might have this mic check going on, which for me, the most difficult one is gonna be GMXK because they speak Malay, but I have no idea what they be talking about.
Yesterday I listened to their ping test mic check, and I can assure you, I could not understand a single thing.
Honestly, no one there as well. Mars, he just pretends.
I thought Mars understands it, no? Isn't it Clantan?
Is he Clantan? I think his wife is Clantan.
I
think his wife is Clantan and he's something else. The wife is the red flag.
It's something else.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even know if he's really from around here.
Yeah.
He seems a bit off. But now we have the question for you guys here, where we got the fan talk zone. Scan the QR code to give us your answer. The question is, do you think Homeboy's new roamer, Daniel, can impact their playstyle in significant ways? A, yes, Homeboys could benefit from a playstyle change. B, maybe if he gains synergy and adapt fast enough. C, nah fam.
Let's see. I mean, I feel like, does Homeboys need a playstyle change? No. I would go for B. He is taking over Kaden, feeling in Kaden's shoe, and I think Kaden is also coming together pretty well with Homeboys, right? In the matches that even when they are not winning games, you can see, Kaden's aggression is able to take up space for the team. So if there's any changes from Daniel, I feel like you polish on what Kaden has already brought to the table.
Personally, I feel like when you're bringing in a new player, it's like the opposite of cheating. Because cheating, you're not looking for better, you're just looking for different.
Exactly.
For this one, you're not looking for different, you just want someone better.
Yeah. So it's called a breakup, I think. But you keep...
Yeah, but honestly, I've seen some breakups and there's just quite a lot of L's down there, you know?
Yeah,
like some people get desperate.
Yeah, they keep actually, well, I was on Instagram.
okay, we got story time. Okay, what's going on? Let me read chat as well.
All I know is one of my friends, unfortunately, you know, didn't have the best breakup. It was mutual.
Guy or girl?
I mean, both are my friends. So
Oh, both of your friends.
I'm siding with the lady this time.
All right, cool.
'Cause I think the guy is kind of, you know, it's yeah, but
homoerotic. Okay.
yeah, try to keep. Basically, the guy's trying to keep her by emotionally gaslighting her.
Ah.
The L's, you know, the
Guys,
L's.
those guys.
Don't do it. Don't do it. If you
Yeah.
want to break up, just break it off. You know,
Yeah.
out of context, block that person.
Just say you rather date the same gender.
Facts. I've actually known someone from my college that after a breakup went for the same gender.
Is it still working out?
The girl that broke up with him, yeah, she is still working out. Well, things are still working out for her. The guy, he became an online catfish scammer. So
I kind of feel like at this point we gotta stop it here. Chat. Someone says anything inappropriate, I'm banning you. We're gonna be bringing in the players on stage pretty soon. In about a few seconds here. I kind of feel like in about 30 seconds. Max, 3 seconds. We're bringing in the marshals. Introducing our marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you very much, Rez, May, Nuna, as well as Izat, for your hard work on the stage.
Games by Atlanta.
after managing to secure a win yesterday, they have returned today, hopeful to continue their streak. Can they ignore the naysayers and speed right ahead? Ladies and gentlemen, this is GMXK.
Homeboys.
After a solid and brilliant display of last week with Daniel in the room, they have returned today with a new aura. Can they continue their wins and snatch the full 3 points? Ladies and gentlemen, the Owls, Homeboys!
Introducing the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staffs of both teams, the masterminds behind every game. For GMXK, we have Vivi and Backdoor. For Homeboys, it's Jess and Nas. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. Ini gaya kita. This is MPL NY. Let the battle between Games by Kelantan and Homeboys begin.
And now as we're about to start the battle, apparently we have a bot now. We got evening bot, but I kind of feel like I have to correct the bot where it's that this guy's high. It's a THESE, not THIS, you know? Just a bit of a grammar change. And it's no big deal. It's no big deal. But
it's okay. I mean, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Not just about the game, but outside the game. Hey, you gotta get high sometimes.
yeah. I like steroids or something. But either ways, do people get high? I don't know.
I don't know either.
I need more friends, all right? Now we got a quote from my boy Izanami. For that 3-fighter draft, we planned it for a long time because we all knew Mel Cutie could play fighter gold lane. So we were well prepared against GMXK Kelantan. I want to see him Cutie because last season, he almost joined us. He performed really well during tryouts, but it just wasn't his fate to be with us.
Yeah. Sometimes reunions happen in the most uncanny manner, and
Yep.
in this case, it's on that stage but opposite sides of battle stations. Obviously, MQT has shown us some great potential with GMXK so far. Yesterday, his Lapu Lapu performance in Game 3 was land-shaking, groundbreaking even, completely dismantling Toda with the help of Maima on that Angela. But once again, I don't expect that GMXK to be able to run the same composition like yesterday.
Yep.
So I want to see what the playbook of VV is coming into this series.
Yeah, I really hope that they figure out a different draft, because so far what really happened yesterday was just to make sure that the EXP laner was doing quite well. And I kind of feel like the reason why he could do it was because, well, Zai was on a Fredrin, you know, a tank jungler, and traditionally doesn't do well with the CC. It doesn't help that the mid really doesn't help out the jungler a lot as well. Like, I kind of feel like there's so many things that is wrong from Tora, and I agree with you. Even previous games, Homeboys, they do bat out that Angela.
Yeah.
They have the chance. Even if they do let go of the Angela, I don't think they will let go of the CC. No?
It was one of the. It's one of the one or the other. Even in games where the Angela goes through, then we have to accept the fact that Izanami is going to be on the Angela, right? And then that burden falls onto the jungler.
And then we got a quote coming in from the coach of GMX Kelantan. He said, in Game 1 and 2 against Toda, the players were still too hesitant to make plays. They had their own calculation, but if you only calculate without the courage to execute, it's pretty pointless. I hope that against Homeboys, they can be as brave as they were in Game 3 yesterday and play with more confidence today. And I agree, because Husky in my games, I'm confident. I'm just not calculative.
Yeah, for me, I am calculative. I'm just not confident in my teammates.
Guess I'm not queuing few anymore. Either ways, solo queue is where you build character.
Yeah.
It's where you build character and where you build doubt.
Yeah, and then it's where you build confidence in yourself, right? You trust yourself more than anyone. Of course, if you play with your friends and you still doubt them, then you probably should reconsider that friendship, at least in game. Either
Yeah.
way, I sort of agree with what Coach VV said, because so far, for GMSK, it's about the rookies, right? And
Yep.
their spark. Before yesterday, they were able to take one game off of Team Ray.
Yep.
Yesterday, they took their first match against Toda. And today, it's about the race to try and qualify for playoffs.
They have 5 more matches to go. If they win against Homeboys, it's a very good chance for them to actually go to the playoffs. Sure, you have to depend on you winning all the time and maybe certain teams not doing so well, but hey, after winning 1 match, anything is possible. Winning 2 match, anything is possible.
Yeah, and not only that, you look at the second, I think, like what, from 5th to 10th spot on the regular season standings, it is neck and neck.
Yep.
Like one game, like even losing one game, not just match, just one game could shift the standings. I think aggregate points is probably going to be our tiebreaker tool for the regular season. Only top 4 is sort of like solid,
Yep.
top 200% confirmed. So there is a lot of opportunities for both Homeboys and JMXK to make playoffs.
Yeah, honestly, they're so close together that they even have their own WhatsApp group.
I'm pretty sure they do.
And I think Toda got kicked.
I think Toda probably got kicked after yesterday.
Yep.
For, I don't know, maybe they were leaking their own strats. Who knows, right?
I don't think they even have strats. There's nothing to leak.
Yeah, like what I said on broadcast yesterday, transfer window is open.
Hey, throwing shades on Toda when they're not even playing. That's how we roll here. But now the drafting phase have started. Now we're going to be looking at the map here, and I kind of feel like for both teams, expanding rivers will really help them a lot, because both kind of do want to play that double fighter.
Ooh.
But now the dangerous grass have been played. GMX Kelantan has 100% win rate. Homeboys have not played this yet on stage.
Yep. And for, I think Dangerous Grass also is not that bad for GMXK, because from yesterday's match against Toda, we saw the tendency that GMXK likes to fight, right? They pick heroes with low ult cooldowns and generally are ready to fight at the drop of the dime. That's why the Angela was so important. You talk about the potential CC ban that comes out from Homeboy, so Coach Jess kind of fixed the problem. It's a 2-in-1, right? Like,
Yep.
you can have the Angela, but if you don't have a lane dominant XP laner, which Monster was on CC yesterday and completely dumpster the early to mid game, then that Angela draft becomes harder to run. Or they could just ban both of them out, you know, take out the components.
I kind of feel like this is them really understanding that GMX Kelantan, they're playing off of comfort. They're the kind of team that, okay, we practice this in scrim. If it works out, we're going to be using it on game day. So maybe they're exploiting that by making sure they just don't get that draft, and then like challenging Coach Vivi is like, okay, do you have plan B? Because if you don't, it's going to be 2-0.
It's something that we saw last season as well, where Coach Jess and Erpang are the only coaching staff that is willingly changing their ban sequence depending on the teams they face. Against SRG, they were heavily leaning into banning out U2 junglers. Against teams like Vamos, they were banning out assassin junglers. So I think these kind of adaptations are very important because you not only cater to the enemy team and make life hard for them, but you also open up agency for yourself. In this case, Yishunshin being banned out, another target towards Jaja, who has been consistent.
Yeah, another Baxia has been picked up. We're going to see if Jaja is going to be using this one. No doubt that he can use Baxia really well, but it seems for the games with Toad out yesterday, they really need that Lancelot to do really, really well. But now, as we're continuing our conversation, we got a fun fact here. Munster and Daniel have competed against each other before in MDL ID Season 10 and Season 11. Arcuseta defeated Onyx Prodigy 3-0 in the semifinal of MDL ID Season 10. So hey, a reunion here, just kind of like MQD with Homeboys.
Yeah, a reunion of two different teammates. Of course, the roles aren't the same, but it's good to at least have that bit of an insight that Daniel once beat Munster in the MDL semis. Wonder what Homeboys want to go for, right? Like some teams go for a Lapu early, they have the chip as well, which is a big priority for certain teams that want to play macro. The Drusin also was a pick. I think the Barca broadcast brought up yesterday that in the second game it was ignored between GMXK and Toda, but no one
entire day.
The entirety, yeah.
The entire day, people were ignoring Jushin. And right now for Homeboys, they're already setting up for their double fighter here because having the chip means that you want to fight at any moment. And Jushin can fight at any moment. She don't care. She's the kind of girl that throw it down, right?
She doesn't throw hands, she throws you.
Yeah, and having the Baxia, and they for sure is going to have at least one more front line, it's going to be much easier for Izanami to just pick people around. And now having the Matilda as well as the Kimi to kind of reply, I think they just need a very good early game. If they don't, then maybe lights out.
I was thinking along the lines of like maybe you take a Lapu for yourself, because if you say Homeboys is ready to fight, Lapu becomes such a hot commodity, right? Oh, you want to fight? Drop the chip portal. We saw what Cram did yesterday when Yuz was on that chip. Every time shortcut pops, Cram comes through, bravest fighter, kills the backline, rinse and repeat.
I wonder if they want to go for an Arlet here, just because Arlet is a good combination with the chip. Not sure how Reza feels with the Arlet. They could also go for a jungler here, something like a... Either go Assassin with a Lancelot or go for a tank with a Fredrin, because I kind of feel like you can hide your EXP.
No, they go for the Joy, yeah, because you go for the Fredrin, then you actually lack damage.
Yeah.
And you probably need the Lapu and then a strong gold lane to compensate for it. I mean, they still have Granger, right? I expect gold lane to start getting banned out. Harif as well. I know MelQT could play both of them. If push comes to shove, we have the Moskov as well. Now that I think about it, I keep trying. I have been looking for openings to see if Obsidia fits in any draft. Right? We saw what Navi did against highly mobile drafts against Dewa, right?
Dewa's one using it. Maybe he was using it. Yeah.
Oh, that's a Lapu ban. By Homeboys too. Okay.
Again, like there is a chance for them to pick up an Arlet here, just take out all the good matchups, and then just go for fights whenever possible. But yeah, looking at MPL ID, it does look like Obsidia is the kind of hero that makes it so that you can't escape from her damage. But for her to get to that point, I think even Gideon said it. It needs at least 4 items.
Yeah, she has horrible like early
the lane is very bad.
Yeah, early to mid spike is horrible, but late game spike is like the power spike in the late game is quite insane.
If only like her second skill can like
gives us something more.
No, like a very long range, maybe like a Moskov, or maybe it will make the character look better, you know?
You know what? I think another way to utilize that hero, aside from just trying to do damage, obviously that's your job, but your ultimate could be used just to immobilize someone, right? To allow your teammates to follow up against assassins. In this case, 3 XP laner best. Well, make it 4 with the CC taken out. We still have the Phoveus left, which is not too bad. I mean, Phoveus into the Drusin is kind of a nightmare, but you have the Matilda with you if you are GMXK. And then you already have Kimmy, right? So double fighters still possible.
Yeah. I kind of feel like for Homeboys, it's not worth it for you to hide your gold pick here. I think it's better for you to hide your EXP, because I just thought of Fovia. So they pick up early here, then the Fovia is going to get picked up by GMX Kelantan. And yes, they can fight back with the Jushin, but maybe Reza just wants a very easy time. Maybe just pick up the Harif here. Harif is good with the chip. So, you know, just make it easy.
Yeah. We've also seen MQT play the Go Kimmy for the very first time in the league yesterday. He did win, so suddenly it becomes like a potential flex for GMXK. If they see the Go lane matchup here, it gets to help them decide if they want that Kimmy in the lane. And it also influences what Maima gets to play, because so far he is 0-3 on the Kimmy. So he's not really looking good in that mid lane.
Yeah, so maybe even MQT is like, okay, Maima, Maima.
Like, look, Maima.
Like, coach, we can have the Kimmy, just let me use it.
Maima, I love you, but you know.
Yeah. So they pick up the Granger here. Asking the question to GMX Kelantan, do you dare pick up a Irithel? Because having the chip here, kind of no matter what marksman you pick up, is going to be very difficult, because the moment chip just jumps on you, there's not much that you can do.
You're forced to take Purify.
Exactly.
You have to Purify out of it. Another option is Moscow Purify. There it is. We talk about the Phobias. An extra dash for him to work with. You have to work together with the Matilda. Now the question is, what does Maima get? Like if a mid lane that can... Back then I would say Aurora, like, it's not the worst, right?
Yeah.
Big control into a chip comp. Vex is also not bad.
Yeah, like portal in, just all on the portal. You know?
Sadly, they're not meta right now.
Maybe just not Valen.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I feel like Valen is the death sentence.
Okay, they go for Ruby. So they are playing double fighter here. I would assume so. This is going to be Maima on that Kimmy.
Yeah, but it's not a bad idea, right? Maima gets lane prio. You have tons of crowd control for these dashes. You have a Matilda to help you out. GMXK, I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing. As long as Maima doesn't, you know, doesn't go like 0-4 in the first 5 minutes, if the game scales, Maima could do a lot of work with the amount of peel that they have.
Now the question is, what is going to be the EXP layers? Because most of the... I kind of don't like Arlet here.
Yeah, like the glue ban was so smart from GMXK. They thought so far ahead.
The other heroes that he has used before is Terizla, which I guess can still work. Not sure how his lane phase with the Phobias is going to be. Haven't used Terizla for a while.
I think he should be fine. Uranus, Milo's good too.
Yeah, Hylos wins the lane against Phobia. So honestly, maybe they can make a decision just to swap.
Yeah.
But most probably Munster is going to be the one using the Phobia. So gonna have a bit of a hard time against Hylos.
Yeah, because you can't put Phobias in gold lane too.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a hard time against Hylos, and on top of that, short card opens, Hylos comes through, puts down the carpet, and they run you down. So it's if, let's say, Munster, you know, he eventually is going to press us out into the fight, once he gets caught by the Glorious Pathway, he has to full commit.
Yeah, looking at the draft here, it kind of looks like for GMX Kelantan, they actually drafted quite an aggro kind of draft, having double fighters, having the Matilda, having the Boxy as well as the Kimmy. At any point, Homeboys wants to fight, they're ready. But here's the thing, looking at draft coming in from Homeboys, they do want to fight. Even Granger, their marksman, the moment he gets level 4, he can already be involved. Sure, he wants 2 items first, but hey, we'll see how the tempo of the game is going to go through. GMX Kelantan, do you have the confidence to take down the Homeboys? Welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is game number 1, Homeboys against GMX Kelantan.
And I'm already pretty happy that GMXK are leaning into what was mentioned on the desk yesterday by our good friend Gideon. When GMXK picks heroes with low ultimate cooldowns, are ready to fight anytime. Ruby, Phovis, Matilda, Boxer, Kimmy, they all are not super dependent on their cooldowns. Every time, if you want to take a fight, they are ready to respond, and that means that even with the chip portal, when it opens a shortcut, GMXK will have some means of fighting back.
Yeah. Right now, looking at how the movements have been going in, Jaja is alone. In early game, I think he can still survive, but still taking quite a lot of damage.
He might go down, actually. Ran into 4 members of GMXK. We said that Hylos wins the lane against Phobias, so Munster is not going to make it there to back him up on time. But the Baxia going down on level 2 like that into a Joy, that is not good.
The one that I thought he was going to survive because the Matilda was there, having the Inspire, I thought the Guiding Wind was going to be there, but I guess such a long cooldown is not enough time.
Yeah, and yeah, it kind of hurts Maima a bit too. Because if Jaja didn't die, you can free up that middle lane for Maima, right? Which is getting pressure, and Maima can't take that recall unless Jaja is here. And even then, needs to be able to shove out the way as fast as possible so that Maima can go home, which means Jaja spends a bit of time. This is going to make up for it with the guiding wind.
Yeah, the bad thing here is that Amal, not only did he get a kill, but he's been free farming. But we can see Jaja here on the box side, always having to help out the mid. So Homeboys right now, just by applying pressure on one lane, kind of disrupting multiple lanes here. EXP disrupted, the jungle is disrupted, mid is disrupted.
Winston's going to hit level 4 in just a little bit. The Homeboys know that, so they're not going to commit to that fight. Obviously for Homeboys, as long as Izanami has mana, they're going to be able to rinse and repeat this again and again and again. Amao is not going to reach 5 from that skill lizard, so that's why GMXK feels confident to go for this turtle. We see that flicker coming out. Daniel from behind. Reza is down low. Now finally drops the glorious pathway. Amao good with the retribution. As Jaja just trying to tank up everything. They do take down Reza though, and Maima is just shooting away Amao, trying to run, but Maima catches up. Izanami picks up the kill on the Jaja. Amao now is going to get burned down, but before he takes 2 with him, a double kill for Izanami in the process. MPL joins the fight. MQT late. And even trade, but turtle for Homeboys.
I kind of feel like there was a lot of mistakes coming in from both teams here. Maybe it's just, you know, early day jitters, because in terms of targeting, I kind of feel like Homeboys, they could have executed that a little bit better. Reza, we can see he was waiting for his level 4, just waiting for that tick to come in, but a little bit too late. Monster was able to get onto Amal. Amal was still able to get the turtle, but again, he used all his skills to actually go in and not enough to actually chase after Maima. Maima having free hit there kind of destroyed Homeboys a bit.
Yeah, we saw the power of this Dusin too. Izanami was basically doing free work. Maima at least got 2 before he went down, so that is consolation prize. I think Maima didn't even use his ultimate that fight, not that I remember.
Yeah.
Still, Jaja a level behind Amao, and GMXK now switching the focus a little bit.
Something that I didn't notice as well, Mel is already 1-0-2. This is good news coming in from a marksman gold laner that you're already having a pretty good start in the game. Homeboys with 1,000 gold lead here, they can really up the tempo. Though I kind of feel like the 1,000 gold lead is mostly on Jaja not being able to get the farm.
Yeah. He was trying to go for attempted invade too, but Amao unfortunately was on the camp. GMXK, do they get the read where Homeboys is at? Because Daniel, he's already positioning himself very deep inside the bottom jungle. Unless for GMXK, if they want to go onto Izanami, he has the flicker to work with too. So with the next turtle spawning, GMXK, they're going to make their move bottom. But they have no idea that Daniel is there.
Yeah, if they can get onto Maima, it's
no.
gonna be big.
Maima most likely is going to go down. They drop the shortcut. The whole team comes through. Maima straight up dies. Killing spree for Izanami. Circling Ego used by Muddins, but no angle to engage.
Yeah, and right now, Homeboys, they do have control over the turtle here. Muddins having the flask of the Oasis. Looks like Homeboys, they're not really going to contest because Ava just really wants that buff.
Can try. Monster trying to hold back Amao, but Amao still gets into the pit and finds the objective. Muddins now flickers to safety, but unfortunately, it's easy for Homeboys to keep up with him. Amao runs him down with a hop, skip, and a jump. Monster trying to do the same, but it's a bit more heavy. Mega kill for Izanami. Maima back into the fight, tries to find a couple kills with the help of Monster, and GMXK gets 2 bodies.
Yeah, right now it looks like Homeboys, they really don't have enough damage just for the fact that when Amal goes in, he actually takes a lot of return damage, making it so that he cannot commit for a very long time. But I think it's fine because later on, Amal is gonna build either the blood, what was it called again? Blood wings, to actually get an extra shield to stay longer in the fight, or hey, maybe even get a concentrated energy just to make sure that, again, sustain longer in the fight. Like, I kind of feel like Homeboys, without Mel Cutie, they don't end the fight long enough for the fight to look good, I guess.
It's been 2 4v4s, right? Both MelQT and InQT have been uninteractive with the shortcut. We haven't seen this Ruby in a fight just yet, and even then GMXK sort of made it quite close, right? If Maima didn't get caught out, I think that would have went in the favor of GMXK with Monster being able to hold the front line for longer than the Homeboys would have liked. But still, Daniel, he's hovering around the bottom side again. This is the 3rd time he's doing that, and the target is Monster. Another Sky Piercer stack for MelQT.
Yeah, and again, this is why you want to delay your EXP pick later, because Phoveus is a good hero in the right circumstances. Against a Hylos, you're already losing lane, and now because Homeboys have scaled up to almost 3,000 gold, making it so that even Phoveus goes down pretty quickly when 4 to 5 people just ganks on you.
Can't really blame GMXK because they were on the blue side. The Phoveus will be shown regardless, and I think Homeboys, they are just having the right idea, right? They have been avoiding MQT the entire time. Understood that Monster is slightly easier to take down, but GMXK, they just need to stall out for a bit of item. I don't think this 3k goal lead is going to be too substantial for Homeboys just yet. as having fighters means that your power spike does come early and a lot more efficient with components. So GMXK, they're gonna jump onto Daniel, and Izanami tries to peel him away.
Yeah, honestly, as a Matilda player, kind of difficult here. Jaja taking quite a lot of damage, but they return back to Reza.
Reza Pulse revitalized, Monster hops to the back, they lay on the carpet. MelQT forced away from the fight, but unfortunately Maima goes down. 4-5 man, I'm offended. But the damage dealers are all dead. Monster hops onto Izanami, flickers away, gets lifted back. A double kill for Izanami. GMXK just couldn't get the ball rolling.
Something that I want to say before the fight even starts, as a Matilda player, this is a very difficult game for Matilda because one of the things that you do want to use is guiding away with the circling eagle, but hold on, Jaja is going to get punished, going to get pulled away with the circling eagle. But as I was saying, Matilda does want to engage and directly onto that Warren target. The problem is, even if you do get onto, say, MelQT, Izanami, or even Amal, the return is going to be difficult because Izanami can pick you up. MelQT just returns damage. Daniel with the chip, we're talking about the shortcuts, but honestly, all the stuns that the chip has just basically makes it so that whoever Matilda sends to the backline, kind of suicidal.
If GMXK cannot keep Maima alive, I think their chances of winning the fight is very slim, right? Because Maima is the only consistent damage dealer, and not only have you need to deal with dives coming your way from, you know, Amal, Reza, and even Izanami, but taking down Reza alone is a tough task. And that's not to mention that Reza hasn't even gotten the blade armor just yet, so GMXK needs to really think about how to take these fights, or if possible, just get themselves space and resources, because MelQT is free farming Blood Wings for Izanami.
Yeah, honestly, amazing because Amal has been doing so much, Izanami has been doing so much, forcing out that Radiant armor, making it so that MelQT just does way too much damage. And now, like, look at that! A few shots coming in from the Granger, and even the Boxer can't deal with it. So, GMX Kelantan, it's bad because the Lord is going to come up soon. And I kind of feel like with the draft that they have, they kind of want to contest it, but 6,000 behind,
yeah,
probably not a good idea.
Too far behind to contest. Hunter strike for MQT. Bottom holy defense is already gone for GMXK. And Homeboy's got such an early push in. And not to mention, it's the long lane as well. So it makes the first Lord contest go from tough to near impossible. Like, Amal is 4 levels ahead. Unless he somehow dies, GMXK probably have no chance of getting the Lord.
And for him to die, like right now we look at GMX. Okay, Nami doesn't get it. Like, if he does, right? If he does.
If he does. That would be insult to injury.
GMX has like a wombo combo kind of engage. Say Boxia goes in first, and then the Traction Pulse pulls in many people in, and then having MQT also pull everyone in. There's a lot of potential with a good wombo combo. It's just that it's easier said than done. And the question is, who's going to start it first? Because I think they need vision no matter what, and whoever gives the vision probably is going to die.
Probably Monster or MQT, right? You have to commit like a flicker or something.
Probably Monster, because MQT is dealing damage.
And even then, their damage output primarily is from Maima.
Yeah.
And Maima is put in that role where if he goes down, it's equivalent to your marksman dying.
Yeah.
That's why Homeboys, they get control, but they are still able to win the fight because GMXK just don't have the damage. And Jaja is being very sneaky. And it comes down to GMXK buying time. He sees aim out there. Jaja, is he gonna try? A good attempt, he got knocked out by the Lord instead. So there's nothing that he could do about that. Monster is deep in the fight. Izanami instantly Crimson Beacons onto Maima, was able to dash away with the Cyclone Eye. Monster tries to survive but gets executed by MelQT. Izanami flickers forward for a limb. Maima flickers away as well. Madis tries to save him. MQT finally gets a shutdown with Izanami, but MelQT finds a 3-piece. Make it 4, a Maniac for the Granger.
Dude, this is an amazing game for the Granger here because, again, no one is really chasing after you. You can really free hit. Like, you can say, oh, maybe the Phobias can, maybe the Boxia can, but they lost so much in the early game. They lost so much before the turtle even spawned. That's how far behind GMX is. They have a drive where they can fight early, but I kind of feel like they really botched it. Like, the moment Boxia got first blooded, they just couldn't recover.
Yeah. They had like 2 good fights afterwards, but good is not enough. You have to be able to win those fights. And Jaja, he doesn't even want to stand there. Gets pulled away. MQT with the engage. Traction Pulse as a follow-up, but the damage is not there. That's something that GMXK is lacking, but Monster will finish the job with the Izanami. Amal runs down Maima in the process, and I can't believe that Amal got out. No, he didn't. He actually went down, thankfully. Jaja now jumps onto Reza, but MelQT is still free hitting. The Lord finally executed. GMXK holds.
Yeah, a good defense here, and I kind of feel like MQT actually having those damage items with the Hunt Strike as well as the War Axe made it so that you do have enough damage. So maybe this is their plan B. In case Maima gets taken down, MQT is able to deal the damage. But again, being a close range hero, being a melee hero, that does suspect you to receive a lot of damage. But I kind of feel like it's fine because as long as Homeboys, they're clumped up, there's going to be a lot of spell vent going on. Even with Life Beam, cutting that in half of what Ruby has is still a lot.
And to be honest, if GMXK weren't that far behind, that could have been a potential team wipe with how that fight started. It was the combo that you said, right? I'm offended into attraction pulse. Homeboys could not move, but GMXK just needed a bit of damage. Monster getting his flicker back up, Maima as well. MQT still 50 seconds out. GMXK just need to hold on for a bit longer. Next Lord in 50, but at least it's on the bottom side of the map where they don't have the inhibitor.
Yeah, right now Melcutie is on the verge of getting level 15 as well. Daniel level 12. So now Daniel has all 3 upgrades for his portal, for the shortcut. So right now Homeboys, they should be able to get this Lord for free as well. But I kind of feel like it might be dangerous, but maybe try to kill maybe at least 2 members of GMXK, making it so that it's easier for them to at least get the inhibitor in mid, and then at top, even if you don't end the game, it's already almost checkmate as once your inhibitors are gone.
We saw that against Team Ray yesterday, where, you know, against Monster Vicious, that MV won, primarily because they just took all of Team Ray's inhibitors. Though I think the chances for GMXK recovering in this game has definitely increased. They need to start checking these weird bushes though. It is dangerous grass, so extra bushes means more places for Chip to hide. Daniel finally gets spotted out. Monster will force him away. And that's good, because the Lord is now getting started.
Yeah, but look at Izanami's position as well. He wants to flank as a Jushin. Maima spots him out. So now GMX, they're kind of in a weird position where not only have members in the front, but got members in the back. Maima's not there in the fight.
And Daniel presses conceal. Here he comes. Madins with the circling ego. MQT is also out of position. Monster will flicker to safety first. Izanami gets gone on. MQT tries to chase after him, and Izanami gets away. Monster sacrifice. Daniel flickers behind, drops the shortcut, brings the rest of his team in, and Jaja now looks to escape. Daniel couldn't find a follow-up, but they've already picked up Monster. So Homeboys back to the Lord.
This is brilliant coming in from Homeboys because they're basically abusing the fact that GMXK, they don't have the same amount of, I would say, experience in team fights, where Izanami just being alone, a mage, making it so that they have to look both ways. You gotta look in front, you gotta look to the side, and maybe even look to the back. And because GMXK, their draft really focuses on 1 or 2 damage dealers, when both damage dealers are preoccupied with something else, the damage will never be enough, and it's gonna be scattered. So Homeboys really executed, making sure that GMX just feels uncomfortable.
Yeah, that entire fight, MQT did not know where to look. He looked at Izanami, Izanami gets away. He looks at everyone else on Homeboys, couldn't reach MQT, doesn't want to pull in Reza. So many factors that is stopping GMXK from winning that fight. And Monster, I think he did the best he could, right? Throw his body at Homeboys, hopefully hold the front for as long as possible for Maima and MQT to do the rest of the work. But alas, they ended up not only losing Monster and the Lord, but there was a huge minion wave in the top lane that ended up taking that inhibitor too.
And right now, looking at the minions, they're trying to sync it up. Looks like they're not going to do it because the bottom just cleared a little bit too fast. Amal now having the concentrated energy. Heck, he already has 6 items. He should be able to stay in the fight long enough to maybe kill 2 people or more.
With the red carpet and shortcut follow-up from Daniel, MQT into the midst of things. They're looking for Daniel first, and Daniel finally goes down, but the Lord is still there. Daniel comes back to life with the immortality. Homeboys, they just give MQT another triple kill. Winter Crown, just to stop himself from dying. Homeboys with a perfect game 1.
Right now for Homeboys, they understood how to deal with GMXK, making it so that what do you want to do? Give the question, overload them, and then that's what we see. A lot of teams, they're having problems with decision making, and Homeboys just exploited that. Very smart play.
Yeah. GMXK had, again, good ideas, good concepts, but execution needs a bit of a fine-tuning. I wouldn't say that their execution was poor, but they definitely were put in an uncomfortable spot where, like you said, they were confused, they were blindsided. So many smokes and mirrors from Homeboys that is making life pretty hard for GMXK, who haven't gotten used to being in these situations, which is something that Homeboys is very good at, right? Very creative with their approach. So it's back to the drawing board. I think Vivi needs to start scratching his head a bit more alongside backdoor to figure out what is the plan for game 2.
Yeah, because they basically pinched them into someone else's home, right? One side you got Daniel, one side you got Izanami, and from the front is the rest of Homeboys. I don't know if it's this draft specifically, because I don't know many other mages that can do the same as the Jushin. Maybe something like a Farsa, someone that has a lot of mobility just to make sure you don't get caught. But either way, if that is the entire game plan for Homeboys, I'm not entirely sure what GMX Kelantan can really do against that, because it's about adjusting in the mid game.
Yeah, I think if you want to talk about mages that's like Jusin that has self-peel, no, Jusin is like the best, right? Deals damage, has mobility if you have Crimson Beacon online, even more if you have Flicker, and you can peel for yourself, right? You don't need to rely on your teammates to save you. You can toss people away with your Lantern Flare. No other mid laners can do that, and that's what makes Izanami so independent in these fights.
Yeah, and that's why Jushin should really be a priority, because it makes the roamer's job easy as well, because you really don't have to take care of your mid so that you can do something else. So I kind of feel like maybe the Baxia first pick is a very strong pick, but maybe not the right one. But again, Baxia S tier hero, but after watching that game, either ban out the Jushin or maybe prioritize the Jushin.
Yeah, I don't think Baxia is the problem either, right? We saw the match against like CG, it was by MV as well. They were... Oh, is it Untitled? I think it's Untitled.
SRG used Baxia yesterday and just completely counter enemy's draft.
Exactly. So I don't think Baxia is the problem. I just think GMXK needs to polish things.
Yeah, now Melcury being the MVP, getting the Maniac, and honestly just free hitting, making sure that he does not get punished at all. The ordinary marksman here looks like they were hyping up, saying, oh, maybe he's going to be using a fighter in the Golden. Nah, fam, I got a Ranger, I'm happy.
And that's more than enough, right? I'm up against a double, triple fighter comp, but I get my marksman that can buy Sky Piercer ahead. That solves all the problems. The front line, bang, goes down. He has max stacks of Sky Piercer, so even if you're a Monster or Jaja, you see him and you're like, I don't really want to be in front.
I kind of feel like for the upcoming game, they really have to consider that Amal is really good at assassins, right? Making it so that if you only have one damage dealer, or maybe even two, it might not be enough. So maybe GMX Kelantan, they just need multiple win conditions. So in case Amal, doesn't matter if he uses Lancelot or Joy, if he targets one person, you're not completely out of the fight when it comes to damage. So maybe Maima being the sole carry, just not enough. Maybe they just have to go traditional and get Imcutie on a Harif or just any other marksman.
I think if you want someone that's ready to fight, I still feel like the Lapu was the choice.
Yeah.
They could have picked it third instead of the Kimmy. That's what I personally feel for GMXK, because they picked Kimmy third instead of a Lapu.
Yeah.
But it's small things, right? Like, even this draft can work if they weren't so far behind. Because we saw some good combos, they were just lacking items and damage.
Yeah. But look at those kills, man. 9 to 23. I would say yesterday we were so used to seeing low kill games because people were just playing macro, but Homeboys, it looks like they're the kind of team that they can play macro. They just don't want to.
That, and also the draft allows them to do two things at once.
And they keep drafting like this, man.
They keep drafting like this. One of the few teams that, plays the chip, prioritizes the chip, and does it well, right? And not to mention Dangerous Grass. We saw GMXK not checking the bushes properly. How many times has Daniel bring a gank to the XP lane, and how many times has him and Reza sit in the orange buff jungle without GMXK knowing? That's the degree of dominance that Homeboy has macro-wise.
That was a very feels bad moment, but again, like you said, they were first pick. They just had to have a blind pick, and there's not many EXP laners that have very low, I guess, counters. Yeah, Homeboys executed very well. I was worried that Homeboys might pick their EXP laner in Red 4 so that GMX can counter. So it's a good thing that they just pick up the Granger, and then basically they just won the draft.
I like how, like yesterday I was saying that people probably don't pick much high-lows anymore due to the state of the meta, but in this case I think it's an isolated case, right? You win the lane against a Phobius, you do extremely well into a GMXK draft, and I think he's like the soul sandbag for Homeboys. And that's fine, like him and Daniel basically tank everything. It's so hard to take down these high-lows.
Yeah, I would say there's a lot of situational picks, and it actually just makes it better if a lot of those picks were banned out, because we got to put this into context that there were a lot of XP laners that were banned out this game. Even Glue, where we don't see a lot in terms of pick or ban, but Glue has been banned out, the Lapu has been banned out, the Esmeralda has been banned out, the CC has been banned out, so there were really not a lot of options. One of them is Arlet, but Arlet can get countered by the Fovea. So good on them just to wait until the last pick here. And now we got to look at Mel Cutie being the rich guy as well as the carry. 888. Lucky number, gold per minute, and a 90,000 total damage dealt. Jaja being the Boxia did take the most amount of damage. And Daniel, with all those shortcuts, is the best wingman.
Yeah, 100%. And just to put into context how dominant the game was for Homeboys, Amon reached level 15 very early.
Yeah.
It was 5 levels ahead of Jaja. The game ended and Jaja still hasn't hit 50.
And let me just say, this is Daniel's debut, and he had 19 assists.
Now, he's a fantastic debut on this chip.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. From the early game onwards, obviously, it's a bit of a whoopsie from Jaja, dying at level 2, because usually as a Boxer, you don't expect that to be the case when you have Matilda and Kimmy on your end. But Daniel's focus on who the target was great. They completely dodged MQT's lane. They're like, we don't need to deal with the Ruby. Let's shut this Phobias down first.
Let's check out the highlight here. And the thing that I want to point out is that Daniel looks like he's very independent. Like, he knows what to do in terms of how to catch people. And when he opened the shortcut, the follow was very fast. So it looks like Daniel has integrated into Homeboys very well, in the sense that no one has to hold his hand. He knows what to do. You just need to follow up. And honestly, amazing play.
Yeah. Not only that, we also see some micro movements from Homeboys, from MelQT specifically, which is very smart, right? It's the presence of mind where before the portal opens, he makes sure that he walks out of sight so MQT can't just join with the portal. That's why in the 2 important fights in the early game, we didn't see the Ruby there because he couldn't find the portal.
Yep. It just shows that how well the team has done with the Chip, because again, Chip is not an individual hero. It is a team kind of hero. It doesn't matter if your roamer is good on a Chip, but if your team is bad at Chip, then it's going to be looking bad. But either way, right now, GMX Kelantan has lost against Homeboys. But again, it's really not that bad, right? It's really just a few mistakes that I kind of feel like is very much fixable.
Yeah, definitely it is. Again, I think inexperience is definitely one of the biggest factors. But one thing commendable about GMXK is that when they make the call to fight, at least they do it together, right? Obviously, there were certain moments where they got outsmarted by Homeboys, but you can see the hesitation isn't as apparent as it was at the start of the league, something that I think GMXK can be very proud of. But they're up against a tough enemy, so Homeboys taking that game is just based on a raw experience and just better understanding.
Yeah, and I feel like they might have to play dive for dive, because in that game, Mel was so free. No one could chase after her. And again, you were talking about heroes like the Lapu, Jaja. If you use an assassin, something like a Lancelot, maybe the problem can be solved, because we can see that GMX Kelantan, they came in already having a game plan where they're just going to be basically ubeing it up, being a bulldozer, moving as 5 and then just ram them over. But again, because Homeboys, they just spread the fight over, the entire draft crumbled. So it was good on Homeboys understanding the win condition and then just ruining it altogether.
I mean, not only that, they also botched the early game a bit,
Yeah.
so that kind of stings for GMXK.
So now it looks like you guys say maybe if he can gain synergy and adapt fast enough, which so far looks like he did.
Yeah, I adapt fast enough. He has adapted.
Yeah, he's adapted. But again, it's game 1.
It's game 1.
It's against GMX Kelantan. No shade to them, but in terms of the current league ranking, there are definitely tougher opponents where we have to see if Daniel can really do well.
Yeah. And well, I mean, if they still got a couple of matches after this, and that's where we really get to test where Homeboys is at. I mean, when they lost to Vamos, that was quite a moment too.
Rough.
That was incredibly rough loss, and that was also we start to question. Okay, like where is Homeboys at? Because they got dropped by SRG, they got dropped by Vamos, but this could be the turning point for Homeboys where they start winning games again.
Now it was more confusing because they won 1 game against SRG and then losing 0-2 to Vamos. So it's like whoa.
And in a very devastating manner.
I tried to look for that game on YouTube. It was flagged. You can't watch it.
Yeah,
it went to a different site.
Yeah, you need if you're under like the age of 12, you need parents advisory or something.
Yeah,
like that.
the site I saw it was like orange and black or something like that. But it was I ended up not watching the video and then just browse through. But either way, GMX Kelantan, I just kind of feel like someone needs to go to the back line. Like you said, maybe pick up a Lapu early. Just don't go all in into one drop. That's what I'm saying. Like, diversify.
Yeah, because we saw that Lapu was instantly banned forth by Coach Jess, right? He completely understood the memo. He knew what the game plan was. That, hey, we take a chip. If they don't take Lapu, they are throwing. There's no one that can come to the portal and help us and help the team. So, very good on Homeboys coaching staff. Honestly, every single time since last season, whenever we are trying to figure out pick a coaching staff of the week, it's either like SRG
Or
or
Homeboys.
Homeboys. It's always these two.
Honestly, like maybe even a Terizla would be okay. Like the moment chip goes in, and then you can set up for your team, making it easier for MQT. But you know,
But it's like a one-hit wonder, right? If you miss a penalty zone,
Yeah.
it's like, oh.
but either ways, like we were to talk about it. There's no many good picks. Like you just have to pick your poison. There's the Arlet. There's the everything else. Right now we're looking at a coach, both coaches, and I kind of feel like this is the biggest change for Homeboys ever since their very bad season. It's just that they got a good coach, right? They got Jasmine. They did amazing last season, and this season maybe a bit slow, but they're getting to the point where they want to be again.
Yeah, I think even like last season, a lot of people, I mean, all of us were giving huge credit to Erpang, but even Erpang says that Jasmine is the one that is really like figuring out this draft from behind. He's the brains, and for Erpang, he's looking at the mental, he's looking at the macro more than the draft itself, and now you put Jasmine in the head coach position alongside Nas. They did take some time to adjust to the draft and to the state of the league, but once they get the ball rolling, you can see that Homeboys, they're back into the comfort zone with a roster, and I think even they themselves admit it kind of was a bit of was shaky, right? Because we had Ivan, Bell, and Erpang, it was easy to communicate. They had to restart that process.
Something I can say about Homeboys that is hard for me to say about any other team is that Homeboys, they have an identity. They really like to fight. They like to draft a lot of fighters. They like to get scrappy. Screw macro. You can't clear waves if you die.
Yeah, macro is a byproduct of us winning fights.
Yeah.
Something like that. Or they won their first dangerous grass game.
I think Jackie Chan said something like that.
Yeah, I think Chris Tucker said a follow-up.
Yeah.
Like what's his name again? What's Jackie Chan's name in the movie Rush Hour?
Dude, the last time I watched that was on a plane a few years ago. I have no idea.
I'll figure that out.
What is this game again? Was it something racist? No, it wasn't something.
No, it was a Chinese name. I just don't remember which Chinese name.
There's a lot. There's like Lee.
Lee, yes.
Lee, yeah,
yes,
Lee,
yes,
Lee,
yes,
yeah. It is kind of racist. The easiest one.
It is one of the biggest Chinese families in the world, so I don't blame you. It's factual.
Yeah. Shout outs to the Myanmar fans, by the way.
Shout out to the Burmese.
Yeah, shout out to the Burmese. Lee. Yisun Shinban as well as Juju Shinban. So it looks like Homeboys is the one.
Wow.
Okay, we don't want to deal with that. GMX Kelantan betting on the Kalia as well as the 1-1. So maybe Homeboys is opening it up for them to pick up the Angela or the CC.
I mean, Homeboys are thinking well,
Okay, maybe the CC.
Maybe a CC.
Or just let it go.
They could pick CC, first pick too. This Jusin ban is them thinking ahead. We haven't seen GMXK pick Jusin ever, if I remember correctly. So, Homeboys, they have a good idea. They definitely have an idea. What am I talking about? It's Coach Jess. But banning out the Angela and Jusin is going to set them up for a draft. They could go Baxia if they want. They could go CC if they want. And then you go CC, you essentially win one lane for yourselves. And GMXK, they're being forced to play basics. And I feel like it's something that Homeboys learned from SRG last season, where SRG is beating teams not by playing fancy, they just force you to play the most basic of MLBB. If you can't beat them at that, you have no chance. And Homeboys, they're taking that framework and they're pushing it onto other teams.
I was thinking whether they do want to ban out a chip, and they do. Now, again, Homeboys has the chance to pick up the box here, but it just feels like a very un-Homeboys pick, because even if they do pick up the box, I almost kind of feel like it might be for Daniel rather than Amal.
Not Baxia, there's CC. If not CC, there is, I would say Lancelot if it was like way back then. Not Frederick, not your first pick material either.
Is there something that we're forgetting here? Something like secretly OP?
First pick material, huh? You don't
Well, they're looking at fighters here, so it could be the CC.
no way you pick the Phobos first, right? That would be
That
would be so bold.
No.
The Fanny is open. Oh, Fanny is open.
Forgot about Fanny.
Nah, CC makes a lot more sense, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind a Fanny, but I think Fanny has fallen off of popularity.
No, maybe second or third pick, right? After you see a few picks, like, hey,
Maybe they give it to Jaja, who knows?
hey. Because right now for GMX, if they do pick up a Fredrin or a Baxia, they're gonna have a hard time. This is a CC.
Oh, man.
Well, they do pick up the Baxia.
But the Fanny is ignored.
Again, CC's gonna have a good time here. I don't want them to pick up a Kimi now. Oh my god. Why is it with GMX? Everything that I say you shouldn't, they immediately do.
I love how the best part was that maybe the problem was you.
Maybe the problem was me.
Okay, they didn't run my Kimi yesterday. They ran it in the goal lane.
The moment I say like, not Baxia, not Kimi.
My man's about to go 0-5 on this Kimi in his career record this season.
Dude.
He's already 0-4 I feel like if you're 0-4 on a hero, you should take a break from it.
You know, Husky, sometimes I don't like being correct.
That was what I said yesterday about Toda. Oh, okay, now that's...
Quite early show, by the way.
I dig it.
Did they pick up a like a Joy or Lance or Fanny here straight? Because honestly,
I feel like you could hold your assassin if you want. Or you could with Joy Fanny, I have no
because
problem.
they pick up the Cho.
They did. Oh, the Yi.
They pick up the Eve here, and here's the thing. This is a very early Cho, also indicating that they just want to get rid of the counters for the Fanny. So GMX, they kind of only have one ban.
Fanny.
Meaning like they already banned Fanny, then whatever else is left. And like
What
I
if
said,
they don't ban Fanny?
then we're gonna have a good game.
And we're gonna have a good
We're
game.
gonna have a fun cast.
Do you take Lapu here? Now that's
Oh yeah, you
the question.
should. You should. Like, it's okay against the CC, but more importantly, you can deal with the Eve. Someone has to deal with the Eve.
That's right. If Lapu doesn't come out here, it's gonna get banned. Let's say that they don't pick Lapu here. I wonder what else is there. Esma,
Tamus. Esme is good.
Tamus is gonna. Well, I mean,
We haven't seen it in professional
No,
play, so
not
I
yet.
have no idea. It should be the Lapu. Sometimes the easy answer is the answer. Or Grok. Oh, so this Baxia is gonna be
Bro.
Pets or EXP.
Boxer XP.
Oh, EXP, no, because
No, yeah, you're gonna
it's gotta
sell-
be Rome. It's gotta be Rome.
They're gonna straight out lose the game.
gotta be
Baxia Rome. Huh. That's the thing. If you want to pick Baxia Rome, I mean, if you want to flex it to a Rome, you can't review your jungler here.
Yeah, you should have picked
It's
up.
I tell you, it's a sequencing problem because of this freaking Kimi, dude. It locks your draft very early. I mean, technically you could still flex Kimi to go, but you know, we know what happens when you have 3 flexes on a team. You make life like 10 times harder.
Ban on Fanny, Lance, or Joy, because
Sir, what's your command?
yep, they banned the Fanny because the Cho pick kind of forces that one. So now at least GMX Kelantan, they're diversifying their damage profile. They got something with the Haya as well as the Kimi. I wonder if they want to go for a fight anytime kind of draft as well. They banned the Lapu again, so hey,
Oh yeah, the Lapu has to come out.
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do after this? What, ban the Esme and then like, okay, what are you gonna do?
You can you can ban the Esme. That's basically it. 2 of the
Yeah.
strongest divers are gone. Then you're only left with
What, Yuzong?
no, Arla is like your 3rd best choice, and even then it doesn't feel good because you lose the late.
Lose the CC.
There's no
And yesterday, Munster didn't have a good time against the CC as well.
yeah. His CC was great, but out of that,
Yeah.
CC is just such a strong hero.
Thrones remain.
They banned the Lancelot, which is okay. I don't mind. I mean, for homeboys, okay, I want to say Fredrin, but even if they go Fredrin, it's still the Joy. You know?
Yeah.
It's still the
Honestly,
Joy.
because yesterday there was a Suyo, I'm like, okay, whatever is open, whatever.
That too.
Yeah.
If you want to win Retribution
Just don't
battle,
go too loco and pick up like a Gushin, you know?
I think pick up Amon. Amon is dangerous
Amon is
grass.
fine. Amon is
Dangerous
fine.
grass. It's like, wow, here's a Kimi. Let me just ult the Kimi.
Yep, ban Esme. So now, what other options do you have on the EXP here? Because everyone else, the Phobius, the Arlet, y'all lose to the CC.
I'll tell you the last option is you.
Oh, Bakito. Bakito can do well with
it's
the
like,
CC.
yeah.
Did he get the Harry?
The last possible option, you shaft monster on this Baxia, and then you give Mandins like a setup, like a Grok or something.
Yeah, the Grok would be
Grok, a Gatot Kacha, maybe a Grok would be better.
Grok, yeah.
Yeah, but basically you are just telling monster you're on your own. That is your last possible option.
Knowing Amal's hero pool, it should be something like a Joy, and then when it comes to the gold lane, they have options here. Honestly, the Granger is still
Just
not
go
bad.
Granger, man.
Yeah, just keep it simple, right?
Yeah,
Joy, Granger, and then that's it.
Oh, you can go Moskov into Haya, but if you keep
Oh,
it
yeah.
simple, just go Granger. You have a Cho to protect you. You should be fine. Go Granger and then like Fredrin, Joy.
Your service.
Yep.
Yeah, Joy,
Great.
Joy, Granger.
So kind of like Coach Bam just being one trick, but hey, you're winning.
If you're winning, why change it?
Yep. I do like the Grok here. Like something that can dive, something that can start something. And yeah, you know what? Munster, screw you, man. You didn't flush.
I mean, it's not that he had a choice at this point.
But they're looking at the EXP here.
The other one is like Benedetta, you know?
The other one that I'm actually thinking is a Rome Khalid. But you can't make a mistake then, you know?
Like if you're willing to put this Baxia into XP, it means you're like ultra desperate.
Choose my own path.
So they will go Arlen, yeah. I mean, it's either or, right? you're gonna lose the lane anyways.
Both lose to CC.
But at least Arlet has a way out, I guess. And you have some setup. You're putting the burden onto Monster, which means Muntin sort of is like the Matilda from game 1, but instead of having guiding winds, you are straight up in the face of Homeboys. And you can't get first blooded like last game.
I don't know if I'm biased or not, but hey, I'm liking Homeboy's draft a little more, especially because these are proven heroes. The only one is like Daniel, but I assume he can use the choke.
I mean, I agree with you. I'm with Homeboys. I think
Easier to execute?
way easier to execute, and you open options, right? Like, I do wonder what is the thought process, you know, for GMXK, you know, like when they were talking about the draft for VV and Backdoor. I feel like it's probably not the most satisfying draft to play with, or it's not the most satisfying draft that you had to pick for your players. There's definitely something to talk about, I think, after this game, whether GMXK wins or lose. There is some revision that needs to be done. This is not the direction, because it makes life so hard for your players too.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're limited by the tools they're given. We've seen it on Homeboys as well. You give them heroes that are just not it, you can be the best player and still lose the game.
Yeah, this is why options are great, right? Options are amazing, where variety is the spice of life.
Never lock your draft so early.
Like, I think GMX can get away with this because no one has mentioned it on Facebook. The moment someone talks about it on Facebook, then they'll be like, all right, maybe we shouldn't do that.
Or maybe people also brush it off because like, oh, it's an MPL team, or maybe it's, oh, it's Mima, you know, like some dismissal. But I do hope that, you know, they take this as a point of reference. We're gonna hop into game number 2, GMXK against Homeboys. This time, Homeboys gonna be on the blue side, GMXK on red. Let's see how this game is gonna play out.
The question is right now, how is GMX going to deal with the early game? Because they kind of had a good and bad early game. The bad one is definitely having Jaja dying quite early. But then, during the turtle fight, Mima actually got a few kills. He died, sure, but I would say still a pretty good early game. And now looking at early game, MQT take a lot of damage!
Oh my god!
So close.
Hey.
Good cheese.
You know what we say? Check your bushes! I mean, you can't really check a bush as the high rip, but man, that cheese... Did Daniel take... Okay,
yeah, he took thrill.
Okay.
4 people took thrill here. Only Izanami took Inspire.
Oh my god, if MQT went down, that lane is straight over. I mean, it's already half over. You miss a full wave. And, oh good god.
Oh, are you gonna miss the...
Oh, he got it.
He got it.
He got it.
But still, look at how delayed the level 2 is.
This
so delayed.
That game, that lane is already over.
Yeah.
This is where you call Muntins and be like, Muntins, you clear that wave, come bottom right now.
Yeah. At that point, after seeing what Daniel did, I think MQT is just side-eyeing Madin's bit. It's like, you never did that for me. Never.
Yeah,
not even with the Franco.
Because it's not a show. It's very easy. It's like, this kind of cheese you can only pull it off with a show. Because people underestimate how stupidly painful his Jit Kundo plus passive plus concussive blast is at level 1.
Yeah, it is pretty stupid. And sometimes stupid wins you games. Right now, Reza is actually dealing the wave quite well, going up against Munster here. Munster trading. I think Reza is just trying to, you know, pull him, and then Munster has to use the flicker.
Oh, good on Mantis and Jaja. Mantis might go down here though. Jikundo knockout, revitalize. It's gonna be used. GMXK, this time prevents any sort of a kill. The MQT, man, that lane gets freeze.
Yeah.
This is so rough for him.
This is good that both teams, they didn't overcommit because, again, the turtle has spawned. Martins is waiting to the side. If he goes in, I think he's going to die. MQT is bullying MQT straight up.
Martins, you need to help MQT.
Screw the turtle!
Just, yeah, give out the turtle, right? Oh, man.
Oh, if they're dancing like this, Im is crying.
He's already crying. He's about to... Oh, man.
This is where Im is like, damn it, if only I entered Homeboys.
It's like, yeah. Hey, but look at who he's losing to. I don't blame Homeboys either.
yeah.
But this, like, if MQT is suffering, you have to win this fight. Traction pulls out. Reza with the vengeance and his first blood for Reza. The turtle goes over to Jaja though. Good retribution, but Jaja runs out of cooldowns and aim out is just gonna dance over his corpse. That's 3 bodies for Homeboys. And I would count MQT as the 4th anyways with how that lane has gone.
Yeah, and again, just to remind ourselves of the matchup, because CC counters both the Boxia as well as the Arlet. So trying to contest that one is very brave. And Husky, let me just say here, Homeboys before, they won a championship with Zorn. Daniel is reminding me of that. right? Having the chip, having the Cho, being very aggressive, recalling a lot here and there. It's giving very Cho vibes here. Maybe that's why they pick up Daniel.
Yeah, I'm so Kingdom right now.
Yeah.
Seeing how Daniel is playing. Now Munster is going to catch flag. And if I'm Homeboys, I'll be looking at Daniel and be like, hey, do we have an opening? Because if we do, come to the bottom lane, we bring Ama with us, and we try to kill MQT. And if MQT doesn't die, he still loses the lane regardless. Final slash on the Reza, who was able to hop away, thankfully. Munster was looking for a solo kill angle. Here comes Mandins, Daniel spots in, the rest of GMXK is here. Jaja instantly gets kicked by Daniel. The reaction time is straight up out of this wall. A flicker on WM from Izanami. Jaja relocates with the shadow, goes into the shadow kill, but there's no way out. Jaja is dead. Izanami blasted.
Yo, I'm so Kingdom. This Daniel kid is good.
This damn Daniel.
Dude, damn Daniel. No wonder RQ fans are like, okay, Homeboys are good. You got a good boy here. Shout outs to the scouter for Homeboys, man.
Shout out to Jesvin. Doing a fantastic job on scouting. He was also
ask for pointers.
He was also the one who brought in Erfang, Bell, Ivan, you know, Homeboy, Daddy Hood. You got a great commodity, great asset on your side.
If I was Toda, I'd be like, hey, do you want triple your pay? Dude, you gotta do something, man. Jasmine has gotten so many good players on the team.
Hey, I don't want to say this. I'll say on the record, I think there's a lot more problem than just the income. I'm just saying, you know, some things can't be bought.
All right, so right now, Melcutie is in a very good position. He's level 7, and let's see, MQT level 6, so not that bad. So MQT is still able to do well despite what he had to deal with in the early game. So, you know what, shout outs to MQT. He still hasn't died. Level hasn't lost by that much. It's just that maybe he just needs to find new friends.
Yeah. A reminder, Mandis has not helped him out once. Current call to Mandis, and then the kick. Oh my goodness, damn, Daniel, you are so good. You are so good. It is ridiculous. 2 more bodies drop. Monster about to get run down. Daniel on top. Hits him mid-dash. Are you kidding me, Daniel? Gonna chase Monster out, MelQT. Are you really gonna go for it? They're looking for it. MelQT with the flicker execution. This game is over, dude.
Dude, this kid is insane, man. Bro. Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Damn, Daniel. So RQ right now. So to all the other teams, if you want to get new players, get RQ. And now we're gonna be looking at an instant replay just to see what Daniel did. Again, he got the dash. He got the stun mid dash coming in from Munster. Munster didn't have to worry about the CC. He had to worry about this damn Cho. Damn Daniel.
That is insane. He flickers kicks Jaja into the RWM. Man, he can't even use any of his abilities. That's how accurate Daniel is.
I'm so happy for my boy Izanami. He's been waiting so long for a good roamer.
We did say this is where they are gonna start winning again. Man, I can see Homeboys in the playoffs already.
Oh yeah, and I'm liking it. And now Jaja gets called, gets curtain call.
Jaja is dead again. Daniel, another kick. Well, on the Mandis, not the target that you want, but RWM from Izanami. Maima barely gets out of there. So far, Homeboys is up 8-0. Lord, well, I want to say Lord, even the turtle hasn't fully spawned yet. 40 seconds for the third one. Amal saves the bottom lane. Turret stays up. 4.5k gold lead, 7 minutes in for the Homeboys.
Yep. Right now for Homeboys having about 5,000 gold lead here. GMX, they're really waiting for MQT because MQT can turn things around, but the way that Daniel has been playing 0-0 and 7, it's going to be hard for him just to find space because, let me just say, Homeboys makes GMX frontline basically irrelevant.
Yeah, Daniel, 007. He's like James Bond. He's accurate with those shots. No way, he just found Jaja again, but this time, kicking in the wrong angle. Daniel, flash flickers away from the traction pulse. Amal now in the back line. Couldn't find Maima. The disengage comes in. Final slash actually completely with. And another RWM perfectly set up by Izanami. And that's going to allow Homeboys to pick up a couple more bodies.
This is going to be the question in everyone's mind going up against Homeboys after this. They like to team fight. So do you fight fire with fire or just avoid it altogether? Play like CG, just play the waves. Because let me tell you, if you're going for a team fight against Homeboys, your chances of winning are pretty slim, especially with how everyone is playing. Like I said, my boy Izanami, crazy RWM. Like, everyone is on point from Homeboys. I haven't seen a mistake yet.
Yeah, I gotta say, if I'm Jaja, I'm gonna have PTSD.
Oh yeah.
Because this damn Cho keeps finding me. He keeps finding Jaja. That is insane awareness from Homeboys. Then it goes to purple buff again. Izanami is the same level as Jaja. That's how bad, how poorly the game has gone so far for him.
So I'm guessing this Hayabusa is not going to be having a lot of damage.
And look, it's not even me cursing Jaja, okay? This is,
Yeah, it's not.
People were saying that I'm the problem, but clearly I am not.
I mean, we are the problem, but just not for this. You know, like other things.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to Sky Z later on someone's request.
Hey, bro.
Someone issued me a challenge. He's like, do it on Sky Z.
Well, right now, Maima, even clearing the wave, proves to be difficult. Reza going in, MQT has the damage. Mandis goes 8. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Hey, Daniel, that's a king. Oh, no way. Monster this time becomes the victim. He straight up dies. Daniel is in angles that GMXK can't even safely check.
Oh, and now even Amal's feeling it, throwing those recalls here. I will see if I curse it. It's 12-0 right now. Someone from Homeboys has to die, right? Someone.
I don't know.
It's gonna be damn Daniel.
Don't think it's gonna be him. He has immortality. This game could end with one Lord push if how things are looking.
Yep. So right now for GMX, in terms of wave clear, I would say they are okay. But again, the biggest problem is the front line. The front line can't really set up for a team because all the while, either the damage from Homeboys is just too much or they just get picked off. Look, even Mel is just recalling here. This is Zorn vibes, man. Like Daniel is an influencer.
How could you reach them? I don't even know how they are gonna get to the backlines of Homeboys. Hey, we'll try to deal with this Lord first. Daniel, another flicker king! He still finds it into the RWM! Jaja was able to get away. Good final slash. Homeboys needs to get out. Daniel waiting on cooldown. And he escapes though, thankfully burned out by Maima. The first death on the side of Homeboys.
Yo, right now, the Prime Zorn allegations is showing up. We haven't seen that kind of Cho play.
Guys, check the players on the stage. You sure?
We haven't seen this in ages, Husky. Not even from Zorn, not even from you.
I'm checking the player cam. You sure that's Daniel playing? You sure that's not Zorn back in Homeboys?
Dude, that engage was insane. But again, I cursed it. I say like someone's gonna die, and someone did die, and it was damn Daniel. So
for a good cause, you know, like.
Yeah, but you know, caster curse. I just want to check if it works. Hey, it works.
It would have been nice if they got the inhibitor.
Let's do that for SRG.
He still caught Jaja.
Bro, that was insane. And honestly, the follow-up coming in from Izanami was good. It's just that, you know, unfortunately not enough damage.
Yeah,
but, you know, whatever.
Monster got a decent final slash.
Yeah.
So, all things considered, the inhibitor stays up, so GMXK gets slightly more playtime. Not that Daniel is going to slow down his presence itself. Wow! Wow! Pressing conceal like that?
Yeah. So, you know, like other teams were like questioning why you do that, but him it's like, okay, that's straight up aura.
Look at that. Look at this guy. RWM. Okay, Mondays, good night. He is straight up dead. Executed. Male QT, monster kill. MQT dancing at RWM. Final slash comes out from Monster. They will take care of the inhibitor first. Reza using the vengeance to stay alive. Homeboys now retreat. Next door in 15.
Yeah, man. Like, here's the thing. Homeboys, they're having fun. And I like that because it's been a while since Homeboys had fun. I'm happy for my boys. Win or lose, they're really good.
No, the Flame Boys have a new icon to worship, and that's Daniel.
Yep. And right now it looks like it is going to be a pretty easy Lord here. They're not even going to wait for 12 minutes. Honestly, they could.
They could, but
they didn't.
Why wait? Daniel wants to go home. Did I post get? We better get Daniel on the stage. Come on, bros. Get Daniel and maybe
just vote for him to be the MVP, man.
Yeah, it's for him to be the MVP.
Just vote him to be the MVP. He deserves it.
After that gameplay, if he's not the MVP,
good debut, man.
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
When Rizal first joined Homeboys in season 12.
Yes.
One of the greatest debuts of all time.
Yes.
Made the play of the season on his opening game and proceeds to win the trophy here.
Yep.
Obviously, it's a different era back then, but still. Ooh, I'm getting chills.
Imagine. He never plays again after this. They just bring back Kaden. Just imagine. I don't think so, but...
It's a high bar to clear Kaden. Kaden's sitting in the crowd right now, but I think if I'm Kaden, I would be madly impressed. Here comes Daniel. Oh, this is fine. Doesn't come in to kick this there, but Maima just gets run down. Give him a bit of a step here and there. RWM on top. Execution comes in. Monster straight up dead. Daniel sliding on everyone. And that's it, Homeboys. 3 full points.
I gotta say, Homeboys clearly had fun. The fact that they were able to get that wipeout before the game ended just shows that, hey, we want to rack up all the kills here. I wouldn't be surprised at the end of the season, Homeboys would have the highest kills, the highest assists, maybe even the highest death.
I feel like they have stats like that. Along that line last season, we saw like Daniel instantly stands up and just high fives everyone. This game was already cemented from the first 5 minutes, but Daniel just kept on styling. For GMXK, another game lost, another lesson learned. No hard feelings. You kind of expected it from the get-go. So, back to the drawing board. Damn Daniel. Keep him on stage, come on!
We already have a moniker for him.
Damn Daniel?
Damn Daniel.
Hey, bring back the Vine memes. Okay. Good old memes.
All right, I'm already looking on stage. Looks like Daniel is there. But he looks a bit shy. He's talking to his now. He's like, hey, can you talk? Can you talk?
Hey.
Can you help me out? Oh, Flame Boss is feeling good, man. Flame Boss is feeling good. And with that, we're going to be throwing it over to the stage where Rose is already there with Daniel, and I believe is Nami. So we'll see what Daniel really has to say for his amazing debut.
2-3 mata penonton Homeboys kali ini. Congratulations kepada Daniel dan juga Izanami on a very, very convincing win. And of course, Daniel, selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia. How are you feeling right now?
Aman.
Ini adalah debut Daniel di MPL kan?
Ya.
Best gak sih main di atas pentas?
Kenapa?
Best gak main di atas pentas? Atas stage, ramai tengok. Flame Boys, mana Flame Boys? Best gak?
Best.
Okay, now Daniel, Rose nak tanya, berapa lama dah sudah training bersama dengan Homeboys?
Dari awal bulan kayaknya.
Oh, awal bulan.
Ya.
Okay tak so far?
Oke, aman.
Dia malu-malu lagi. Daniel, Rose nak tanya satu soalan je. Kenapa suka recall?
Gak tahu, itu recall sendiri.
Memang dari dulu ya?
Ya, udah kayak habit.
Okay, one last question kepada Daniel mungkin sebelum Rose move forward. Is next match, Homeboys adalah lawan dengan Toda. Di mana sana pun ada roamer daripada Indonesia kan? Dreams. Yang main daripada musim 3. So, kiranya dia senior lah kan? Apa perasaan Daniel lawan senior roamer daripada Indonesia?
Gak tahu sih, kan kayaknya nothing special. Lawan siapapun bantai aja.
Nice, I like this kid already. Baru masuk. I like it. Very good, Daniel. Okay guys, tadi kita dah saksikan perlawanan yang sangat-sangat menarik, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. I nak tanya audience dekat Dewan Sri Putra dulu. Siapakah MVP anda? Okay, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Daniel. Ini adalah debut match yang sangat-sangat amazing kepada Daniel. Now, starting minggu depan, kita sudah masuk minggu diraja ataupun dipanggil minggu keempat MPL Malaysia regular season. Meaning semua tim tengah step up sudah untuk mendapatkan slot ke playoff. So, I nak tanya, untuk Homeboys, apa yang Homeboys perlu dibaiki untuk perlawanan seterusnya? Apa lagi? Chemistry kurang ke? Disiplin?
Banyak sih, dari in-game masih banyak mistake gitu. Mungkin ya step by step kita perbaikin lah pelan-pelan.
Step by step, tapi confident gak lawan Toda minggu depan?
Overconfident.
Flame Boys semua suka. Thank you very much, Daniel. I hope you enjoy MPL Malaysia. And of course, Izanami pula. Izanami, tadi di game pertama sebelum Mel mendapatkan Maniac kan, Izanami buat satu flank di mana GMX pun macam agak confused lah. Apa sebenarnya thought process Izanami sebelum play tu berlaku?
Kalau play tu sebenarnya sebab kami memang sentiasa menerapkan lah macam tak kisahlah macam main role apa pun, yang penting at least ada yang kena ke backline enemy lah. So sebenarnya tadi game yang main Zuxin tu saya yang ambil job untuk tutup backline enemy.
I see. And apa pula comms? Macam mana comms masa benda tu tengah berlaku?
Comms dia saya just cakap lah yang macam ni saya dapat push untuk flank, so just work je. Saya akan datang
Fokus
ke
je,
belakang.
fokus, disiplin. Now Izanami, Rose nak tanya sebab sekarang transfer window korang ambil player baru. Tapi kalau kita tengok daripada musim lepas, banyak alasan tim bila kalah is chemistry problem. So, adakah Homeboys akan ada chemistry problem so far dengan kemasukan Daniel ataupun you rasa chemistry tu tak ada masalah pun untuk korang as of now?
Kalau bagi pendapat saya mungkin ya chemistry itu mungkin salah satu benda yang penting lah juga dalam sebuah tim ni, tapi benda tu tak boleh dijadikan alasan lah, sebab bagi pendapat saya semua player kena cepat untuk adapt lah walau main dengan siapapun ya.
So far adapt dengan Daniel, okay?
Bagi saya okay je, aman.
Very good. And of course, one last question kepada Izanami sebab Rose dengar cerita that tak silap Izanami pernah cakap that dulu you guys actually try out MQT untuk masuk. So sekarang dah dapat jumpa dia di pentas MPL. Apa pendapat you tentang prestasi dia di pentas MPL?
Kalau MQT bagi saya dia player yang bagus lah. Ya, and dia player yang bagi pendapat saya ada potensi lah. Ya, macam dekat games main ni pun MQT macam antara player yang perform, so teruslah berkembang.
Alright, itu dia. Anything yang nak cakap kepada Flame Boys?
Kepada fans-fans yang datang ni and fans-fans Kelantan juga, thank you sebab datang, thank you sebab memeriahkan MPL MY. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much Daniel dan juga Izanami. Ini adalah opening match hari ketiga yang sangat-sangat menarik. And with that, let us show it to the casters to analyze apa yang jadi di dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Damn, Daniel! Like that was an amazing performance. That was an amazing debut. But hey, okay. It's just day one. It's against GMXK. We'll see how he does against Toda, where he's overconfident.
Yeah, I mean, Toda...
I would be too.
His next opponent, 3-time local champion organization. If he can pull off this spectacle again, oh my goodness, we can't put him as the in the category of rookie of the season, but he could be one of the special mentions for roamer of the season. Who knows? We have had imports that come on the stage and instantly shine after a transfer window. Look at Hazel, he's one of a good example.
Yeah, honestly, like, this makes other teams look so bad whenever the transfer window is open and then they get players and then really doesn't work out. Teams like Arrow, teams like Homeboys, they show that they know how to get these players. Like, yo, team, step up. Like, get them coffee, get them a pizza, and just like wait for them to spill the beans.
Yeah, because a lot of people, I mean, at least the general consensus online is that why are we taking academy players? Why don't we take it for the big teams? But you just have to find the right puzzle piece for your team and it'll all work out. Look at this. People say, he's from the academy team. What can he do? Wow, he just crushed this game.
At this point, we need a top ranking for scouters here. We got like Arcadia, now we got Jasmine. Whoever chose for Arrow, because I don't know if it was Coach Bam or was it the management. Honestly, like even going back to Indo, Dewa got Kin.
Yeah.
Entry in PH, and that dude basically solves all the problems for Dewa. Yo, scouters need more highlights onto them, you know?
They definitely do. In fact, have we had a list of like top imports? We don't have that, right?
We like, if we do, it's more like a podcast thing, like nothing official on MPL. But you know what makes it sad? There's that one team that always gets the bad imports.
Telling you, summer sales ain't always good, dude.
I mean, like 1-2 seasons is fine. It's been years. It's years.
I remember they were. It was like we need a full. The goal is full local on the world stage, and then okay, let's try imports. Maybe they work.
Yeah.
It didn't work. Go back full local, and we're like, it didn't work again. Go back imports. Maybe the import region is the problem. Let's change the region. And, you know the drill.
For me, it's just like, I think the formula is just find someone that's good.
Facts.
Because here's my problem. Okay, this is already a hot take. You know what? I'm gonna
you're gonna save it later.
Save it for later. Let's look at the damage numbers here, which by the way we have been here for a while. Daniel did take a lot of damage, so he did his job as a roamer for the team, even doing 15,000 damage, and most of it, like GMX just, I don't know, man. Like this game, I think they were caught with their pants down, because even I didn't thought his show was going to be like that.
Yeah.
After this, Cho's second bit, hell yeah.
Makes me happy to see Cho back, right?
Yeah.
And these kind of Cho performances is a very far few in between. The amount of damage he tanked is equivalent to 3 players on the side, 3 out of 5 GMXK players. That's how much it is. I mean, look at this guy, best wingman again.
Twice.
Game 1, he has like what?
19?
Now he has 14.
Bro, like the debut, he's racking up the numbers.
Hey, he's rising the stocks of everyone named Daniel out there.
Dude, now, damn Daniel. I hope Yums takes notice. I hope Zorn takes notice. Because as of right now, looks like there's competition. But hey, hey, few more games. Let's give it 4 more games. Because after this, it's going to be told as, who knows, right?
It did make me wish that, you know, they haven't fought Homeboys or Vamos or SRG yet. Because I feel maybe the result would have been different, but playoffs, right? There is still playoffs. We're running double elim, so Homeboys will have that shot if they make it there.
I like that it's been a while that the highlight has been the roamer, and by a lot. Especially when you consider Homeboys. Their lineup is pretty stacked as well. Ima won Best Jungler in Week 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Izanami, the Prince of Mages. Ima made his name in the previous season by the Ordinary Marksman, and he just came in and he stole the show. I like when a roamer shows what a roamer can do when he's just that good.
Yeah, most people get a moniker like, you know, the Beast, the Beast King Kong, the Brusco, you know, the Prince of Mage, Izanami, and then Daniels is not a moniker. It's straight up a call, a caster call. He has trademarked that.
Damn, Daniel, look at this.
Look at this kick. This is insane.
How many times?
Holy cow. And props to Izanami as well. Yeah. Understanding that range, like that final animation of the kick brings you forward. Oh, look at this.
Dude, I like the chemistry is there because I still remember the last time Izanami had a roamer like this. Like, Ivan is good, but Ivan is more macro than mechanic. The last time he had this kind of roamer was Zakus, and that was like back in MSC or MPLI. Like it was a long time ago with RSG.
Yeah,
it's been years, bro. I'm happy for my boy.
Maybe this is the year again, right? He made it to MSC last season. This road to M7 is gonna be even more packed. But I'm just happy to see that Homeboys now have a shot again, right? Because there were some doubts. Where are they gonna be placed? Daniel rises those odds.
I don't know how Homeboys did it. They don't have Ivan and Vel, and yet I feel like they got an upgrade with Reza as well as Daniel. And this time, if they go to the grand finals and beat SRG again, maybe
they gotta get through CG first.
They gotta get through CG first. So right now, we're going for a hot take, and I have a lot of hot takes right now. And at this point, Husky, I don't know where to start. Right now, I feel like we gotta start with where's the scouters of other teams? Because look at Homeboys. They did it for 2 seasons. Look at SRG. They need just one good call to get Cram and Innocent into the party, and then now they're good. So for all the teams, maybe the answer is just simple. Get yourself a good damn scouter. So it looks like it's a big problem that no one can solve so far because, hey, SRG might still be the champion, but I kind of feel like now Homeboys, they're in the conversation. The other hot take, I know Adin is going to say that, hey, maybe local roamers are not strong enough. I feel like Yums and Zorn are still there, but because they've been there for a long time, Malaysia roamers, where's everyone else? Nova has dropped off. There's a lot of people that has dropped off. Zorn kind of dropped off as well. So if you're a roamer between the age of 16 to 19, play a lot of MLBB.
It tells you a lot about our local demographic. Most people just don't like to play roam.
Hopefully with this change, a lot of people want to play roam. If you can play Fanny, you can play roam. So play roam.
All these, you know, the Natalia players, Hellkurt players,
the Kadita players.
Snow, I'm looking at you, filthy Kadita spammer.
Filthy.
He's been winning games. He's on a win streak. Last I checked.
I believe him, man. The way that he plays that Kadita. Hey, you know what, Malaysia? We need roamers. So if you're playing those god-awful lanes like the gold lane, like the jungle, like the mid, trash. They don't win you games. Roamer, though.
Yeah.
They win you games.
Hey, you wanna get the rights to flame your teammates? Play roam.
Play Rome.
Play roam. Free go. Play roam.
You can always say like, hey, it's your fault you didn't follow up.
Yeah. You level up by seeing your enemies. You don't even have to do anything. Just need to see them. Free go. Play roam. Take execute. Play roam.
This is not Angela.
Play roam.
Play a real hero.
Like Angela.
Shut up. Play a tank.
Play Cho. Badang.
Cho, Badang, Grok, Kufra, Tigreal. That's a real man's hero right there.
Gatot.
Hilda.
Hilda is a good shout, yeah.
Hey, pretty good.
Gatot, Hylos, Ruby, Florin. Oh, you freaking Florin players.
So anyways, we're going for a break, but after this, gonna be one of the greatest matches of the day. It's gonna be CG going up against SRG. See you guys then.
Ghost nikah guys. Ghost semua guys. Kimi no flicker. Pove Ghost. Target. Dari Pove.
Nice.
Ghost lagi nih.
Ada.
Oke, aman. Ayo pasir dulu.
Aku gas lagi nih.
Pove Ghost. Pove dulu. Pove Ghost.
Siapa air kita dua aja.
Ya, kita dari depan. Pove no flicker.
Aku lupa dulu push dulu, sorry guys.
Sorry guys, Kimi guys.
Mati. Sama ni. Ini untuk kau.
Nice boy, rata.
Boleh atas tau. Minit kau main.
Tiba-tiba minit tu.
Kalau aku tak siapa tu?
Ya tu.
Tak lihat atas. Botol lu ada tak? Dah.
2, 3. Ayo.
Aku stun Ruby.
Rata.
Ruby aktif flick.
Rata.
Aku tentur.
Dari Ruby. Rata.
Senang ni.
Enak boleh. Dari parang dulu boleh. Parang dulu boleh. MPL.
Savage sudah man. Aduh man.
Kita kali berdua tu.
Boleh.
Bertiga ke?
Untuk
Berempat ya?
Untuk aku tolong.
Kok bisa itu kalau lawan gini ada? Serius.
Woi. Respect. Game tak habis gini. Bagi nanti boleh tahu mana. Bagi nanti. Bila ada. Gesek. Aman. Coba dia pasang guys. Granger flicker guys. Tarik dulu. Granger flicker guys.
Let's go, selesai nih dorang ni. Tengok ya.
Kelas Daniel.
Ayo.
Tu tak kelas jauh. Jauh sangat.
Cover kau.
Mati saya.
Gua enggak mau mati. Lu termakan. Ya udah kalau enggak mau show. Turun aja.
Tawa ya guys.
Ayah di kiri kau pegang. Ayah.
Sebe. Kena ikat tu. Ah.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
everyone! Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target bursts. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamuz have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. river currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
CeraVe baru Blemish Control membersih 2% salisilik asid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daeroth dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah. Membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif. Ada banyak lagi peningkatan menarik yang bakal anda temui dalam nota patch pada masa akan datang. Itu sahaja sedutan patch Project Next kali ini. Project Next akan dilancarkan pada 17 September. Kami berharap anda menikmati semua kandungan baharu. Dan sehingga lain waktu, kita akan berjumpa lagi di Land of Dawn.
So much talk of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
What's up, MPL and Y viewers? Getting to you here with another report from last week's games. Now, the NXT patch had already dropped in, and big changes have come to the Land of Dawn. One of the few changes happens to be Bane Gold. With the change to his skill 2's force multiplier, his magic multiplier has increased, and it looks ridiculous. Here's a simple example here that we can see specifically from SRG facing off against Todak Innocent with no completed items whatsoever, maybe a component at most. We see that Dreams loses 50% of his HP. Gone just like that. A ridiculous showing to see how powerful Bane could be in the earlier stages of the game and eventually scales to one-shot his opponents in the later stages of the game. That's one of the very few changes that we did get to see in the gold, and maybe it's already affecting you in your pub games, but that's not all. Blessings have changed for specifically roamers. Not only does it give you gold, but it also gives you EXP. A minimum of 4 people need to be revealed to hit an early level 2, and we see this in one of the applications in our game in Vamos versus GMXK. Now we see that Jaja is dealing with the purple buff, and Zorn on Fanny Roam specifically is able to hit level 2 way earlier and forcing Jaja to actually use his retribution early. Now, most people are going to be thinking, why is Zorn playing Fanny Roam? Well, that's because he can roam really, really quickly on that Fanny. Contest, reveal his opponents not only on the purple buff, which he did, but now he's going straight towards the orange buff to test against Jaja's Ishin Shin's red. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's just one of the few applications that we do see in the game itself, because multiple MPL regions have already given this a shot, maybe not with the Fanny Room specifically, but hitting level 2 early definitely skews the lanes, especially when we're talking about the gold or even the EXP, which is a lot more volatile in comparison to the jungle. Now, out of the big changes, our 4 annual map changes also come into play, and I specifically want to talk about the broken walls. In this example here, we do see Kodak facing off against Untitled. Now, most of the time, these fights usually happen on this side of the river. And that's what we usually know. But with a missing wall here that does not exist any longer, now this opens up a new line of play where you're looking to play on this bottom side, or specifically on this side towards the bottom lane. And it's kind of scary. We'll see in this particular fight that Todak, keep in mind that they're missing their mids tier 1 and bottom tier 1. So fighting in a position especially this close to Tri-Brush puts them in a lot of danger, because their only runaway path is down by their own bot side. So Untitled can essentially force Todak into an all-in position just because they missed their first engagement. These are only a few of the changes that we did get to see from last week. We are monitoring the other impacts from the other lanes, if not the drafting phase from every other region. But keep in mind that this particular week we will be seeing Allison as well as Obsidia come into play, and that itself could change the meta a lot. So that's my report here. We'll catch you on the next one.
I see. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Tujuh tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL NYSG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zon, Chiku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan istimewa perubahan peta tahunan kami. Dalam video ini, kami akan perkenalkan gaya permainan baharu yang menarik ini. Mari kita mulakan. Apabila perubahan peta tahunan dilancarkan, anda boleh melihat butiran ciri ini di sini. Apabila perlawanan bermula, pemain akan dimaklumkan tentang mekanik medan pertempuran yang aktif sebelum pemilihan wira. Anda boleh menyemak maklumat tentang mekanik ini pada bila-bila masa semasa pemilihan wira untuk merancang strategi anda. Adakah anda bersedia untuk cabaran tembok runtuh? Tembok-tembok lama di seluruh medan pertempuran telah runtuh, mendedahkan laluan baharu dan memberi wira tanpa beling peluang untuk bersinar. Kami tidak sabar melihat laluan baharu yang bakal anda cipta. Bahaya menunggu di setiap sudut apabila beluka berbahaya aktif. Seluruh medan pertempuran kini dilitupi beluka, maka bergerak dengan berhati-hati. Adakah anda pemburu atau yang diburu? Anda perlu strategi baharu untuk menguasai hutan yang berbahaya ini. Pernahkah anda bermimpi meluncur di atas medan pertempuran bagai awan yang bebas? Dengan awan meluncur, awan ajaib yang boleh ditunggangi akan spawn di medan pertempuran, naik dan terbang ke udara untuk pertukaran laluan yang pantas atau menerjun turun untuk serangan hendak maut. Mari menunggang angin dan menguasai langit. Sungai akan membawa anda meraih kemenangan melalui sungai deras. Arus sungai akan berkembang ke kawasan jungle dan arus baharu akan terbentuk ketika lot muncul dan setelah ia dikalahkan. Ikuti aliran arus untuk mendapat peningkatan kelajuan pergerakan yang ketara. Kuasai aliran arus dan heret musuh anda ke dalam pusaran kekalahan. Kami berharap mekanik medan pertempuran baharu ini akan merombak meta yang lapuk dan memberikan pengalaman serta cabaran baharu bagi semua pemain. Kita akan berjumpa lagi di medan pertempuran baharu.
the Lord of Lava also crave the Sovereign's blood?
Fool! The tyrant's remains will only bring doom. Their brutal dominion, our warriors were corrupted into foul bonds of decay. Sovereign of the Abyss, Obsidia. The curse still flows within the Sovereign's blood.
Such loyal little puppets, aren't you?
You are merely a puppet, no different from my spawns. Bow to me. Keep your throne, or be destroyed.
The Abyss bows to no one.
For the Abyss!
These wretched spawns reek of its corruption. Your sovereign has a god to kill. Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
CeraVe, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salisilik asid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Hai semua, selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bon untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bon miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan, harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat
musiman. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30, just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playas. Tron Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. Tron Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch Tron Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Tron Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
I've created mankind's most advanced artificial intelligence, the world's most dangerous weapon. It can think for itself.
You think you're in control of this? You're not.
I came here from the digital world. I'm looking for something. Something you've discovered.
So, you've been spying on me.
I was directed to kill you. Hacking seems pretty tame by comparison. My world is coming and they are going to destroy yours.
Oh my God, there's hundreds of them.
Tron Ares, only in cinemas this October. Filmed for IMAX.
Hello semua dan selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16, minggu ketiga, hari ketiga, match kedua. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Tapi Sebelum kita mulakan match kedua untuk hari ini, Rose actually ada satu special announcement yang I'm pretty sure semua audience yang tengah tengok dekat Dewan Sri Putra ataupun online akan suka. Now, kalau kita tengok daripada dulu, setiap year end kita ada satu special anugerah yang kita sampaikan kepada players, coaches, ataupun even talents, iaitu Legenda Award. Now, Legenda Award ini adalah satu form of appreciation untuk mereka yang ramai ingat, seperti pencapaian, legacy mereka, love for the community, and of course, macam mana diorang tolong build the ecosystem of MPL Malaysia. And of course, like I've mentioned, anugerah ini involves banyak form of people, talents, players, potentially even coaching staff. So untuk musim ini, kita ada beberapa kriteria untuk masuk ke long list. So korang kena dengar betul-betul Kriteria pertama, ini adalah syarat yang wajib, is pernah menyertai MPL Malaysia sekurang-kurangnya 10 musim dan ada international appearance. And kriteria kedua yang tidak wajib ialah local achievement ataupun personal achievement. So of course, I know ramai peminat yang nak favorite player dorang ataupun favorite personality dorang mendapatkan Legenda Award ini. Dan dengan ini, Rose ingin menjamput pemenang Legenda 2024, Chiku, untuk naik ke pentas to announce the long list of nominees untuk tahun ini. Hai Chiku.
Hai.
Ready?
Ready.
Okay, silakan.
Okay.
Siapakah?
So dekat sampul ni ada nama long list. Oh. Sekejap. Okay. So ini adalah nama Legenda Award untuk first long list First long list. Lebih daripada 10 nama. Banyak juga. So yang pertama adalah Zon. Yang kedua Smooth. Yang ketiga Momo. Yang keempat Chibi. Yang kelima Izanami. Yang keenam Lolius. Yang ketujuh Kuja. Yang ke-8 Long. Saya tak tahu Long ke Long. Sorry kalau salah sebut. Yang ke-8 adalah Moon. Dan yang ke-9 adalah Ripo. Yang ke-10 adalah Zaim Sempoy. Yang ke-11 adalah Lapel. 9? 10? Okay. Yang ke 10, 11, 12. Yang ke-12 adalah Lapel. Yang ke-13 adalah Gideon. And yang last sekali adalah Karakuri.
Alright, thank you very much Chiku. Last question yang Rose ada sebelum Rose send you off for your match adalah ramai-ramai nama, banyak-banyak nama ni.
Betul.
Siapa yang you rasa memang deserving untuk menjadi legenda untuk 2025?
Ada satu nama tapi tak kat sini. Saya agak sedih sebenarnya. Tapi dia tak cukup kriteria orang kata. So yang kalau ada nama kat sini, saya rasa semua layak lah kot. Tapi based on apa yang netizen undi lah.
Okay, thank you very much Chiku. Good luck for your next match. Okay, dah boleh prepare untuk match.
Tak ya?
Sorry guys, tak rehearsal dengan Chiku tadi. Okay, now bermula esok sehingga 2 minggu seterusnya, anda semua boleh undi di official website MPL Malaysia untuk memilih calon shortlist Legenda Award musim ini. Of course guys, suara community paling penting because your vote shapes our legacy. And of course, kepada semua orang yang tengah tengok dekat rumah juga, jangan lupa untuk isikan kod Ini Gaya Kita di dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan hadiah in-game. And sekarang adalah masa untuk perlawanan SRG OG Esports menentang CG Esports. Dua pasukan yang masih lagi win streak. Siapa yang akan rasa kekalahan hari ini? And selain itu, kita pun akan saksikan dua teammate yang akan bertemu sekali lagi. Yums and Chiku, the clash of legacies. Two star player kembali di pentas yang sama dengan jalan berbeza. Ciku dalam CG, pasukan veteran baharu yang started from scratch daripada MAL with solid results so far in MPL. And of course, Yums bersama SRG OG, pasukan yang three-peat champion di MPL Malaysia. Kedua-dua pasukan akan rasa kekalahan hari ini. Dewan Sri Putra, pick your side. Is it going to be CG Esports? Or is it gonna be SRG OG today? The crowd has spoken, the players are ready. Dewan Sri Putra is ready. Dalam malam ini ada win streak yang akan tamat. Siapa yang akan kekal undefeated dan naik ke tangga teratas? With that, let us show it to the casters.
Ramai yang tanya saya, macam mana nak repair basikal ni? Saya tak tahu, saya tak reti naik basikal. Ramai juga yang tanya, macam mana nak kalahkan SRG? Saya tak tahu, saya bukan ciku.
Ya, aku rasa CG boleh je kalahkan SRG. Sebab dia cakap semua startup je dekat MPL.
Kalahkan SRG? Ya, startup. Bro, mimpi je lah bro kat yang lain tu. Kalahkan SRG, CG.
In case y'all didn't catch it, that was a video where Aiden is like, how do you beat SRG? I have no idea, I ain't Chico. And then Karakuri is like, oh, but aren't all the players the same? You silly goose. Welcome to MPL Malaysia Season 16. You guys are watching the international broadcast, and now we have to answer the question that everyone has been asking. Are you straight? But the second question is CG or SRG stronger? Welcome, my name is Afel, alongside with me is Husky, the guy with the dog in him, the woof, the diggy doggy. What do you think?
I think, first of all, I hope they're straight.
No, it's just like, I search how good, it's like #1 thing asked, so like everyone's been asking.
Yeah, because
everyone lies.
It's sort of a crime here. But secondly,
it is a crime, yeah.
SRG OG on top, always. 2-0.
So cool.
Calling it right now, 2-0.
Hey, I'm gonna call it, win or lose, thought I was gonna lose.
Look, if anything, if the curse works, it works here.
By the way, we're watching you guys chat here on our GT30 Pro. But for you guys, it has been more affordable with the GT30, under 1,100 ringgit. This price here, you can't get the specs on it. 1.5K display and 144 refresh rate. Supports 120 FPS when you're playing MLBB. And I gotta say, watching YouTube, you guys chatting, shout outs chat. I don't think I'm gonna ban anyone, but hey, tempt me, I would.
Yeah. And keep fighting in the chat. We enjoy it.
Keep fighting in the chat. Yeah.
Fight fairly. All right. No personal attacks.
Yep. Make it interesting. Make it funny. If you make it funny, not gonna get banned.
Yeah. Just mention. Just fight between ID and PH.
Yeah. And then the Malaysians just like, I ain't gonna you know.
We like to be in the bleachers.
Hey, we got Chiku, we got Yums, we got some good players here.
We got some Legenda Awards nominees.
Yep.
I mean, Chiku back on the main stage. He did say that reaching M7 is not the main goal. Beating SRG OG is what matters.
Yeah, other teams. Child's play. But now, we gotta look at the creme de la creme of MPL Malaysia. We gotta talk about SRG OG Esports. We got Innocent, Yum, Stormy, Sakai's, and Cram, and Rose talk to Innocent and Chiku. And Chiku's like, I want Innocent to play marksman. And Innocent said, hey, then ban Bane. You want me to play marksman?
Yeah.
Ban Bane.
It ain't wrong. Get it out of me.
Yeah.
You want me to play at my best? Force me to do it.
I know Arcadia. If you don't ban it, I will use it.
Didn't Yetri also say something like, all the XP in Malaysia are actually on the same level?
Yes, he did. Yes.
All right. Cram.
Zaim said it as well.
I mean,
he said SRG was average or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the statements hold very different ways.
Yeah.
I listened to Yetri.
Yeah. And now we got to look at CG, Carrot Gaming. We got Amzik, Valence, Chiku, Gary, and Yetri. Yeah.
Or as he calls it, yes.
Yes. I have no idea, chat. It should be YE5 to be yes, but hey, 3 is S.
Dyslexia is hell of a disease.
Hey,
but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, he's here now. One of the win streaks will be broken. And I'm excited to see Yetri against Cram after what he said.
Or both teams can lose.
Both teams can lose. The third team that wins is Toda. Toda wins.
Speaking of which, apparently we were able to get some insight between the teams because while they were setting up on their phone, on their GT30 Pro, we heard what they were talking about. Were they talking strikes? Were they saying like, oh, I want to lock Yumes, I want to lock Chiku? Well, let's find out and hear what their mic check has to say.
Jadi kita nak ada walk in ke? Tak ada kan? Tak ya,
Aduh,
walk in tu.
Kita orang sebelum ni tak sebelum.
I like that even the players like, let's not do walk-ins.
Select. Nampak nak SRG je berjalan. Tim lain tak boleh jalan. Tapi tak apa, sebab dia king punya pasal dia boleh lah.
Dia boleh.
King SRG ni bos. Ikut dia. Tapi asal aku dapat level? Memang dapat lah. Sebab kau jungler. Hey Amzik, kau dengan Granger only?
Macam tu, mid lane boleh pakai retri lah.
God, so smart. Maksud mid tu bagi kau lah.
So I heard two things. I heard Nathan jungle and I heard Amzik.
I mean, is it a declaration? He is up against the half-man, half-beast.
He is the rookie, by the way.
And he is a prime candidate for the Rookie of the Season award with his performance. His average KD, high kill count, low death count.
Yep, he's fresh meat. Young blood.
He's the young blood. He might be fresh meat in Innocent's eyes, depending on the result of the game. But for now, he ain't that yet.
He ain't that yet. The game hasn't started. The biggest match of the week. Two teams with unbeaten stakes. Streaks.
Unbeaten chops, as I call it. Legacies collide. The old and the new.
Speaking of which, we're gonna have a graphic for that. So nice setup. We went a little bit too early here, but now we gotta talk about this. Streaks on the line. Who will remain unbeaten?
Yeah, look at that. The four players we talked about, Yetri and Cram, the big portrait in the middle. We got Innocent and Amzik. Ooh, some nice matchup, but also we got the YSS on SRG.
Stormy,
Sakai
against the YSS.
Against the CGV, the carry Chiku Balance.
Ooh. Company names.
They said out Chiku Gary Ventures, something like that.
I'm looking for the Y in YSS because Yum's like, don't blame the opponent roamer. All roamers that I fight against, just be like that.
And just stop talking. Look at your trophy case or something.
Yeah. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if we asked Yums for one of the trophies. Like, honestly, I don't know where I put it.
Yeah,
it's somewhere around there.
Oh, you want the first trophy I won with Todak? Hold on, it's I don't know. I donated it for charity.
Did someone legit came here and said, "Bahasa Melayu Kastel"? This is English, chat.
Betul.
I mean, if you guys want us to speak Malay, we can do it. You want us to speak Tagalog, we can do it. But we might have to end the stream early.
Yeah, so I call it put a panzer in the mall.
Put a panzer in the mall. It sounds a bit Japanese as well.
Yeah, because it's a tank model.
I'm sorry, chat. Most of my jokes might not be politically okay, so I'm gonna refrain from that. We have one more graphic. Clash of the Legacies.
Clash of the Legacies.
Yeah, you were much earlier for this one.
Yeah, we dropped the ball. Oh no, we dropped the bomb pretty early.
Boom. And now we got a Clash of Legacy legends carved on different paths. This is Chiku against Yums. We're in the same team before. Yums and Chiku, they won championships before.
Yeah.
Chiku had to go back to MAL while Yums celebrated at the top with SRG.
Now, I think a lot of people even say that Yums is the next in line to become a Malaysian legend, which is one of his goals. And the only trophy missing from his trophy case is an M Series trophy. And he could be the second person in the entire world to achieve that.
Yeah. The guy's a legend.
He is.
The guy's a beast. He's the Y in YSS.
He is. Even when he was with Todak and Todak wasn't doing well back then, we know that he was something special.
I feel bad. The players have been standing for quite a while here. But now we got to ask you guys, the Fan Talk Zone. Team Chiku, Team Yums. That's it.
It's a tough choice to make. I'm telling you, there's no right answer.
There's no right answer.
It comes down to your personal beliefs.
Yep. Do you feel like achievements is all that, or do you feel like there's something to be said about the impact on the scene? Because I kind of feel like, despite Yums being amazing, maybe not everyone knows Yums, but a lot of people knows Chiku.
When you even
same as solos, I guess.
Yeah, even when you look at like internationally, people still give credit to Chiku when he's not active. Like Kelra was a good example in the M5 when they pulled out that Layla gold lane.
Yeah.
first person he credits? Chiku.
Yes.
It's a long-standing effect, right?
Chiku was the first that lost everything against Blacklist with the claw, and all of a sudden backdoor came.
Yeah.
But now both teams are ready. I'm looking at SRGOG. But for now, we first gotta introduce the marshals onto the stage. The four lovely people that will make sure that everything goes well. Or when there's a pause, they will help out on that one too. Introducing our marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity and help with the pauses. Thank you very much, Rez, May, Nuna, and Izad. You guys are the best.
Selangor Giants OG Esports.
After managing to tame their opponents yesterday, they have returned today for a hot match. Will this match challenge them as the conqueror of the throne, or will this embolden their legacy in the league? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome God Among Men, Selangor Red Giants OG Esports!
CG Esports.
With Selangor Red Giants OG Esports waiting on stage, coming up is CG with a fierce day one performance that shook the stage. They return today, hungrier, stronger, ready to challenge the throne. Will they rise above the noise and prove once and for all that they are the real deal? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for CG Esports!
Introducing the head of League Ops, Franklin, along with the coaching staffs of both teams, the masterminds and tacticians behind every game. For SRG OG Esports, we have Arcadia and Azora Becky, and for CG Esports, we have Rain and Cody. Let's keep the festivities going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is Malaysian sportsmanship. Ini gaya kita. This is MPL Malaysia. Legacies collide. Let the kings and the gods duke it out. Best of 3 coming up is the series of the regular season.
I really hope they go all 3 games, man, because it has been a few seasons where SRG, they just wait in the wings to see who gets that win streak.
Yeah,
and then they're just gonna drop it.
And they just wait to see who can push them to the limit.
Yep.
And to be very, very honest, based on the 3 seasons that they have won consecutively, the season that they got pushed to the limit was season 14, and that was also the lowest point. Season 15 wasn't even close.
I don't remember season 15 anymore.
And the last time we had a 4-0 grand finals was Toda 4-0ing Team SFG in season 11.
And Stormy was there.
And Stormy was there. And the
was Yums there?
In Todak?
I think Yums was there.
I think so too, right?
And I think Valence was there as well. Either ways, right now, we got a WhatsApp video here just to have a more feel about both CG as well as SRGOG.
Legend sebab dia dah bermain lama daripada Yum, so saya pilih Ciku lah.
Ciku lah, dia punya influence tu sangat besar.
Bagi saya je lah, Ciku yang paling legend.
Ciku, tanpa Ciku tak ada lah MPL Malaysia. Macam tu lah.
Yums.
I think Yums.
Yums lah sebab dia ada ni kan, international kan banyak.
Yum.
Yum kot, sebab Yum saya punya teammate kat dulu. Yum.
Kalau saya Yums lah, Cik dah menang lah tahun lepas, bagi Yums.
Saya tak nak cakap banyak, tengok siapa paling banyak.
Aura.
It's hard to argue against that. It's like saying, man, I got more chicks than you, and the person replies, hey, who has a master degree? Who's earning money? Who has a mansion? What color is your Bugatti?
Yeah, that's the biggest problem because my Bugatti is still like I haven't watched that for a while.
Oh yeah.
I haven't got the payment, so I couldn't watch the Bugatti. You know.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm pretty sure Chiku feels the same.
Yeah, he said, okay, it's true he has more trophies, but none of that matters for this match. What matters most is today's result.
Respectable. I think that says a lot,
Both
right?
aura.
It is aura. Sure, you have a lot of trophies, but again, Chiku said at the very start of the season that beating SRG OG matters a lot more than just qualifying for international. It's the same as Homeboys last season. Sure, and Vamos the season before.
Yeah.
Sure, you made it to an international stage, but without beating SRG OG. And if you can't beat them, it means that you're not ready yet for the big stage. Chiku, he has his goals set straight, but I do wonder what the mentality, right? Is there going to be a lot of stress on CG side? Because we know SRG, they're chill, they're chill as always, but for CG, this is the true test.
You know what happens for 3 seasons? SRG stops the win streak and they use a different draft. Like every single season, they have the same draft, but against that one team, something changes. By the way, I'm just going to say, if I'm part of this argument and people are like, hey, I have more trophies than you, and I'd be like, hey, shut up. That'll be my comeback. Let's see how you recover from that.
There's no recovery.
Exactly.
You just lose. The argument ends there.
Flying Claw, 100% for both.
Yeah, well,
I mean, they haven't lost, so.
Yeah, I mean, the SRG lost one game, but it was before the patch, so 100% win rate for both teams on all the maps so far. And you're right? When they beat Homeboys, when they broke Homeboys' win streak last season,
it was so different.
Xavier?
Yeah, Xavier, yeah.
All the shenanigans out. Let's see what they have. Juicin Arlen's ban from Arcadia, that is already a very different start.
Kalia, I'm asking for Kalia ban.
It's Rain,
It has to be a Kalia ban.
Rain, please, Rain.
Bro, okay, if they don't ban the Kalia, what is the answer?
Gato Kacha.
Okay, box up, man. Oh, but here's the thing. Ban
YSS.
Kalia, yeah, YSS.
Yeah.
YSS, Kalia, or let both true.
I think letting both true probably would make the most sense now. You let both true, and then you see if SRG takes Kalia, hey, Gary YSS.
Yep.
Love to see that. And it opens out double fighters.
So at that point, what do you ban? Like as in like a throwaway ban? I don't know. A Bane?
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, that's a fan.
Banning. All right, so Kalia or Yisun Shin. I kind of feel like for SRG, it's better just to take the Kalia, man.
Yeah, I feel like Kalia is probably what they're comfortable with. Gives you lane prio. Good contest for Little, great for invades, and once you start snowballing, I mean, they can play Beatrix, they can play Farsa. SRG has a wide pool that they just haven't found the need to show yet.
Honestly, even the Bane, just pull him in and then just Bane just push them away.
Yeah, I don't think that we have reached the point where SRG has to play carry.
And now for CG, what will be the reply? Because one pick is going to be either Kalia or Yisun Shin. So what's the follow-up for that? Are they going to show like an early chip? Because Valence has shown his hero pool is quite wide. Maybe they can delay that for a bit.
What about Cho?
Yisun Shin though.
Okay, so between Cho and Kalia.
I think Kalia.
I think Kalia.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if Yus takes the Cho, I would be so ready for this.
Okay,
there's the Grok too, right? That's like, I think the support pool is quite wide. I don't...
Honestly, like Grok has a good matchup against Kalia.
Yeah. I don't think CG is going to take that Grok this early, at least not in the first 2 picks. You still need prio. There it is. Okay, never mind. So no Grok for them. They take Kalia, Lancelot. There's a direct challenge.
Direct challenge. Now SRG, I'm just wondering what is Yum's going to play, because he doesn't have to play much. He's been using Chip as well as Kalia. These are the only 2 heroes he's used so far.
You know what they can do? They can pick a Lapu tree too. They can pick a blue tree Lapu and a Chip, and it will still work. Because you got Mountain Shocker for vision, you got the shortcut. Lapu is great when it comes to the shortcut and just start swinging. The Esmeralda and Ruby, so they instantly take the double fighters. Wow.
You know what this scares me a bit?
Uh-huh.
Whenever Stormy is the last pick,
you know they got some secret.
We're in for a surprise.
We're in for a surprise.
We've seen Xavier, we've seen Odette, we've seen Nana.
You think Odette's good here?
Hey.
Not the worst, actually.
It's not the worst. If there's like 4 out of 5 members are close range.
Even like a Harith, you know.
Dude, Dewa brought Odette and they won pretty convincingly as well.
They did. Huh. Okay.
How do you deal with this Esmeralda?
This Ruby, I know we haven't seen this for a long time, but there's still the flex potential, right?
Yep.
Remember, Yums has a what? Above 60-70% win rate with Ruby across his career?
He has I think, above 60% everything in his career.
It's average, right? His average is 60% and above.
If you say his average,
No,
as
in like,
is gonna clip that. It's like Zion was right.
No. As in, I was saying like the average win rate for every hero he has played throughout his career starts at 60% and above.
Either ways, right now for CG, good trio pick first. Having this Kalia, Lancelot, as well as Lunox, almost reminiscent of what SRG wants to play, right? So it's kind of like CG just using their draft. But right now, SRG, there's a lot of things that is hiding here. They're banning out the Kimi. What other things that can really hyper carry? We've seen the Sicilian,
but it takes too long.
Too long.
You need someone that can like stiff arm this Lunox, right? Like Lunox is great because she bursts you really fast. But the one thing that Lunox lacks is range. I have to open up the game because I'm like, okay, what else can Stormy possibly use? Because it has to be something we're not thinking of. Honestly, I want to say the Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier's still good.
Something that can really stop this Lunox, right? Like Lunox, she deals a lot of damage, but she's also squishy. She's also very squishy.
Wait.
They banned the Odette. Are they expecting like a...
Why? Because they already have the Lunox.
A Lunox goal? I don't know.
What does SRG know? Like, is this signaling that this Lunox is not mid? Or Odette goal? I don't know. No way, right? No way.
No way.
Why would they ban
I think someone that has long reach that can stop this Lunox. The Yeef is one. Obviously, that's the brilliance for Lunox, but Yeef is one. If you want to go crowd control, Vex is another one.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. Let me list some of the heroes that he has used and potentially can use. The Kagura, good against the Kalia. Something that he has used before, the Veil. I've seen it for a while. Veil.
Yeah.
Pretty sick. Kadita.
What about Kadita? I was thinking of Kadita too. I mean, it's not the best matchup into Lunox, but outside of that, it's not the worst.
I'm just thinking, banning out this Odette is very interesting. If they ban one more mage, then maybe they just know that CG has been practicing Lunox Gold.
So they ban the Uranus. Okay. So we are left with like Lapu. We're left with...
unless they go crazy and pick up a Dyrov or something.
Someone did suggest Dyrov matchup into Esma, but the problem is in a 5v5 situation, Dyrov gets destroyed very fast.
Yep.
Phobias, what else?
Not great.
Yeah, it's not really like much. Paquito, he actually has played Paquito, even though, but this matchup is horrible. Like into what SRG has.
I don't know if they want to go as crazy as a Hilda. It could work.
It could,
but...
Hilda, Kalea, Lancelot?
Honestly, it wouldn't be that crazy picking up something like a Grok XP or something.
A Grok XP, huh?
Or Terizla. I don't know. There are options, we just don't know which one is the best.
I think Lapu is like your best bet. It's like your best bet into this matchup. Good backline dive. You have a setup with the Kalea too. We saw SRG did it yesterday into Yishin Shin.
I think this is a Grok.
Or SRG?
Yeah.
I was thinking too, like you probably either Grok or Cho, and then you take like a mid laner that can just literally blow people up. I mean, you could take Farsa or Eve, but then there's the Lapu and Lunox you have to worry about. Or you play it safe.
Nah.
To be honest, it's not the worst.
If it's Stormy, any pick is... Oh, that's so good.
He can pick anything, I'll be okay. He could pick Cyclops. Maybe not Cyclops.
They could pick Helkert.
Helkert mid.
Yeah, because Stormy has done that before.
Yeah.
SMG days. Cyclops. Nah.
Honestly,
too far.
If you want to play for late game, Cecilion or Xavier.
Yeah.
Payback time.
Farsa, so that's confidence.
Yep. Grok. I mean, like we called the draft not as exciting, but I gotta say this is definitely a change of draft for sure.
Not only that, it's a direct. It's SRG basically saying, okay, we'll play the. We still will not adhere to Chigu's request and play normal marksman. But what we will do is we bring you back to basics, because everyone has been saying the CG esports macro, their fundamentals are among the best. SRG is gonna put that to the test. Can CG use that fundamentals and their experience to overcome SRG?
I gotta say, CG right now has one of the best drafts in terms of this current patch. Having Kalia Lunox, super strong. Lance, even though got nerfed, is still super strong. Lapu, the hero of the day yesterday. And Granger, we've seen Granger pop off today. SRG, they basically have played double fighter all this while.
Yeah, and at the same time, Amzig's most played hero is Granger, and is his most comfortable hero. He is literally on a win streak. I don't think he's lost a single game. Well, they haven't lost a single game, but You know, the highest win streak with Ranger is currently Amzik.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the match you have been waiting for. CG Esports currently on win streak, not even dropping a single game. But SRG OG are here to remind them why SRG are at the top.
Dynasties don't last forever. Most of them can be replaced, but it doesn't mean that CG cannot come back and claim what was once theirs. We got SRG on the blue side, CG on red. Of course, this Kalea into Grog matchup is going to be very, very interesting. Now, when we seen this trick like yesterday, Valens gonna lose more than half his health, but does get the prio and reach level 2.
Yep, and with them, this is the Flying Cloud, so he does have the option if he want to go back early and then just come back, act like nothing happens. But looks like he's going straight for the jungle here. Yetri and Cram, they're duking it out, and Valens is there. Cram, he doesn't know.
He does his Purify, but he's gonna go down. Cram, a bit overconfident. Tries to zone out Yetri from the wave, but not sure if SRG relayed that info.
I think Cram is like, no one ever ganks me. I should be fine.
Oh, Yetri says that that we are all the same. Okay, I'll give him 1 kill, and then I'll crush him.
All right. Although that does make me think like, oh yeah, why doesn't anyone just gank Cram? They just let him 1v1. I think this is just an EXP thing. It's like, bro, leave my lane. I can deal with it. All right.
It makes it even funnier if he actually comes back from that, which he can. He's an Esmeralda.
Once he has the Enchanted Talisman, it's all good. Valens so far has been good. Stormy taking a bit of damage coming in from Gary. Humes has been using the wall very well to trap people in. This is again the Earthen
Rampart.
Earthen Rampart.
He's been really babysitting the Stormy, right? And that's, I think, very important.
He needs it.
Stormy needs level 4. Valens and Gary are on the bottom side, so there's a chance for CG to turn this snowball into an even bigger lead, but Yules and Sakai will be there to facilitate that.
Yep.
Bit of a knockback. Cram gets the XP grab, and he's gonna hit level 4 off this wave.
Yetri has level 4 right now, so if he's gonna make a play, this might be a pretty big one. CG, small lead here. Gotta look out for Stormy. Stormy can't give the damage for free. CG has so many answers, and now Yetri goes in.
Yeah, deep in with the bravest fighter. Instant better airstrike. Yetri swings the rating slash. Yumes is not forged yet. Gets grabbed back by Valens. Yetri, great stun on the Sakais to secure the turtle. The turtle boat does land though. Ashigo goes into the brilliance. Sakais only collects 1, and that's on Yetri.
And so far, this is also pretty different from CG because they've been playing the lanes and letting the opponents take the turtle. This time, nah fam, we want to fight back. And Yetri, he's zoned out, forced out the ult coming in from Stormy. But because the ult was so far away, he could literally just only target Yetri. Gary was untouched with the feather airstrike.
Not only that, the Landshaker stuns Sakai, so no steal is going to happen. And the feather airstrike, Chico trying to force the brilliance out. Does it successfully.
Yep, right now Valens will see Humes, and Valens so far has been showing his chops as a roamer, actually punishing SRG for trying to fight back. We're gonna see how SRG will come back around mid-game because both teams in this season, they shine the brightest up until 6 minutes, until the 9 minute of the game.
Yeah, again, fundamentals is going to be the name of the series. Both teams have basically mastered the basics. Of course, you look at CG, they peaked at what, 1.2k gold advantage, but for SRG OG is nothing to be worried about just yet, right? It's the next turtle that's probably going to turn things around, but the focus shifts towards the gold lane where Innocent is.
Amzik has to be careful here because Humes can charge in at any moment. He still has the tectonic charge. It looks like CG does not give him an opening. SRG rotate S4, but so far haven't gotten anything just yet.
SRG OG, they're very good at stemming the bleeding even when behind, and we do want to see SRG playing from behind. Another brilliance forced out. Great usage of SRG's abilities.
The good thing about both teams, they understand how fast they got to clear the mid. Because Cram rotated mid just to make sure everything is cleared fast, go for a gank. CG, Gary and Chico come in, clear very fast, go for a gank. So it does look like both teams understand how to play that mid lane to make sure that both side lanes will always be pressured.
And Gary got the War Axe. So there's some extra damage, a good stun into a knockback. Gary is still able to get away with the puncture, always making sure that the cooldown is reset. Second turtle now up, this time close to where Innocent is at. Cram making the first rotation.
Yep, Innocent now having the War X as well. Chiku having the glowing wand. For both teams, we really got to look at the roamers here.
Random execution in from Gary. Cram able to take out a bit of Yetri's health bar, down to 60% off screen, but both XP laners should still arrive on time. Balance in onto Yums, Innocent, threatening Gary too. A grab back onto Innocent, and now the fight breaks down. Tectonic charge as a response, Balance disappears. Yetri, Raging Slash, looks for Innocent, couldn't find him, but stuns Sakai's in the process. Yetri still survives as Gary gets the double kill. Phantom execution in, Cram needs to hold on, and Stormy, not enough damage to take out Chiku. CG, lose 1 for 3.
Right now, CJ is looking very good, and we really got to shout out Yetri, man, because since day one, he's been performing on the glue, on the Lafu, on any hero that he has touched. He has done well, and now against Cram, not only does he does well in lane, but we got to look at the instant replay here, how the Tectonic Charge stopped them, but Yetri kept on pressuring. He made it so Innocent has to flicker out, and he's still able to stand out Sakai's, giving a lot of space for Gary to get those executions.
Sakai's didn't have enough items just yet, so he could not eat through Yetri's health bar, even though when Yetri is at critical. And that's going to bring CG's goal lead up to close to 3,000. SRG OG, they need a bit more items to make it work. CG now will have such a great time. Gary 3-0-1, 2 levels up onto Sakai's, who needs space. Yums gets gone on, and the burst damage is here. Yums can't even get the Tectonic Charge off. Channel time doesn't complete.
Yep, good catch by CG, and I gotta say, this is a rare stat. But hold on, looks like Yetri wants to apply more pressure, but he's alone though!
The Land Shaker doesn't land with Sakai this time, but Sakai needs to buy distance to Gary around. Yetri hanging on, the passive doesn't proc. So Yetri gets shut down. Valence able to zone Stormy away. CG Esports will grab that mid-tier 1 as Cram looks to back off. Amzik peels for his teammates.
I gotta say, someone has to tell Yetri to calm down just a little bit because they've been playing clean so far. He engaged when everyone else from CG has already disengaged. And let me just say, Husky, SRG, they're in a position that is very rare, where Stormy, first item in 6 minutes. I've never seen Stormy in this kind of situation before.
Yeah, SRG being behind is something that we want to see. I think even for SRG themselves, they want to see themselves behind just so that they could, there's a challenge posed to them. Third turtle spawning top.
Interesting here, Cram in this game decided to go for Oracle first instead of the Enchanted Talisman, so he feels like he just needs to sustain a little bit more because he just can't spam his skills to generate all those shields.
I mean, Amzik is like free farming this game, right? He has Sky Piercer, who is more than ready to fight at a drop of a dime. Yetri's Bravest Spider. They're gonna wait out the duration, but CG's not gonna wait. Flicker again on a Stormy this time. The Purify gets popped. Sakai peels him away. Now Yetri rejoins the team. Cram is already down. Yetri getting gone on by Sakai, who's gonna assassinate him, but they lose Innocent. So it's a 1-4-2 in favor of CG.
Yeah, and CG, like Yetri, yes, maybe overhit a little bit, but so far, it's better than him not doing anything. He went straight for Stormy. Even Sakai's had to react to it. And hey, I'll take that trade any time of the day. And now Chiku having the Lantern Flare as well, like, it's just gonna hurt.
Yeah, Wishing Lantern,
sorry.
Malefic Roar.
Yep.
There goes your health bar. A Flying Cloud's gonna allow SRG OG to get back into lane pretty fast. Yums is gonna spot out Chiku, who will try to take him down. Tectonic Charge connect Chiku. They get the safety. The guys comes in. Brilliance from Chiku to get out of there, so no shutdown.
Oh, right now, CG. Very convincing, I gotta say, Husky. Like, they're really living up to the hype here. SRG, I believe both Arcadia as well as Veki is like, okay, we got a game. I still think SRG is not out of the woods. Like, they can still make it work. But the thing is, we really have to analyze this. It looks like Chiku, his main target, it really is just Yums.
Yeah.
It really is just Yums.
It really is. I mean, without Yums, SRG loses majority of that setup and Pew. And Innocent alone on this Ruby isn't enough. I mean, Veki did say on stage yesterday after beating Arrow that they want to 2-0 CG and not leave any crumbs. But that could easily fall apart with the lead that CG has. 6,000, 45 seconds until the first Lord.
This is something that I'm starting to realize, Husky, because in the games that Grok loses, it's always the Grok getting targeted. Isolated even. Hold on, Cram, he got caught.
Gonna pop the Purify. The execution comes through from Amzik. Very well done. Again, CG Esports, they just have the map control.
And right now, again, Yetri just aura farming at this point. My point really is, maybe the weakness of a Grok is that the draft kind of centers around him to be the front line and they engage. So the moment you're the one targeted. If the Grog dies first, maybe the entire draft just kind of loses 40% of its strength.
This Granger is still untouched so far. Amzik, if you've watched any CG games this season, that Granger that he plays is on a different level. And I don't think SRG even has a chance of contesting this. But for CG, they can keep doing this. Balance again, pulls the trigger, brings Yunes back. Yunes flickers to safety. Yeatri jumps onto Stormy again. A good pullback from Innocent into a tectonic charge. They finally take down Balance, but they need more than just that. The guy's now on the run, able to trace to safety. Gary on the chase, couldn't get to him. Amzik almost snipes him down. SRG have a chance.
It's a good thing that was a bit of a heal, but right now Gary looking quite low as well. But still, CG very fast to the engage. Balance had a good eye going in from Yumes, but almost better Stormy's reaction. He knew that Yumes was going to get caught. Immediately opens up the Feta Ezra. Yes, he got caught, but almost looks like it was a good play forcing out Yeatri to show his face early because, hey, look at this. Stormy still hasn't died.
This fight could easily erupt again because of the flying clouds. Both teams positioned around the Lord Pit once more. Of course, CG, they're gonna try and rush down the Lord. A bit of peel, Yeatri and Balance to the backline. Gary instantly gets the objective and Yeatri goes to work. With the support from the rest of his team, so guys, looking to find any sort of an avenue. Yeatri is just too damn tanky. Innocent now needs to get out. Good block from Yumes. No execution. CG not able to find a kill, but they get the Lord.
I was worried a bit because CG showing a bit of a Chiku special after getting Lord go for a fight. It's a good thing no one really died. I thought Yeatri was going to overcommit, but the moment that his Bravest Fighter form was done, he just dashes out of it. So far, CG has been playing beautifully, and the Lord is marching up top. But SRG, oh, hold on, Balance.
Would be nice to get Amzik, but Balance is just too durable. So guys, gets spotted out by Gary, so going back to base is going to be very tough unless he outplays Gary. Gonna be forced to make that attempt. Turtle Bolt does miss though, as the base now needs some attention. Innocent gets executed by Amzik. Inhibitor stays up just for a little bit, but without Sakai, CG is gonna continue to do damage.
How about this? SRG being the first to lose an inhibitor, and CG has not lost a single turret. CG almost 10,000 up in gold in 12 minutes.
Almost an impossible game to come back from. The tectonic charge. Miss Balance goes in, gets the grab. Shin is dead. Yumes gonna flick on the safety, but CG looking to do the impossible. Innocent just respawned. Cram next on the list, again executed. The pullback for Innocent a bit too late. Triple kill for Amzik. And CG Esports stuns the crowd with a Game 1 win over SRG OG.
Oh my goodness, CG showing up! Right now it's a full crowd! And I gotta say, both sides got what they wanted. CG wanted to win, SRG OG, they wanted a challenge.
Indeed they did. But this is the toughest part of the series. CG Esports, they have done step 1. Can they close out the series?
Because
if SRG swings back and gets a reverse sweep, all that effort would have been for nothing.
Draft might change again. Because again, like we talk about how CG was basically using the SRG draft, and that looked very good. So this is a good opener, Husky. I doubt SRG is gonna get taken down 2-0. I think Chico will get his wish. Maybe Innocent this time will use a marksman.
Maybe that's how SRG is gonna bounce back. Although, we did say that both teams, they like to force you to play basics. While in this game, the fundamentals of CG are just a bit better than SRG OG. They are showing the SRG OG's playstyle.
I'm just gonna call it SRG will use a different draft, because that draft had a lot of holes. For example, the Farsa against the Lapu. That in itself is already crazy. The Odette ban as well was very crazy considering that the Lunox was there. So maybe SRG OG was really overthinking it, but again, like neither of us have any input or any info about the scrim. So hey, maybe soon we'll see Odette coming in from CG.
Yeah, even if let's say SRG loses this series, I think overall for the league is a good thing, right? We have a team that can finally stand up to SRG OG in a fair and square manner. So again, it's all about crossing the finishing line. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. CG needs to get the job done before we could officially call it.
And now we got to look at the backstage MVP here. And I got to say, for CG, there were a lot of plays being made. But personally for me, I feel like the MVP is going to be Yetri. And at this point, showing the guns. I would be that hype after I destroyed Cram.
Did he destroy Clam? He didn't, but his team did. Overall, it's a good effort. He did, though, destroy the entire backline of SRG OG. I'll give him that. Because this Lapu, it was doing mad work. Nothing that Stormy could do. He was a hard locking onto Sakai's. It was impossible for the damage dealers of SRG OG to get anything meaningful done in the first 6 minutes of the game. And by the time SRG OG felt like they were ready to fight, Yetri was already too strong.
And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, Lapu, hero of the day since yesterday, may continue on for today. And this is like the reason why Yetri got the MVP. It's not because of the damage. It's not because of the damage taken, but because he did his job, and he did his job well. His job is to prevent damage from coming out, and he did that in strides. He made sure he only went for Stormy and Skies. Without them, hey, no one from CG has to be afraid of death.
Yeah. All 10 players got their comfort picks, but if we really, have to nitpick the needle in a haystack, CG's comfort picks were a lot easier to execute. Amzik, he's now 6-6 on the Granger. Does no one want to stop that Granger? Does no one want to ban it or anything? I think the tools that SRG OG were given were definitely a lot harder to execute. A lot more conditions have to go right. And on top of that, double picking your double fighters right off the bat is quite a gamble.
If I know SRG, these are the changes and non-changes they're going to make. Number one, Kalia first pick.
Oh yeah.
Or CG will just ban it out. But they will let Amzik play Granger again. If I know SRG, Innocent be like, no, give. Just give it.
Give it the Hazel treatment.
Exactly, like, hey, you're high on one, right? Hey, take it again. Take it again. I dare you.
You're good at Granger? Okay. Makes it even sweeter if we crush you.
Yep.
That's the mentality, and something that I can see from SRG, but based off of this game one, it is quite a landslide victory. And there's nothing fancy from CG. They just picked the right fight. They understood their power spikes a lot more. And of course, the macro, something that I think Balance was doing a spectacular job on Scalia.
You know what CG can say?
What?
Their organization, their boss was so pissed off seeing this one team keeps on winning. He came down and played the game himself to take a game off of them. CG is the only one that can say is, I'm the owner, I came to play, and I won.
The owner and
all the other owners,
an owner that can actually play the game and has won trophies before.
Like the flex that Chiku can have is insane.
If they beat SRG.
Yep.
Again, they're 1 foot through the door.
Yep. I don't think CG is gonna get this draft again. Like they will get maybe 2 out of 5.
Yeah.
Maximum 3, but I don't think they will get all. I don't think they will get the Kalia and Lapu. Everything else, I think they're like, yeah, take it.
Even if both are open, it's gonna be separated.
Yeah.
Like I'm quite shocked that SRG didn't go for the Lapu. Let me give Innocent his normal marksman. Even I want to see Innocent back on the marksman because I think that's what makes it a lot more interesting, a lot more standard. Of course, Rich Guy, Amzik, Carry, Amzik, Cram as the sandbag, had a bit of a doo-doo in that level 2 first blood, and a Balance as usual, consistent in that room.
Yep. Never let your opponents know what your next move is. Like I think they said, okay, you know what? Yetri, play like you don't have a brain. Go 1v1 against the Esme, look like you're gonna lose, and then Valence will be like, cha! Mask off.
Yeah, Yetri, play like how you were back in JP.
Yeah, and it's like this, boss? Yes, like that. Bonus, I'll give you a bonus. The fact that you live, I was expecting you to die, but you live.
Look at that. I mean, the fact that it happened at level 1.
No one else does this to Cram.
No. Actually, when you look at even previous games or like tournaments, internationally, especially international tournaments, games that SRG OG drop, Cram does not get to play the game.
Yep. And I think we've been saying this for at least 2 seasons now, where you have to shut down Cram. It's just easier said than done.
Yeah.
And CG's like, I don't know, just gank him?
Just gank him at level 2. It's nothing hard about it. Just get a good matchup and kill him.
Yep. Now Cram at level 2 he'd be like, I dare you. Come again. Maybe he'll pick up something like a Uranus or something. Or Glue.
Now that I think about it, have I seen Cram play any like big setup like Arlen? No, right?
No. The only time he used it was in MSC, but that was the last game and it did not look good. But at that point, there was nothing that you can really do against Team Liquid.
Yeah. We don't talk about the GOAT.
Yep.
GOAT team is different. Again, Game 1 is such a landslide. Big morale boost for CG Esports.
Big morale boost for the fans, man.
Yeah.
Because people can say they came from the MAL. Like, you can flex so many things that technically they're not wrong.
The MAL argument is like the cheapest cop-out you could say.
Yeah. But still,
you know, they did come in fair and square.
If I know the netizens, they will say something like that. Oh my god, SRG lost to an MAL team. Anyway, this is the results. Majority 67% said Team Yums, 33% said Team Chiku.
Hope none of you guys change your votes after this.
Yeah.
Regardless of the results, right? Regardless of the results.
But let's be fair. Both definitely deserve because they legit contribute to MPL and the country.
Yeah. Honestly, I hate the fact that we have to make a choice here.
Exactly.
Yeah, what is
we're greedy. Let us have our cake and eat it too.
Yeah, who came up with this?
Stupid.
That's what Chicos would do if they win.
That's what Chico would do?
I can't imagine me doing that.
Maybe backstage is like, hey, you.
Give me that trophy then.
I raised you.
I am your father.
I fed you.
I gave you your first trophy.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And now, hey, have you guys tried this new hero? Marksman, very, very dark, very broody, very Alice-y. It's Subsidia. If you guys haven't tried it out, in the gold lane, honestly, not a lot of good matchups. But in the mid game, you're still not strong. But in the late game, eventually you'll be okay, where you can basically just target one guy and the guy tries to run away and you follow them back. Just be careful not to have this situation where you say to them, it's like, huh, you're locked in with me. But then the opponent's like, oh no, you're locked in with me. But that's Obsidia for you, so grab Obsidia. Very fun hero. Try it out.
Yeah, if you like to put your opponents on a leash and be like, sit, that's how you do it.
Sit down, Husky.
Okay, how? I'm already sitting down.
Yeah. But you guys can say that. Like use Obsidia, all chat, sit down, Husky.
Yeah, exactly. Go spam in chat. Obsidia is like My Chemical Romance if My Chemical Romance was a hero.
What song am I remembering right now?
Welcome to the Black Parade.
Yeah. That one's hard. Okay, right now we're looking at Arcadia here, talking to all the teams, maybe talking to Chico. Chico, how did you lose? Sorry, Stormy, how did you lose? You got a Farsa. Stormy's like, yeah, but that's the Lapu.
Yeah, I don't know. You got here.
Yeah, maybe he's just like, Coach, ban the Lapu, Coach.
Matchup diff.
Either ways, I'm excited to see the adjustments coming in from SRG. It's either two, Husky.
Right.
Either we see a Bane or we see a Marksman coming in.
Oh, CG gets first pick. Still undefeated so far.
Gotta ban out the Kalia, because I think Valen's gonna prioritize that. Using shit. Hey, Gary can use other things, man.
Yeah, honestly, if, again, we've set this up from the very beginning. If CG Esports wins this 2-0, they're gonna go undefeated in the regular season, and they are poised to lift the trophy. And it would be historical in its own.
It would be a new era.
It would be a new era.
Not a new era, but meaning like, finally, MPL, change-ish.
Finally, we have a second team.
Wait. I just remembered one thing. Remember a playoff when SRG lost to Todak? Wasn't Chiku there? And Chiku came in when Todak was like basically almost out of playoffs, and then he came in and then got back into playoffs. It was the one in Johor, right?
Chiku's there? It wasn't there?
I think Chiku was there because I remember that they basically almost not making the playoffs.
So it was Yan Lord, Zayn, Daim.
Oh, okay, so wait.
Momo. Who's the goalie? It's not Chiku's, I think. I don't think it was Chiku's. Wasn't he prepping for ML or something?
Oh, okay, I was surprised when I saw SRG 0% win rate on this map. I was like, okay, they haven't played for this one. My memory could be wrong because there's so many times when Toda looks like they're losing, Chiku comes in, and they do good. At this point, I just assume every good thing happening to Toda was because of Chiku.
I don't think it's Chiku. You can check actually.
Well, either ways, if they do it here, Then we'll just talk about this one and forget about the rest.
Yeah, if they win this again, like Chico said, nothing else matters.
Nothing else matters.
Nothing else matters.
Your trophy, burn them.
Who cares about that trophy?
Sell the gold.
You got the trophy because I ain't here. Well, for the most part.
You got the trophy because I was busy with MPL, stomping on kids.
Honestly, the bigger flex
and older people.
Not just for Chico. I think outside of Chico, it would be players like Gary and Valence.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been way too long, especially for Valence. This is one of the greatest return to the grand stage moments ever.
Husky, if CG wins, what a day we had today. First we had damn Daniel. Oh, but now Kalia gets banned out. So I wonder if they are gonna go for that Yisun Shin.
I think you can. Plenty of options.
What other things that CG might be able to take away from SRG?
Baxia. Oh, I mean Baxia's banned actually.
Even CC's banned. Harlot.
Chip.
Oh yeah, Fovi is still there. You can't.
Yeah, you can't pick Fovi. You can't pick Fovi first anyways. Alright, that's a Gary Yisun Shin. Let's show the guys how that's done.
Let's see here. I'm thinking of like something like Harif Chip.
You know, I feel like you might be incentivized a bit to take the Lapu on red 1 and 2.
But then you just have to get ready for CG to counter back with the Esme.
Yeah.
Because Esme is supposed to win that matchup.
Because CG did take Lapu very early, right?
Yeah.
I feel like CG could take it themselves. And we have seen the way to shut down Esme, just don't give her a game to play.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Lapu getting a hit is a lot scarier than Esme getting a hit. On the same tempo. There it is, a Lapu Kimi.
Yeah, but why was it the Kalia soundtrack? I got the... Oh wait, no, it was
No.
Kimi.
Yeah, he's got... Kalia is... my tail's itching for a fight or something like that.
Okay, so... Today's the day for me. Kimi and Lapu. So this has to be an Esme unless they have something else. And I wonder if Valence is just going to pick up the Prio Roamer here. Something like a Grok or a Cho.
That's a glue too. Alright, Cho Esme.
Cho Esme.
Keep it simple.
Yep. We already saw what Daniel could do. And Valence, in a game that they weren't convincingly winning, able to flank to the back and actually get the main damage dealer. So gotta look out for Valence in this one.
Yep. Dangerous grass, some more. So those bush checkers need to be twice as aware.
Is it a Joy here, or do you want to go for tank jungle?
The thing is, they went for Kimi means that SRG OG still have the probability of playing double fighters.
Yeah.
So we might not see Innocent on a normal.
If they pick up something like a Fredrin, then no more double fighters. They pick up a Lance.
Oh, all right.
I wonder if CG bans out the Bane. Just to be careful. Just to be careful.
Could actually. The one thing that CG played in game 1 was the tempo, right? They played the tempo really, really fast. Something that the Bane sort of like stops, but only in his lane. And it's not completely foolproof. If you get caught by a Cho, he kicks you out of range, you still go down. So and knowing Valence, he's willing to throw his body.
Looking at CG's potential draft, they gotta eliminate heroes like the Moskov and Claude, because there is a chance that SRG want to split the map. Too much scaling though, so maybe hard for Granger. But meaning to say, I kind of feel like there's so many things that Yums can use. Maybe target on Innocent. Either worried about the side lane pressure of a Claude Moskov, or the early boost coming in from the Harif. Oh, but no, they are looking at Yums.
By the way, you're correct. After sifting through my memory, it was Shiku guys in season 14.
Right, it was Shiku, right? Yeah.
So remember you played Irthel.
Yeah, he was the one that was the first to kind of like win against SRG during that.
He has the formula.
He has the formula.
He has the secret sauce.
Thank goodness I was right. Even I was worried. Oh my god. You made me doubt myself, man.
It's been quite a while. It's been quite a while.
I know my boys.
He was the missing piece. What do you ban? They themselves are worried about double fighters, you know? I think the Granger goes through, yeah. Another Odette ban, alright.
Although to be fair, now that I remember, CG did use in week 1.
Yes.
Yeah. Now I remember, yeah.
Oh, that's when Chicos wasn't playing Lunox, right?
Yeah, I think that was the day where he used Xavier and Odette.
Yes. I remember that.
A lot of reminiscing for today. We gotta really go back, maybe even years. Look how they're looking at the EXP here.
Uranus, I guess.
Yeah, but then
or glue.
But they already have a Lapu, so they're pretty convinced that it could be a double fighter.
Who said
Chip.
there are no
There's the
shortcuts?
chip.
Then chip.
I literally invented
Force
one.
Yums into
What other
what other
heroes?
matchups are there for you? There's no Kalea, no Ruby, no Grok, no Chip, no Cho. What else is left for Matilda? Nah. I don't like it.
I've seen him practicing
Badang?
on the Kufra, but oh yeah, Badang probably better.
The Badang.
Something to really counter a gauge, especially this Cho.
There's Badang, Katot. There is if you want to go fancy, it's Beleric. I'm not really sure if you want to play Beleric.
Yep,
Okay,
they pick up the
Katot.
Katot.
Alright.
Plain and easy. So this is what I worry about. SRG hiding Stormy's pick, so potentially gonna be the counter. The only question is what? If everyone goes dive, maybe we'll see something like a Veil?
Could be. Kadita?
Yeah, Kadita, like... Oh, wait, there's a Kimi. Oh,
Oh, no, there's Kimmy. Yeah, there's no Kadita here.
Yeah, they're
It's
flexing.
Innocence pick.
They're flexing. This Kimi can go mid or gold.
Gold Kimmy, huh?
Like SRG, they're really making this very, very flexible.
They are. Even then, I'm not sure if it matters too much because Lunas is going to get picked again and the Granger.
Hey,
Alright, it's
6-win streak, man.
sort of like a triple marksman thing, just that Lunox is, you know. But still, the idea is almost the same. Greedy, but when a hit, devastating.
I kind of feel like they do have to try to attempt to go for the side lanes. Claude Moskov, if not, you want to be...
Natan, what about that?
I think Natan would be good as well. Like anyone that can have a Purify should be okay.
Instant Moskov is one of the signature. Harif is up, but I don't think you want to pick Harif here. He gets absolutely destroyed.
Yep. I don't even know if you want to go for a Bruno kind of pick. Bane, if you want to go for that.
No, it's an important decision.
Yep.
Bane option is always open because you have the Kimmy around.
It's our
You take the Claude, alright.
Yep.
Usually when SRG picks a Claude, means their backs are against the wall.
Yeah, because, like, again, memory serves, when I see the opening of the draft, I'm thinking SRG really wants to play 4-1. They need someone to handle the long lane, especially because they're up against CG. There could be shenanigans. Although I gotta say, CG's draft looks more like we're gonna go all in, but the one that could potentially handle the lane is gonna be Yetri on this Esmeralda.
Yeah, Yetri he's living up to his words, right? He's putting the money where his mouth is. He says that everyone is the same. But if he overtakes Cram today, then he truly can say that he is on top. So this game 2 is either going to determine whether we go the distance or will CGE Sports just shut all of the SRG supporters up with this game.
The thing is, Husky, this matchup will shake the MLBB world internationally, because not only will we have to announce that SRGOG has finally lost, we will also have to say Chiku is back.
Yeah, Chiku is back. He is so back. Chiku and the rest of CG. Game 2 underway. CG on blue side, SRGOG on red side.
Yep, and Valence already taking a few shots coming in from Kimmy. Gives him Stormy, trying to give more damage here, but Chiku should be fine. Just staying under the turret, kill up. Even if SRG gets control mid, they should be fine. Like, the most that they can say is like, hey, Cram, Valence is here.
Yeah, Cram just, you know, don't die, you know, please.
Yeah. Imagine telling that to Cram, don't die.
Cram's like, shut up.
And it's like, remember Uranus, First Blood?
I'll die as much as I want. Jump onto Valence, Kuchi Kundo to get out. It will be able to get the little Wanderer Sakai's. Taking quite some damage, but was able to secure the objective. Wait, did Gary get it? Gary got it, oh my goodness.
What, the little?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have the wave under him. Right now, it does look calm. Valence, maybe a bit too close for comfort, but hey, all is good, all is well. If we're looking at the lanes, it looks like both are CG-centric, EXP as well as Gold. For EXP, Crime just feels like, okay, learn my lesson, not gonna happen again. I respect you, bro.
Something to note is also SRGOG side lanes are losing lane. Right? Primary Esmer into Lapu, Lapu is gonna feel the heat. Claw into Granger, Claw is gonna try and get the wave under his own turret. So there's a lot of reliance for SRG to play towards that mid, or at least to get Stormy out of the lane, because you already lost the side lane, so you need that mid lane to gain priority.
Right now we got to look at the setups here because the Lancelot going up against Eastern Shin, I believe Lancelot has a better trade when it comes to the turtle, more burst damage, but Eastern Shin, if you're able to head the turtle boat, then that's going to be good.
They jump onto Gary. Gary has the Traceless, going to try and use the ult to get away, but the Mountain Shotgun still doesn't do anything. Meanwhile, Chico gets slain. SRG finds 2.
Yep, good use of the terrain here, using the dangerous grass of actually waiting in that bush. Because, again, it's still a new concept. You don't think about that bush when you're going to get ganked.
Balance finds the kick onto Sakai. Thorn rolls, puncture, gets away. AOG, good dodge for the Shumpo. Sakai still survives.
Yep, Yetri is here going to make sure that they don't capitalize by actually grabbing the turtle. Because SRG, they got the kills. But, oh, Yetri, looks like he still wants to fight, taking quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, falling star into Landshaker. Yetri overextends. And now it's SRG's turn to take control.
Oh, yeah.
Yum jumped on, but the Jikundo revitalized, keeps him alive. Stormy getting bursted down by Chiku. He's gonna try and go into the Brilliance right now to survive. Phantom Execution into Retribution. Chiku is gonna end up going down. Turtle for SRG OG. And just as expected, they only lose once.
Yeah, and now SRG with 1,000 gold lead looking much better. Without the Kalia in play, they have more ways to actually move around the map. And Cram this time actually gets to play the game. He's level 6, Yetri just hit level 5. This is a big gap that finally Cram gets to enjoy.
If you've seen a boss, if you've ever played any other video games, you know a boss fight gets real when it enters second phase. And this is the second phase. And so far it looks like it. Nothing is conclusive though, just a 1k goal lead. Balance will get pressured by 3 members of SRG, but CG have the whole squad with them.
Right now it's really about CG because you talked about this. This is kind of feels like Triple Marksman where you got multiple scalers here. You got the Eastern Shin, you got the Lunox, you got the Granger, and honestly even Esmeralda. You preferably want 2 items. You want the Enchanted Talisman and then either the Oracle or, okay, hold on, Sakai goes in, Balance didn't get a catch, but essentially 4 scalers here as well. Yeah. So CG is not panicking. If they lose by 5,000, sure, they might panic, but 1,200, manageable.
Yeah, it's the same situation as last game where SRG with a double fighters. It's like, it's not too big of a deal, right? Because with fighters, you get a lot more value with levels and just small item components. It doesn't have to be big item. And that's the advantage of having fighters. So for CG Esports, they shouldn't be too worried. But when the game goes late, then you have Innocent to worry about. And maybe then we'll get to that conversation if we go that late. But for now, even Amzik is still having a flawless game. I don't want to say flawless game, it undermines it. He has a flawless season so far on this Granger.
And looking at the EXP, it does seem like Cram has opened his 6th eye because he smelled Chiku's gank earlier. And now 4-man SRG rotating towards the turtle. Cram will be joining soon. Yetri trying to stop him, but still, Cram still has the level advantage for CG. They really got to look at Valence to engage. Oh, he's going for it!
And he catch him before the Phantom Execution can come out. They try to save him, but Sakai goes down. Valence will lose his life. No Innocent finds a kill. Massive ton on the Yetri. Sakai in position. Chico with the flicker in the back. AOG force him into the Brilliance. Amzik finds a double kill, but Cram is swinging it away. Yums keeps him topped up. Landshaker connect. Chico next. Double for Cram. SRG still wins the fight.
Dude, this is the game we gotta look at the EXPs, man. The frontliners are doing work. Cram is already TPing, doing the recalls. Gary taking a bit of damage. But oh my god, Valence went for it, got the kick, kicked Sakai's, got the kill. He's trying to slow down the game as much as he can.
And what did we say? Valence, he has a good eye for opportunity. Sakai still ends up getting the turtle. Like Gary has already shifted his attention to the jungle. And Yuz will arrive a bit too late. 2 small camps already collected by Gary. The orange buff still stays. Innocent also will be safe. Him and Amzik, this is another matchup to watch out for. Amzik has 2, but Innocent as a late game scaler, having early kills is going to benefit to that.
Yep, 101, 200, very, very close here. Yeti. A lot of damage coming in from Cram as well as Skies. Again, they just want to scale up. As long as they don't lose the turrets. And look, even the goal lead is shrinking. It's not even 1,000 anymore. So CG, they're still looking pretty good. So it does look like it's going to be that Lord dance where SRG is very strong, but CG having the mastermind of Chiku, they should not lose this macro dance when the Lord arrives.
Amzik has been being fed double waves. That's all of the protocols that CG has been going for, you know, get Amzik ahead. He is out of win condition. He gets ahead, 80 Sky Piercer stacks, boom, the game just ends.
We were talking about scouters, man, and Chiku, where did he find this guy? Even on Facebook, we were like, Yeah, we know Amzik MAL and stuff like that, but how did Chico, like...
Of all the MAL players.
Yeah.
No?
Like, he always gets the good ones.
Oh, it will get balanced this time. No running away. They can instantly shift their attention to the top lane. Blazing duet, AOG, dodged by Amzik with a flicker, but Stormy comes in. 2 guns, better than 1.
We shouldn't have opened our mouth.
Oh, okay.
Like the moment we would glaze Amzik, and then he died.
At least Gary got Sakai. I think Gary on this Yishunshin is scary. He's outplaying Sakai, left, right, and center. Still, Sakai will be back for the next hurdle at least.
Yep. Right now, 7 minutes in, Innocent has completed his second item. We're looking at 9 to 10 minutes for both gold laners to complete the third item. Right now, Cram going up against Yetri. Cram is winning this one convincingly. And again, it's mostly because of that EXP lead, now leading by almost 2, having that Oracle as well. Good luck to CG taking him down. Even with Chiku, I don't think it's going to be enough.
Thinking about Chiku, he's waiting to ambush Cram, who doesn't have the bravest fighter off screen. Cram, they're trying to fight that out while the main team will fight for the turtle. Blazing duet, Purify Innocent, completes the shutdown. Balance comes in with the conceal, instantly gets spotted out. They still jump onto Stormy though. Turtle secured by Sakai's, balance executed. SRG covers their flank.
Husky, this game is saying be careful what you wish for. Chiku asked for a marksman game. And Innocent's like, I got you, fam. You just gotta win against me first, and then I'll bring out the Claude.
I gave you an easy way out, but you said no. So things just got real. Cram 4-0-2 on this Lapu, and I gotta say, in a lot of our winning games, Lapu has been instrumental.
Yep.
He's such a strong hero in this current patch.
Crazy coming in all the way from the Philippines, but Malaysia here, we're really utilizing it well. EXP Gold, heck, one of these days, I think in rank, we're gonna see some kind of Lapu jungle coming up. Sounds bad, but hey, now we're in games.
Yeah,
a lot of things can happen.
First Lapu win was by GMXK MQT, something that Innocent couldn't do.
Yeah.
It does show you how strong Lapu is as a hero.
And I'm looking at the gold here, quite a big difference when we're looking at the gold laners, actually. 600 to 700 gold diff, but I kind of feel for the Granger, it's okay. You just need those 2 items, the Hunter Strike as well as Sky Piercer. Innocent completing the 3rd item will kind of put CG far behind.
Amzik going down is a big deal too because we rarely see him go down. Mountain Shocker gets used, so vision granted to CG. They were able to peel away in the bottom lane 2. Golden Staff done by Innocent. Gary's been pushing top. Yetri trying to create distraction. Just escapes with the falling star moon as SRG OG prioritizes the bottom quadrant of the map. That's where Lord spawns.
And look at this, CG is already going for plan B. All right, we can't take you on the fights. We're going to split the map. And this is where Chico is playing chess here. And not magic chess, but just the Land of Dawn kind of chess, where we're going to have a few people here while someone will sneak in and grab those turrets. So SRG, this is something that they have to realize that they got this Claude. They got to manage all the waves. They can't sleep on this.
That's the macro supremacy that CG has been demonstrating time and time again. And not only that, SRG has been winning the fights, but you see the position CG puts themselves in, right? It's so much beneficial. Amzik, Lakers to get away. Valence now come in. Innocent, Yum, some targets to go for, but Valence will be patient.
Yep. Amzik is going to clear the wave, maybe get some spell vamp as well. Right now, in terms of the lore, again, you got to be careful. You can look at Yetri. Yetri is hovering, making the decision whether he wants to push, and right now he is going to push because there's no action here, forcing for Innocent to respond. But Yums is taking a lot of damage, so SRG, game time. Lord, or do you want to go for controlling? Look at Balance, look at Balance!
Oh, a good attempt. This time he misses his flicker, and that's going to cost him his life. Yetri swings away with the Raging Slash. Look, guy gets gone on. Yums could not get home. Stormy! Solo kill by Chiku, guys. CG gets the mid-tier 1. Yums looking to escape, will be able to make it out, and now Innocent finds himself against Yetri, but cannot 1v1 him.
In a way, I kind of feel like CG won that one because SRG got the Lord, but they've been managing the long side, and all the fights SRG has been winning. But CG, in that one, they look more dangerous because they're able to actually target one person at a time while they're attacking Yums. Chiku just got Stormy.
Amzik doesn't have a flicker. Goodbye. Gary comes in with a turtle bolt, but the guys will be able to get away this time.
Yep. Believing he does have the brute force because that was still quite a lot of damage coming in from Gary. Amzik is going to revive by the time the Lord comes close to their base, so they should be able to defend this. But yeah, This is SRG. Yeah, take the Granger. We're just not gonna give you a good game anymore.
Yeah. And they're taking... They just took away the flicker of Year 3 too. Taking turrets against CG is not an easy feat with how good they managed to waste, but SRG manages to take down the mid tier 1 and now converts to a top tier 2. That's brilliance out from Chiku. Starting to make CG bleed resources. But I gotta say, Gary against the guys has been an interesting one-on-one matchup in the jungle, and Gary has been doing phenomenally.
I like that we're basically having 1v1s, and yet all 5 players, they play with each other so well. We got a lot of Stormy, Chiku, we got a lot of Amzik, Innocent, Gary, Skies, Cram, Yetri the entire game, and Valens Yumes. Again, trading how they set up for the fight. I like that all are showing their individual skill.
Oh, turbo miss. Gary gets away with the Traceless, not a problem there. Bravest Fighter is forced out, but has a very low cooldown, so Cram will get it back in no time. Ideally, they want to take this bottom tier 2 so that they can open up the jungle a bit more, but CG is not going to make it any easier. Yetri is on the back. Gonna get spotted out for now. Innocent works on the structure. Yetri now gets jumped on. Sungeist is here with the taunt into the AOG. Yetri is gone, executed by Stormy. Gary gets jumped on with the blazing duet. Wisdom nature for Innocent. Gary still gets away with the Traceless. Cram holds balance back with the Land Shaker. SRG disengage.
It's so rare, but we were looking at both junglers playing at 110%. This is one of those games where they are communicating, but I kind of feel like, let me do my own thing for a while. Okay, can someone shot call the macro? Let me just focus on my mechanics. Let me make sure I can go in and out without making a mistake.
And they don't call me the Sky Prince for nothing. It's what I imagine they would say. Oh, Chiku. Gonna be a brilliant forced out balance. Oh! Good dodge! Into a kick. Cram still gets away with the swing. And Sakai uses this corpse to disengage.
That was still a clean kick by Valens. It's just that no one was ready. And again, it was on Alapu. The dude's pretty tanky, got a lot of spell vamp, got a lot of dashes.
Stormy is gonna purify out of that. Fight still is going on. Cram not able to recall the AOG from Yume. Is looking for Gary, but Gary able to gain distance too. Amzik is coming in from the wings. SRG, they guide the reset. Chiku spotted out by Sakai.
Yep, Stormy now having a concentrated energy. Understand that this has to be a prolonged team fight. I'm going to go for a lot of bursts. Yetri getting the attention of everyone from SRG. Gary.
Oh, Falling Star Moon, Mountain Shocker, Turtle Bolt. Only connects on the Yume. Revitalize, keeps Yume alive a bit longer. Sakai straight to the back for Amzik. Good! Winsome Nature. And Sakai ends up going down. Yetri flickers to safety. Balance and not the lockup. Chico now flickers in. The rest of SRG looks to escape. Innocent with a blazing duet. Up against Gary. Cannot get the kill. Stormy finds an execution on the Chico guys, but still CG have won the fight. Can Cram make magic happen? Bravest by the back up! Cram! With the steal of a lifetime! Wisdom Nature out for Stormy. Cram swings away! No! And CG bites the damn dust!
How did you call it? You say, can Cram make magic happen? Not only did he get the Lord, he's 6-0-6. He cleaned up shop. We got an instant replay here. By the edge of the sword, he stole the Lord. He stole the show. He stole CG's chances of winning this game.
The captain of SRG OG has brought them back into the game. Chiku goes on a chase, gets taunted out, Flash Shaker, good night! And it's godlike for Cram.
Cram took this personal. It's like, yo, you got me game 1. You unlocked something in me that you guys are not gonna like.
That's the series we want, series.
He's the MVP, come on.
We find a kill on the Sakai. Ooh, this time he gets away. Cram right in the thick of things. Yume's covering his back, but it is a 4v5, while 4v4 with Chiku's down. Lord is going to be what they need to take care of. Balance, can he find it? Turtle Bolt does miss. Balance down low. Yetri also injured. SRG OG focuses on what matters. It's the inhibitor. Yetri being forced to back off. Balance can't find the kick. And all inhibitors will go down. SRG OG have assumed total control. Here comes the vengeance. Yetri couldn't find the Falling Star Moon. Balance also can't fish for anything.
CG is still fighting back, man. CG wants to get that opportunity. But they got to deal with Cram. Look at the damage taken ranking. Yetri is still up top, but Cram not far behind. And Chiku now 1,500 total assists in his long, legendary career.
Incredible stuff, because that could have been the 2-0 for CG. But it wouldn't have been a great ending or a great story if SRG didn't show us some miracles. Or by any means, just sheer brilliance.
Cram is him, man.
Cram is him.
Cram is him. We need a lot more TikTok edits of Cram.
Oh yeah, never doubt this man. Never ever doubt him. Games are win and lost through Cram. But most of the time, Cram wins.
Alright, Cram is not able to really disrupt Gary. Oh, hold on. Balance is getting vision here. Finding Yumes. This is going to be very difficult for CG. Their macro is going to be tested because now you have no more inhibitors. The enemy has a Claude. The enemy has a Lancelot. There are ways for them to just end the game right under your noses. So it's going to be very difficult here. 9 kills over to 21. SRG, they came back strong.
I mean, unless CG wins the team fight somehow. The move for SRG is to, of course, stall it out. They don't know where E3 is. When Yumes finally sees it, the Mountain Shocker was also pop.
Oh, Valence.
He's looking for a flank angle.
I don't know if Valence... Oh, they find Lapu!
They find Cram. He's gonna try and get away, but that is the biggest catch that you could ever ask for. E3 will also go down, so both teams lose their XP laner.
Okay, now it's even, but look at Sky. Sky is in the flanks. CG, now they see it. But now CG, they're controlling the mid. Look at Lens. Is he planning just to move the minions?
There's the top wave. CG can't stall this out for too long, and they know it.
Look at this. Chiku is out of the battle right now. He's clearing the wave. Stormy taking a lot of damage, almost gets taken down. But look at the base. Someone has to go back. Someone has to go back.
Balance still has Flicker though. They're gonna spawn in Balance. Commits, but he doesn't get the kickoff. Oh no, Balance. Ends up going down. The AOG from Yumes is gonna force a disengage.
This is GG. The base.
Yes, immortality. Gary finds the kills. The guys and the rest of SRG do work. Did you really think that the Red Giants will go down like that? You're horribly mistaken. And we are guaranteed a game 3 between Selangor Red Giants OG Esports and CG Esports.
This is the matchup you've been waiting for. All this while, SRG, they stomped the win streaks with a 2-0. This time after CG won game 1, SRGOG already looks much stronger.
Hey, they locked in. The atmosphere is a lot different now in the CG camp. You can see the mood shift. Rain and Cody were putting hands on the desk because of how dominant game 1 was, but game 2 was definitely a tougher challenge than SRG OG. By no means that this was a strong or perfect game from SRG, right? It had to come down to a miraculous, a brilliant play from Cram to save the team. But outside of that, I think it's even.
Stormy asked for a good mid trio. Looks like that mid trio is gonna be Valence, Chiku, and Gary, man.
I'm telling you, it's the YSS against the CGV.
Dude, YSS, CGV, all the abbreviations. Chiku, even though they lost, he was like, that was a good game because Chiku loves the game, man.
Yeah.
Win or lose, if it was good, he feels good.
Yeah, and honestly, this is the best way to play competitively. And I know it sounds very contradictory, you know, you gotta take the game seriously but also have fun. But teams that win games generally have fun.
Yeah, like when you have fun, the creativity really spikes and you start to see opportunities you don't really get to see. And I like that for both teams. This is something they've been waiting for weeks.
Yeah, longer for SRG.
Longer for SRG.
They've been waiting for quite some seasons.
Yeah. But now we gotta look at the MVP for this one. Is there any question?
Yeah, I don't know if you need to question this.
This is him.
He is him. He got one. Yetri got the one game 1. The XP laner fight is on, dude.
I'm not even gonna call him Crown. This is gonna be his real name. It's Mark. Mark came to play. He stole the lore. He stole your hearts.
And you gave him the hero of the Philippines, the Lapu.
Lapu's gonna get banned.
I was thinking
at this point, if Lapu's first pick, sure.
Whoever gets Lapu wins.
Yeah.
Well, at least that's the trend, right?
Kalia cannot be in the game. Lapu can't be in the game.
Do we unlock Fanny at this point?
Unlock Fanny.
Unlock Fanny.
Unlock Fanny. I don't even think the Fanny's gonna be enough. I think they just need to have a straight up brawl. I don't know. Cram, man, cram.
Yeah.
Both MVPs, by the way, got Lapu.
But yeah, both MVPs got Lapu, and both have some smoke between each other. And the matchup is the same, right? Lapu into Esmeralda. Lapu wins. Well, not the direct matchup, but Lapu wins in the end. We got the... Yixun Shin has gone 0-2 in this series.
Yeah.
Although this one was a lot more closer. Like Gary had some great moments where he outplays the guys. He actually did the same against MV, where you see the Thorn rolls and he times the turtle boat crash right as Thorn rolls ends. Sakai's tried in game 1, but he missed. But not Gary. Gary hits it.
By the way, Amzik lost on the Granger.
Finally, after 7 games.
It has to come eventually.
Yes, it's still a positive record.
But either ways, something I can say. I don't think any CG hero plays cost them the loss. It really is just the outplay coming in from SRG.
It's just one moment, one Lord push, one Lord steal, and a couple of cleanup. I swear that I thought that the match is going to end there.
Yeah, I agree.
And somehow Stormy and Cram saved it.
No, in my head, it could have ended for both teams. It could have ended for CG. It could have ended for SRG. That was how important that Lord fight was. If Cram did not get that, if Cram did not like wipe the whole team out, dude, CG, even if they didn't end it, they would have gotten so much on the map. And a Cho with a lot of bushes to play around with is a dangerous Cho.
I bet a lot of the SRG fans, their hearts sank when Sakai died. When he all in, and then was it Amzing? I think it was Amzing who pressed Winds of Nature.
Yep.
I was scared for a moment. I thought that fight was over, but no. Never say die.
Yeah, you know what I feel bad for, Husky?
Uh-huh.
The match after this. They can't live up. They can't live up to this.
We've been putting match of the day last, but why isn't this match of the day?
I think
that is my question.
Maybe they thought CG would get stomped.
I don't know. Who looks at this matchup and be like, no way, this is match of the day?
After this, we have Untitled Vamos. So stay for that one too.
This is the match of the regular season. Come on, man. Come on, Ton. This is the...
Hey, maybe this is the time that many people watch because MPL ID and PH maybe haven't started.
You're right.
That's why.
You have a point.
The last game, they already started. This is prime time.
Which is Untitled Vamos. Okay, we're in the right time slot.
Exactly. Rich guy, still innocent. Gary dealt the most damage. He was the carry. Yetri was the sandbag. Yum's best wingman. 16 total assists. Oh my goodness, Husky. These are the kind of games that makes me want to play rank. And makes me want to say, screw Rome, I want to play EXP.
And pick the heroes that they pick.
Exactly.
But to be fair, I used to play a lot of XP.
Hey, play Lapu mid.
Lapu is one of my favorite heroes, but as the meta developed, I find it harder to keep up. Recently, I played a Lapu game, and I gotta tell you, 1v5 is such a great feeling.
Let me just say, I've been playing a lot of Esme. Even if the matchup is bad, I love it. This is gonna be etched in our minds for quite a while, and I'm already can't wait for playoffs because Homeboy showed us a good game as well. So right now, these 3 teams are the teams to watch. I like that there's 3 teams. It's not just 1 or 2.
And only 2 of them can be in the grand finals.
Oh.
The grand finals matchup, I mean, right now you look at just the match results alone, I think a lot of teams would expect a SRG against CG finals, but imagine that as the finals.
Yep.
That would be a finals that makes all the past 3 seasons worth it.
Yeah, you know what we have to look for? Look at Stormy. Look at the item progression. After getting that Sky Piercer, he knew he was going to get targeted. Rarely do we see a Kimi building a Wind of Nature. Usually it's just another damage item or the most is just a Blood Wings. But he understood what Amzik could do. He understood what Gary could do. He had to build this.
Even for balance, right? Like his item was on point as well. We saw the Radiant armor into the Blade armor to deal with Stormy and Innocent. Chiku guys just full on the classic Lunok damage. We actually saw him like before one of the objective fights. He tried to ambush Cram.
Yep.
But sadly it was Cram. I think anyone else would have straight up died.
Again, like I called it. The moment Cram got that Oracle, Chiku would not have enough damage to deal with him. If they were on the same level, maybe. But because at that point, Chiku was under level, and at that point, look at this item progression, right? You see the Oracle, see how far away the Wishing Lantern was. He only had the glowing one.
Yeah.
There was no way he's gonna get that kill.
Yeah. Oh, can we just appreciate the highlights?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna
many
talk. It's
moments.
just,
Look at this. I mean, even the early game was great.
do you like this game, chat? I'm sure chat likes this game.
I feel bad for the team that is eventually going to lose after this. Because the netizens will not be kind, right?
Yeah.
It only matters when you win.
I hope after this game, people don't talk about Toda and actually talk about this game. Because this game deserves all the hype.
Remember, some of these players were from Todak.
Most.
Most of them.
Both teams have Toda players.
This could be a Todak show match, honestly.
Yep. I think Moon is watching, like watch partying, and he's like, "Oh, I miss those days." Okay, come on, let's have the Mark highlight. Oh, okay, no,
It's not
long
early.
yet,
It's
not
too
long
early
yet.
in. Yeah. 8 minutes.
I really want to see the Mark highlight.
I cannot believe he actually stole that lord, man. You know that feeling in the back of your mind, you know it's gonna happen? And then it actually happens. Gary's retribution was on a 10-second cooldown. And they tried to rush it.
Dude, Gary had a good flank. Amzik was full HP and they still lost.
Winds of Nature, baby.
Winds of Nature, man.
different.
Winds of Nature and Lapu. Don't dare bring a gun or bow and arrow against a Lapu.
Yes. Okay, SRG had more guns this game.
Yeah.
2 on Claude and a 2 on Dexter, so that's 4 guns. That's already unfair. And then you want a automatic gun, full automatic gun on Stormy.
They need a Beatrix.
They need a Beatrix.
They need a Beatrix just to equal it out.
Oh, what a
Ladies and
series.
gentlemen,
Woo!
this is a match. Good thing we're working today.
I'm getting goosebumps.
I'm glad I'm not home watch partying. Actually getting paid to do this.
Yeah.
It's an amazing feeling, guys.
Now, even last week when we were doing the schedule for this week, I had to check to make sure that to see if I'm doing this, and I'm glad I'm doing it with you.
Yep.
Can I take off my jacket? It's getting getting hot. It's getting stressed.
Someone in chat already says need semua salah Nafari. Games are amazing. Nafari fault.
If I gotta be honest, I feel like Nafari is the only one you should keep. But that's just me.
Speaking of which, if you guys are Chiku fans, hey, Chiku is fine.
Chiku is fine.
Hey, the Lunox is fine. The Quantum Polarity, the MPL skin for Lunox. Chiku has been showing off for 2 games and he's been amazing on both games. The new skin, which is a neon-like design that will shine bright. Additionally, the skill effects has the MPL logo. I personally have all the MPL skins, so I'm not gonna skip out on this one.
Yeah, me. I think I missed the Benedetta one. I think that's because
do I have the Benedetta?
Do you have the Benedetta? I didn't get it because I don't play Benedetta.
Yeah, I don't play Benedetta.
But I got Kadita one. Kadita is my favorite.
I got Kadita. I got the Matilda.
Ah, yes, the
Matilda.
Matilda one is also pretty good. Yes, check it out. I think Luno's one was pretty cool. Oh, we have one more year to go.
I said as a joke, Husky, that we're gonna lose all our energy for this game, and then whatever is left for the next one.
Oh, it was a joke?
Ah!
Oh, I trusted you.
I should have trusted myself.
I wouldn't have done it any other way, honestly.
Yep.
This series deserves all the respect it can get, and it earned it, right? It earned it through just the great moments from both game 1 and 2.
I like that the air conditioning is working and they're sweating. That's how intense this is.
We got a
the
full
audience
house.
is sweating.
It's a full house, right? Any full house games that doesn't go 3 games, it's kind of what do you call it?
Disappointing?
It's a pity. It's a pity. Yeah, it's a pity. Very kasian.
SRG 80% win rate, man. This season, SRG already lost 2 games. Haven't lost a match just yet. This is close. This is close.
This is still going to bring them to first place if they beat CG, and I think that's the best part of it.
I don't know how many people are watching this one. I hope the viewership is high.
Who's on blue side again?
It was SRG, I believe.
Ah, the 80%
it was
win
SRG.
rate, okay.
Yep. So the side that they like, but both first pick has lost.
I feel like asking Zorn what the draft is gonna be because he's been chilling right beside you, actually.
Dude, if I was him, I'm like, could you shut up? I'm enjoying this game, man. I'm enjoying this game.
So we've gotten Flying Clouds, Dangerous Grass. Let's see, Broken Walls, Expanding Room, back to Flying Clouds.
Yep, the map that CG won. I'm looking. Will they ban the Lapu or will Lapu be second pick here for CG?
I just love the fact that our top 3 teams also possesses the top 3 coaching staffs of the season.
Yes.
It's gonna be a tough one.
Shows that you do need a good coach.
You do need a good coach. Preferably having an assistant coach.
Yep.
They are outliers. Coach Bam is a true warrior for surviving the last season, just him alone, and brought Aero to a top 4 finish.
Guys, do you guys feel like Lapu should get banned here? Or will SRG make the call and first pick Lapu? Because people say the winning matchup against Lapu is Esme, and Esme lost twice.
Yes. But it's not, and theoretically, it's not wrong, right? Like, Esme does beat the Lapu one-on-one, but unfortunately, it's a team game. I can see the first pick Lapu coming. If there's no other private pick.
Hey, someone from chat said Lapu is okay tier.
Who said that? Who said that?
Okay, time to ban Taharu Teraimana.
You're gonna get a 60-second chat ban for spreading false news. No, I mean, it's okay.
No, that's a hot take.
That's a hot take.
Lapu is okay tier.
Lapu is okay tier. A good follow-up to that argument, I'm going to help you out a little bit,
Sure.
is depends on the pilot.
Yeah.
The best hero could be the worst if the pilot ain't good.
So the ban here, they're banning out the Jushin, the Baxia, and now they're banning out the Lancelot. So they're saying, hey, are you gonna let go of that Yi Sun Shin? I'm really sensing an early Lapu pick here. And if CG bans the Lapu, SRG gets a free Yi Sun Shin, and then CG, what else do they have? The Hayabusa.
More importantly, if Yi Sun Shin gets let through, CG might just second pick Lapu.
Yes.
Tough choices.
If you let go of it, what will be the throwaway ban here?
Throwaway ban?
Got him lined up in my sight.
Kimmy. Okay.
Shout out, someone in chat did actually say Kimmy ban, but yeah. Lapu Yi Sun Shin, man.
It's a tough choice. It's a very tough choice. How hard do you want your own life to be?
I would ask, hey, you can still use the joy, right, guys?
And it's also the win condition, right? Where do you want to place that? Where do you want to put the most weight on? I would always put it on Lapu.
I would too. I would too.
Compared to the Yi Sun Shin.
Unless they have a very, very hidden hero, because
we caught it.
Lapu first pick.
We caught it. That's
so Yi Sun Shin.
Do you want to do it though? Or you take the Joy? I feel like the Joy has a better chance. Oh, I could be wrong. The chip is open. 2. Lapu chip is kind of scary.
I'm really thinking, how do you stop this Lapu, man? Because
Odette. Okay, even Odette can stop him fully, actually.
Yeah.
Because
unless you have Winter.
Unless you're Winter, yeah. Before that, he kills you. Or you can take I want to say Franco, but we saw Kaja and it didn't really matter because Lapu is just too tanky.
Oh, CC is up.
CC is up. Now that I think about it, CC is up. You gotta take Yi Sun Shin first, right?
Uranus Ranger.
Wow, okay.
So maybe it could be a Joy. Because why else would they let the jungle pick up to Skies? Or even crazier, maybe this time go for a tank jungle, but nah, I feel like Gary's too good for that.
I feel like you take Chip here. You take Chip, and then you take like Chip Lunox.
Yeah, take Lunox away from Chiku. He's been having too much fun. He likes the new skin so much.
Said the Chip is also pretty nice, right? You get to pressure the side lanes. Although it is flying clouds, it's not dangerous grass, sadly. But still, Chip has been a second phase ban for CG for both games.
Yep, they pick up the Yi Sun Shin as well as the
Wow. Okay, that's a declaration.
I feel like you have to take Grok here. Personally for me, you have to take Grok because then you would have to play the Gatot because like all the other roamers are gonna get banned. Unless you really want to prio the Odette.
Or the Lunox.
Or the Lunox.
That's Joy.
Yeah, Joy.
Good call.
You called it. So right now for SRG, they might start banning out Valence's hero, like the Grok, maybe even the Gatot. And then CG, maybe this time they ban the Moskov and Claude.
There's Grok, Gatot, and Badang, you know, that's like the the holy trinity. Lunox gets banned, so that's expected. Do we see an Odette ban here?
SRG has been banning it for both games. No reason why they stopped that right now because all 3 heroes, they do want to dive in.
Oh, actually, there's also the chip left for balance.
Oh, yes.
If it doesn't get banned out, right? So there's 4 choices that SRG, and SRG can only pick 2 of them. And one of them could be Odette.
Yep.
So it's pretty open for CG.
Honestly, it would be kind of funny to see Odette chip. Right? You just portal in and then swan.
That would be hilarious, but that would ruin our rank games.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if they choose that and then they lost, they still follow the principle. If you lose, lose in style.
If you
make it cool.
That's a very Chiku philosophy.
Yep. So right now, they banned out the Grok. Chip should get banned out later on. CG, they already banned Kimi. They should not ban the Farsa because they do have ways to fight against it. Thinking other heroes here, Novaria, Kagura, E. I kind of feel like everyone else is okay. They banned Bane.
Wow, they banned the Bane.
They banned the Bane.
There's a Yishin Shin.
But that also shows the Chip
is open.
Right? Because, hey, Chip going up against Bane is scary, but now the Bane is gone. You gotta ban the Chip. You gotta ban the Chip.
Come on. Let's see what the read is from SRG. I think a lot of people would gravitate towards the Chip ban.
Yep.
Who would you rather deal with, right? A Cheese Odette or a Chip? You can't give them both.
I don't want to deal with the Chip.
Me neither.
I don't want to deal with the Chip.
Ban the Chip, come on.
Especially if I'm innocent. No way, man. And level 2 gank, Chip can do that.
Yeah.
Ban the Chip.
Come on, ban the Chip.
Ban the Chip. And then CG, even if they do want to take up Odette, I wonder. Because SRG...
again, they have to make a choice. They have to make a choice.
Because I was about to say, SRG has a good Odette game as well because they use Odette to face against Joy.
That is true, but you can't really threaten the Granger, and that's something that is slightly... It's quite a problem.
They can delay the Chip here. Unless SRG goes MPL ID and use Cho Gold.
Honestly,
I prefer not.
Unless Innocent is like on form with the mechanics today.
Which he has been.
He has been.
I would go Chip is the safest. And then just final pick.
Or the Badang. Right, we did float that idea. It's either or. Which functions differently. One allows you to really play cross map, the other one gives you just great counter engage. And in this case, Flying Clouds, you're back in the fight very very swiftly. So the Badang does fit that bill of being able to fight whenever. And I mean, it makes life incredibly tough for Yishun Shin. Right? You catch him once, he doesn't have Traceless, you just beat him to death.
If I am a mid laner and I'm dealing with a Lapu, what would I want to use? I wouldn't want to play the game.
Good for Nova here actually. Nova, Granger, Badang, huge artillery, long range. Xavier, I don't know.
I'm even thinking Lu Yi. The only problem is he is anti-CC when he's triple slashing towards you.
So we get the Harif and the Selena. Alrighty.
Oh, a lot of bad matchups against the Selena here. Selena Cho, mind you. Selena Cho. I'm even thinking Kadita is the safest, but I don't know if Chiku has that in him.
If there's anything we can see from this draft from SRG, it's not just a tempo draft, but it's also a skill check.
Yeah.
Right? They're telling CG, alright, we played the fundamental games twice. You play this at phase 1. You play this at phase 2. Now it's a mechanic check. What did I say? Novaria.
The safest one, especially dealing against a Selena Cho, you don't want to be in lane when they're attacking you. So, Husky, this is going to be the final game here. Lapu is in SRG's hands. The Yisen Shin that has lost both games is on Sakai. So, 100% and 0%. Kind of balances out.
Two of my most played and favorite mid laners currently are in the mid lane. Selena against Novaria. I've played an unhealthy amount of them. And I can say it's a skill matchup of very contrasting proportions.
I almost don't want to cast this game because I just want to see what's going to happen. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the draft has concluded. This is going to be Flying Clouds, the final game between the CG Esports going up against SRG OG Esports. Which win streak will finally get taken down? Will SRG remain on top? Or will Chico just basically say, hey, MPL, I'm back?
Game number 3 underway. SRG OG on blue side, CG Esports on red. Man, how I wish this season is a franchise. I can't wait for next season.
Yep.
If the lineup stays together, we're gonna have a hell of a franchise. Double round robin, we get to see this twice before the playoffs. Incredible is that.
Right now, Yums making it a fast clear for the mid. So far, looking at all the lanes, no one is just going Ugga Bunga over aggressiveness. Cram is making sure that Yetri stays there. Oh, Valence though, they'll get stunned.
Gonna try and one-shot him. Goodbye, first blood. I was just about to bring up the fact that SRG has a lot more crowd control.
Yeah, chose Lina, man. Chose Lina is something you don't want to deal either mid or roam. Honestly, even jungle.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Chiku's. Oh, Valence, thank goodness you saved him.
What? Is a pause coming? No?
If that wasn't Flying Cloud, Chiku would have died.
Yeah.
100%.
Okay. Looks like everything is fine. Pause his ass. Great movement. Chiku just moving forward, but Chiku had to use the Purify, and Valence had to body block that. And it's a good thing Valence didn't get close to Chiku and actually cancel the recall.
Hey.
So far, SRG looking good. Even Cram living good against Yetri here, and Cram looks like he might have denied one minion camp.
Oh, okay. Stormy actually ends up getting now. Get this XP crap though. Let's get your level 4. Oh, no for him. Chiku gets to catch up.
Hey, he's the boss.
He is the boss.
He's the boss.
Whatever Chiku says goes. Sakai should be spotted out here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he should. Boom.
Not yet. A few more items. Maybe two. UG2 is looking good. Yetri is also level 4.
Now, how are they going to contest this? He'll let it go. Astral Echo for Manping. Cram has the ult already. You're trying to hold Gary back. Just easy secure, and they get the cake. Yums his 4 on time thanks to the turtle. And a kill on the Gary. Yums now looking to get out. Not a problem.
Yep, CG, they gotta calm down because they're trying to fight SRG head on. But again, you gotta remember the amount of damage that they have. They got the Lapu, Cho as well as Selena. I kind of feel like you gotta play a bit smart here by making it so that SRG don't know what you're gonna do. Hide in the bush, catch them off guard.
Yep. And the setup that SRG has is just better than CG. CG have a lot of damage, of course, a lot of long-range artillery. But setup-wise, not really there. So they need to be able to hit their shots. Gary looks for Sakai's, but with Yums around, there's no way a flicker kick. Innocent comes in, Gary able to dash away. Diamond Force gets laid down, and Valence again bails his jungler out.
Yep. Valence so far has been good, unable to catch anyone yet, but honestly, I don't blame him. There's so many dashes, even if he is able to hit with the fist crack, as long as they're able to survive for like, what, 0.5 seconds, they're able to get out of there. So I'm just worried that Valence will not have a good catch. Every single one here, Husky, Innocent, Yum, Stormy, Sky, Scram, all has a lot of dashes. And when I say a lot, not just one, a lot.
Yeah, and he has a lot on his back too. He needs to be able to bail his teammates out. And on top of that, he has to be able to step on the landmines, clear the arrows, and not get hit, right? Like dodging these arrows is like a side quest for CG. Every single arrow hit, the later the game goes, it's the same impact as having a Star Shatter hit or miss.
Yep.
The later the game goes. They all have big impacts. And in this case, having a crowd control that deals damage, a lot sweeter.
This guy's now having Hunter Strike, Valence, already used everything, and now he's gonna get taken down.
Straight up destroyed. Amzi will try Innocent. He's gonna get blasted. Yums next on the block, but willingly trades his life. And that's gonna be Sakai's finding the kill.
Yeah, but it kind of looks like they're still okay with this trade because Chiku is, in a way, scaling up. 1-0-1. I think they really want to get Chiku on that second item as fast as possible. Amzik is actually the one zoning them out. So guys has to be careful here. Cram arrives.
And Cram instantly jumps on the Amzik. You don't disrespect the Sky Prince. Not a chance. Easy turtle for SRG. Cram is out. One last land shaker. Valence traps him, but Cram dashes to escape.
CG is making mistakes now. They overstate their welcome. I don't know if there was no communication that says Cram is rotating, but they really should not have gotten caught by the Lapu there.
Yeah, I feel like even if there is, they stay too long, right? Should have made the call to back off, get the jungle up. You don't have Gary, there's no chance you contest that at all. It was ambitious from Amzik, but he just didn't have the items this early yet.
Yep. Don't know whether they thought they could outplay that, but I don't want that kind of mistake to happen around Lord, because I kind of feel like CG being this good, they should be able to survive when Lord does spawn, and at that point, just gotta win the team fight. SRG 2,000 ahead. This is very big for them. But the moment SRG loses, is going to be tough because they don't have great wave clear. CG can abuse that.
Yeah, and we say the same thing about SRG earlier on. I think it applies to CG, right? Both teams have not fallen behind yet. At least we've seen SRG. That happened to SRG, but this is the first time CG truly falls behind. And comparing to Game 2, this is a lot more dire. Let's see how CG plays from behind. Goes back down to the fundamentals, but with people like Yums and Stormy constantly lurking around in the shadows, Balance and Chiku needs to keep up.
Amze is having a hard time here. Consistently getting frozen. But now, Balance helping him out. Yetri is going to be fine at this point. He is about to hit his second item, so he should be pretty tanky. But yeah, Lapu, they got to figure this out. They couldn't figure it out in the previous game.
Yeah, like if Gary wants to like full combo someone, the person has to either die, or you just have to make sure the Lapu is on top of you, because his Radiant Slash is going to straight up kill you in one go.
I don't know how Gary gets a kill without being traded himself.
Yeah, like both XP laners are proxying the wave. Turtle is going to be spawning up top, so it's safer for Yetri to go for the rotate. But Cram knows it, right? So he catches up on time. Amzik is going to get solo killed almost. In the wrong place at the wrong time. And this turtle fight, I think, is pretty much over. I don't see a reason for CG to even attempt contesting this. Get a 3-man ping, but there's no follow-up. Balance can't get in there. Yetri is just a sandbag. Gary gets the orange buff, comes in, has the ultimate unlocked, but they find the kick. Gary unleashes the ultimate, gets soaked up by the Lapu Lapu. Cram just jumps on it and chops him in half. Lash Taker connects, Yetri is out of the fight, and SRG OG turns back to the turtle.
Again, I don't know how this Joy is gonna go in, get the kills without getting traded herself. She didn't get the kill, and now they got a kick!
And that timing is impeccable. Like a dance, there was no errors in the choreography. They find it on the Yetri. CG Esports down 4.3k.
This is SRG, man. They give you hope, and then they take it away from you. This is bullying, but because they have the Novaria, there's still some scaling. So, not gonna lose hope just yet.
Sort of the same thing as having a Xavier, but a Xavier a lot more reliable.
Oh!
And the time with the Cram, he's taking aggro. Finally punished.
Ooh, a bit sad. Getting the Sky Piercer after the kill, I hope that's a visual delay. I hope he got the Sky Piercer before he killed Cram, because if not, wasted opportunity to get a free stack.
Oh, Sakai's gonna find revenge. It's him against Amzik. Amzik, you stand no chance. Don't do it, buddy! This is not your turf!
I don't even know, man. Like,
he has Purify, he can't run away.
Sakai says he's on form. I feel like in a very clutch game, Sakai shows up. If the game is just like, meh, okay, he's just there. He doesn't do much. But when it matters, man, when it
cracks
feels like
knuckles.
When it feels like an international game, he's like, okay, you know what? I'm hungry for a win. Let me be the star.
That's our MVP, MST 2024 MVP. He locked in. That's how he beat Falcons.
Yep.
Even though it is more than a year since that moment, but it did cement SRG as one of the team.
Look at Cram's damage. Highest damage dealt. Almost double. Hold on, Yoon's trying to get it.
Oh, you gotta block it, man. Gotta block it. Oh, Innocent. Ah, man, and a solo kill. Oh, my goodness.
This is SRG, man. Get your favorite hero, and we'll make you the feeder, man. Like 1, 4, and 2. Again, this is Purify. A lot of Ranger games, even going up against catchers like Kalia, they rather go Flicker.
But with a Selena and Cho...
Oh yeah, no, that's hard.
Yes, incredibly hard. SRG can just wait out the ping. Oh, the Star Shadow didn't connect, so Sakai has full liberty to take this Lord. And in fact, Cram, look at that. What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Yep. CG, they gotta move S5. Use the incredible wave clear that they have. Stall out the game just a little bit. Eventually, SRG, they might make a mistake. Not something you should hope for. But hey, oh, the arrows coming in from Stormy, man. Like, why does it keep connecting? It didn't even hit on Chiku. Guys.
What?
Oh, Yetri. Okay, Yetri's fine.
There's a kick. They could kill Yetri.
Yep, Gary now having the Holy Crystal. Should be able to deal the damage. The Lord marching down bot. Innocent goes in. They get the second tier turret. And now they kick onto Yetri. They go in.
Full crowd control into Yetri. Tries to get away. Pops the Purify as the arrow connects. The snipe comes in, counter engage from Valence, Cram right in the middle of everything. Flickers forward, Umzik is gonna get swung on. He dodges everything, Umzik! He gets out! Cram should go down after a long, drawn-out skirmish.
Dude, I'm just gonna say it. Cram is annoying. Stop this, man. He's doing a little bit too much. CG got a good catch. They overextended. Valence using the fist crack, able to stop them in the tracks and give some kills over. But Umzik, this is just not his game. He's not been able to get those stacks. He doesn't have that Sky Piercer. Even if he has an opportunity to get a kill, he will put himself in a very dangerous position just because he has that Purify. So unless CG, they can help him to get 3 stacks, it's gonna be difficult. Because I really feel like Umzik, at minimum, needs 3 stacks of that Sky Piercer.
Wait until Stormy gets that Wishing Lantern, and now this game gets even harder, even for the front lines. I gotta say, does Cram have Hunter Strike? Because that Raging Slash has an increased move speed that caused him to miss Umzik.
Not yet.
He didn't go for it, huh?
I think it's gonna be his 4th or 5th item because...
Nah, I think you go Immo or something. You go defensive full.
I don't know, man.
You already have War Axe and Queen's Wing.
Hey, previous game he went for Hunter Strike.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Yeah. Plus, Cram might be feeling himself.
Pretty sure he is. Wait until he wears his shoes. That's how you know the game has ended.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's the signature Cram move.
So right now, looking at how they've been managing the waves, Stormy, man, out of everyone, why does he keep getting Chiku? How does Stormy do it?
The guy that stays at the furthest in the backline always gets hit too.
Should be the safest.
Should be the safest. Astro Echo ping. No cigar there.
Yep. Again, the Lord will spawn around about 20 seconds. Positioning SRG is looking much better. CG is hard to even make a macro play here. And up top, Innocent is managing the wave.
Valence should have seen Yums. Needs to be managing Yums' position. 3 members of CG show up top, so SRG can start working on the Lord. And look at where Yums and Innocent are at.
Trying to get a catch here. CG moving up.
Yep.
Yetri has vision. Will he try to delay this? Innocent now having the concentrated energy. Gary.
And Cram jumps in. He's gonna try and stall this out. Valence and Yetri. Valence goes straight for Sakai. Sakai gets away. They find the kick onto the members of CG. Cram swing away again. Sakai's is godlike. If you come at the Prince, you best not miss. An arrow connects. That one does not. 2 for SRG. And Lord number 2 for the Red Giants.
Good idea coming in from CG, letting Gary show face so that they instantly engage, and then giving the space for Valence to catch the backline. But again, this Lapu, he doesn't just distract you, he actually does damage. Gary could not fight back. He has the Holy Crystal. He has the damage, but not against Lapu.
And the worst part is that CG's members sometimes are close together. And if Cram is swinging away, and it hits more than 1 target, think about the spell vamp that he gets. With the Oracle, Gary is going to get hit by the arrow again. Again, Wishing Lantern is going to really start hurting. Flying Clouds is what's keeping CG in the game and up to speed. With coming back into the right position to mount a defense.
Look at Skies.
I think he just got hit by the Star Shatter, which is great.
Yep.
Chiku still checking all the boxes, making sure that SRG is not getting away with these angles for free.
It's unfortunate, but this Badang is not able to really do much. Too many dashes. He can't lock down a single target.
Now, even if he locks down Innocent or Sakai, they will just solo kill him. The timing has passed.
Conceal. Yums found out. Not gonna get a kick here.
It's all about the inhibitors. That's what matters. Oh, yeah, Tree.
And that's the tankiest guy there.
Here comes Cram. He's gonna do it again. Gonna hold on to the Landshaker. The patience is gonna virtue. Now he swings away. Valence cannot stop him, but he's stuck behind the wall, and now Yums needs to come and fill him out. Landshaker number 2 comes out. Cram with the Queen's Wings, stays alive, and SRG pounces! Goodbye, Gary!
Still gotta commend CG, even though they're 10,000 down. They're still holding on to this game. A 10 kill difference, 14-4. Innocent looking very strong. And Cram just being an absolute nuisance. Valence really not having a good game here. Full combo. Not even a full combo, just a 2-dash combo. Half HP. Very tough game for CG here. Cram still highest damage dealt.
And you look at CG, it is pretty depressing, right? Ye3 is the one dealing the most damage. Again, Chiku landing those shots is not easy. Gary, you did say you can't see a way for Gary to get a kill without trading himself. You can't even see a way that Gary can get into a fight effectively. He is the second lowest in terms of total damage dealt.
He can kill anyone, man. It's just that you got to deal with Cram. Like the moment he can get on top of Selena or the Hive. Okay, maybe the Hive is a bit difficult, but there's a chance. Not against this. And now even with the brute force breastplate being built on Cram, and you can see he's already opting for that Hunter Strike.
It's like, who needs immortality? I am immortal.
Yep. They can't kill me anyways.
I don't think Gary can even kill Sakai's at this point. Sakai's will like 3-shot him.
Oh. Either ways, still waiting for CG to make some kind of miracle play.
This is death by 1,000 cuts if I've ever seen one.
Yep. SRG, they're basically telling CG, are you sure you want to do this? You just want to prolong your pain? We are patient. We've played best of 5s. We played best of 7s.
We played in international finals. We play against the best teams in the world. It's not to say that, you know, CG doesn't have that experience, but in recent years, it's not even close.
Okay, Lord has been reset.
See where Gary is. Innocent and Hume showed themselves as well. There's just no way in for CG. Gonna slowly work on this Lord. Oh, so good attempt from Chikus. But Innocent and the rest of SRG, they're gonna jump ahead, flick a ball from Cram, he swings onto Valence, they commit a kick onto him because why not? Ye3 trying to hold the front, Umzik didn't get the execution though, now they turn on the Cram again, swinging it away. The rest of the team needs to help him, but a double kill for Umzik. SRG sacrifices 2 bodies for the Lord.
Hey, SRG gotta be careful here because the damage are starting to be there. Umzik has 2 stacks here, 1 more stack, and SRG, they really have to consider the damage that CG is gonna do. But with that being said, this is 17 minutes in. That Lord is gonna be pretty tanky. Although I think SRG might have a hard time actually sieging for this one without Cram.
Yeah, unfortunately, the bottom wave is pushed in quite deep, so the Flying Clouds doesn't benefit SRG as much. Yeah, this Lord might not do them anything actually.
Yep.
It's quite a shame, unless Stormy can hit this arrow.
Innocent having the Wishing Lantern as well. Gonna deal a lot of damage onto Ye3. Ye3 is a big problem and he took big damage. Sakai's. Okay, Gary already using the electrifying beats. Looks like SRG can't enter the base just yet.
Yeah, can't get anything done. So this Lord is not it just yet. Oh, unless Ye3 goes down, but he does get away. Minion wave cleared out on both mid and top lane. CG holds on very, very well. We now get into dangerous territories where gold lead might not matter as much.
Alright, they find Stormy. Quite a lot of damage there. Half HP. Able to be dealt. If SRG makes that mistake again, CG might take it.
Yeah. They'll be back in the game.
Especially if they kill Humes, Cram, and somehow they kill Skies. The wave clear coming in from Innocent and Stormy, it's not a lot. They could legit just all mid.
Yeah. This time it will not be as easy as the previous Lord. Firstly, because we are getting into the 20-minute mark. And secondly, the long lane is now bottom.
Yeah.
And that's where CG does not have an inhibitor to work with.
And we saw how that was struggling for them in the second game in the series where the minions ended the game, but I kind of feel like that was a chance that they just had to take. Either the minions end it or SRG is going to end it. But we got to take a chance. If we win this team fight, we could do something. So I like that CG. They are willing to take a risk.
Yeah. The goalie doesn't matter as much anymore. And look at how much damage Cram took from that 1 Star Shatter. And that's not a full item Novara yet. I have a feeling Chiku, knowing Chiku, is going to go Holy Crystal.
Yep. Probably going to go Holy Crystal. If he wants a cheaper item, maybe Lightning. But I think at this point, you got to try to one-shot the backline. You got to try to one-shot Skies.
Oh, yeah.
If you one-shot Skies, that's your win con.
If you hit him while he's trying to take the Lord, he's going to die.
Yep.
Instantly.
The question is, how much gold does he need more? I'm guessing at least 17,000 gold left.
It's a good ballpark. Innocent and Humes again, fishing for someone. They only see Valence, and that's not the target that you want. They can do this chance again. Wow, Valence knows.
Yep, having that discipline, understanding how Humes likes to play, how Innocent likes to play.
Okay.
Always got to check the map. Not going to hit Ye3.
This Lord take is going to be so much different than the previous 2. SRG have to be very careful. Immortality swap for Cram as well.
Okay, Chiku,
they now know where Gary is.
Shots.
Alright, Astro Echo is gonna help. There it is, a big one on Skies.
Oh, Skies took a lot of damage there.
Has to back off. TG's gonna now hold the leash. Oh, here you go.
This is risky.
Balance conceal, goes to the Skies instantly. Gary gets the Lord, that's what we need. Innocent though, he's dancing around. Gary goes down. Balance gets the kick in the face and eats a narrow. He also falls. TG trades 2 for the Lord.
It's unfortunate Chico was not able to hit the shots. Everyone was moving too fast. SRG is going to try to end it here.
It's not going to be easy. The wave clear and damage from Chico is pretty strong, but they flicker on the Amzik. He pops the Purify. Amzik gets back to base. Cram, he's standing underneath the Astral Spear. It's dangerous as the arrow connects. And Stormy with the arrow and the coffin. It is done. Selangor Red Giants, OG Esports are just better.
SRG remain on top. Becky came. Yesterday he said, hey, we'll show you why SRG is #1. And once again, they are king.
Not the best for no reason. Tripped over in game 1. Game 2 came down to individual brilliance. But game 3 was a team effort. Again, it's the best game we've ever had. Can't wait for franchise where we played 2 of it in a single regular season. But this is gonna shape things up for playoffs. Maybe we get the grand finals of a century here.
The guy say, yeah, 3, no, you, but nah, yeah, 3, like, he was performing.
Yeah, 3 is legit.
He was going up against Cram, bro.
Yeah, it's just a shame that he had to fight Crab.
Dude, you would always wonder, what if they just banned the Lapu, right?
Yeah. We knew the first big Lapu was coming.
We tasted it. Like, either way, that was an amazing game, Husky. We're going to have a bit of a break. We're going to throw it over to the stage with Rose and Innocent and Cram.
Dua berbalas 0-3 mata penuh lagi untuk Selangor Red Giants. OG Esports masih lagi nombor 1 di carta liga. Sorry, 2 berbalas 1. 2 mata je tapi masih lagi nombor 1 di carta liga. Sorry guys, it was a very intense series. And sekarang ni kita bersama dengan Innocent dan juga Cram. Hi boys.
Hello.
Okay, Innocent, it was a 2-1. I think you gave everybody a heart attack in those 3 games. So, my question would be... Answer properly, huh? Sige. My question would be, do you think that since you guys have been dominating MPL Malaysia for the past few seasons, that you guys have somewhat become a little bit comfortable with your placement as the kings of Malaysia?
I think now because we're just exploring the meta, that's why we're using different kind of heroes. And for this series, I think it's better to use MM against them because they want to saw my MM, right?
Innocent, you're not answering my question, huh? Are you comfortable with your placement?
Nag-experiment talaga man.
Experiment lang?
Yeah, we're just experimenting for some new patch that we might use in international.
Okay, so is the experimentation the reason why you guys didn't see CG coming in that strong in Game 1?
I think in Game 1 we have some lapses on our comps on the early game. That's why our game is very hard because our hero is more onto early game and we lose to the early game. That's why it's hard.
So you guys didn't get your early game hero spike.
Yeah.
Now my question is, did you guys expect though, like CG to come in that strong? In-expect nyo ba?
I think more into on how we can use our heroes because we didn't use our heroes properly that time.
So the switch from fighter to MM is because you think MM is better in this series?
Yeah, against them, yeah.
Why?
Because they always play Granger and I want to reach the Granger, so I choose some heroes that can always crush the Granger.
But you said on our previous interview that MM is boring.
Yeah, but we need to win their top 1 right now.
Okay, dorang berjaya lah dapat kemenangan ini. And of course, guys, korang rasa siapa MVP?
Say Kiss.
Okay, quite a few names, okay? Dewan Sri Putra tengah sebut beberapa nama. Tapi, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... It's Cram! Cram,
Hello.
Okay, can I just say, amazing performance from Cram. See, lots of fans. Amazing performance. Let's go back to game 2. In game 2, there was a Lord fight. You guys were definitely dominating game 2, but that Lord fight, a mistake almost happened in which you guys were down by 3 players. You were low, yet you committed. You guys got a Lord, you got a triple. What was going through your mind at that moment? And what was the comms looking like for your team?
Just normal sih. Ya, biasa.
Daga. Normal only. But why did you decide to commit? Because you guys were low. That was very dangerous. If you guys lost, that could potentially be a comeback for CG.
Ay, Stormy, cakap tadi boleh lagi.
Stormy cakap boleh lagi. Stormy yang cakap, bukan Cram.
Ya, bukan aku.
Bukan Cram. Tak tahu pula dia dah fasih Melayu dah sekarang. Now, Cram. Out of my 2 years in hosting, I've been hosting alongside you. And never once in my life, SRG OG player minta mic for interview. So, Cram, why did you specifically want to be interviewed today? Is there anything you want to say to your fans? To your loved ones? Anything?
Sebab ako nang patu dia interview. Last.
Siapa?
Ya, siapa tu?
Kenapa tanya I?
Yetri, I think.
Okay.
So, Sent, ako natanya yung Sent dulu. Sent, ito achievement apa? Oh, mal champion. ML champion. Not my level lah.
Oh, wow.
Ah.
You're angry today? You're angry today?
Apa?
Awak marah ke hari ni?
Ano?
Tak marah. So, biasa-biasa je.
Ya, biasa-biasa.
Now that you've said something like that, Cram, a lot of the people are actually hoping that we will see a rematch against CG in the upcoming playoffs. What do you want to say to them?
See you in playoffs.
Okay. Alright guys. Ini sahaja daripada Cram, Innocent dan juga Rose. Thank you very much for watching this interview. With that, let us join back to the casters to analyze apa yang jadi di dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Yo, shout out to Cram.
My man.
Mr. Mark. I didn't thought he would be going up and speaking in Malay.
Not just that. He
taunted in Malay.
And he's so fluent in the language. Rose spoke to him in English and he was like, huh?
Yeah.
But he instantly understood when Rose was like, are you angry in Bahasa?
Yeah. Maraka is like, oh no, I'm not. It's like he couldn't understand English. Like, oh, Malay, oh, got it.
When you code switch too far.
In case you guys want to know what basically Cram said, I think the most notable one is that like Rose was asking about CG and he said, oh, who are they? Champion of MPL? Not our level. Not my level. It's like, I like the SRG this time. They actually trash talk because people have been waiting for this for a long time.
And CG had to bring it out of them.
Yeah, CG had to bring it out of them. Although I do have to say, Arrow kind of brought it out of Sakai's as well yesterday. Hazel's guys, yeah.
I mean, man, Hazel.
Yeah.
I love you, but 2 seasons in a row and you're kind of starting the fire a bit too much. But that's a story for another day if we do see Arrow.
I can't believe I have to translate what a Filipino said in Malay
in Bahasa
to the English audience. But yeah, like a lot of Rose's question, he just basically gave one-liners, but all of them were in Malay. And he essentially did say just that, yeah, CG is not our level yet.
Not good enough.
Not good enough.
He basically said, get good in a nice way.
In a Malay way.
In a Malay way.
And you can see him processing. It's like, okay, in Tagalog, change to English, change to Malay. That's a whole process there. You can see him computing.
He went through the whole linguistic ability of Rose to get to the end point.
Yep.
What a game though. Look at Cram. 209,000 damage taken.
this is an amazing game, and I feel bad whoever has to face against CG after this, because they're gonna bottle up a lot of emotions, but someone's gotta take it.
Now you can truly say that if you can't beat CG, there's no way you beat SRG.
Yeah.
And even if you beat SRG, there's no guarantee you beat CG. They're so close. This is the best challenge we've had for SRG OG in a long time.
You know, I'm gonna be so tilted, Husky. If in the next match there's no Lapu, unless it's banned. If it's banned, okay
If it's banned, yeah.
But if both teams Lapu is open and they don't take it, I'm like, what are y'all doing?
It's Vamos and Untitled. The XP laners use Lapu. So we should see Lapu, I hope. Look at that. Hall of Famous. Rich Guy, Sakai, is Carry, Cram,
Dude.
Sandbag, Yetri.
How many times Cram not only like is here, but he's here either the carry or Rich Guy as a EXP laner.
And a fighter, mind you. It's not even like a full tank, it's like a straight up bruiser.
No, he built War Axe, and then, after a while he did build Hunter Strike, but it was all defense items, man.
Straight up bruiser. And like what the Lapu say, his voice line when you pick him, this land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground. He buries CG 6 feet deep.
But still, that was an amazing fight by CG.
It was.
I feel like they just need to try different strategies, because again, one of the only reasons why they lost is they legit cannot deal with the Lapu, right?
Yes.
I feel like they're gonna go back and really look at every single thing and see where are the missed opportunities. But now we gotta look at the carry here, the gold distribution for Cram. 13,800 in total gold. He basically got 650 gold per minute. And most of the gold here looks like does come from the minions. When it comes to the kills and assists, he gets about 1,000, but I believe his KDA throughout the game wasn't even that high. He just mostly, zone people away.
Yeah, I mean, he dealt like 84, almost 85k damage total, right? With the amount of, work that he was able to put in as the Lapu this game, it is out of this world. This series has set the bar pretty high for the rest of the league. It was something that we
have one more game after this.
It was something we feared, we were thinking, okay, we are eventually going to get to this point. How high is the goalpost going to move? And unfortunately, it's a bit too high.
Yep.
So we gotta manage our expectations.
Let me just say as well, I'm looking at the crowd. I see Vamos, I see Homeboys. I hope GMXK also watched that game, because I feel like all the teams watching that game, there's a lot that you can learn, both from CG as well as SRG, because this is one of those games that, there's just a lot of value that you can take.
No, I think even for teams that are not playing today, if you have a scrim in that time slot, you cancel it. You cancel it to watch this series because it's a lot more important than a scrim best of 3. This is like a master class. It's like watching Master Chef. Two chefs cooking in the grand finals, but unfortunately only one of them can be crowned Master Chef. And today the Red Giants cooked. They cooked, served, ate, and left no crumbs.
Today the day has been amazing. First matchup, Homeboys going up against GMXK, and then now CG going up against SRG. And I believe we do have a losers interview with CG coming up, where I would really want to know the insight coming in from CG. How do they feel? What really happened in the game? Because this was a tough matchup, but they fought well.
Yeah, I wish we could talk to Coach Rain. He's he's one of my favorite local coaches, and I think he has very unique ideas. But I do want to kind of pry into his brain and how they plan for games, whether it's against teams like GMXK or Vamos or Homeboys, or in this case SRG OG. Chiku's wish to beat them, we still have to wait.
Well, this is it for the highlights. And now we're going to be throwing over to Rose alongside with CG.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. Dan sekarang Rose bersama dengan Chiku untuk post-match insight. Now, Chiku, Rose ada beberapa soalan pasal perlawanan tadi. And I think my first question would be, did you expect sebagai CG as a whole team untuk dapat push ataupun pressure SRG sejauh itu tadi?
Kita orang expect yang kita orang boleh bagi saingan ke SRG. And kita orang expect juga kalau Innocent pakai fighter kita orang boleh curi 1 point. That's why I say to Innocent just play MM. Because kita orang nak tengok kemampuan kita orang lawan SRG kalau orang full potential dah.
And apa yang you nampak selepas tengok SRG full potential tadi? Adakah you guys belajar something new?
Banyak kita orang belajar sebenarnya cara diorang move, sebab bila Innocent pakai fighter, diorang punya move lain daripada bila diorang pakai marksman. So banyak benda lah yang kita orang perasan tadi. And terima kasih sebab memenuhi keinginan kita orang.
Okay. Now, Chico, it looks like you guys are actually taking this win pretty okay.
Yeah.
Walaupun kalah 2-1 sebab kita nampak fight daripada side CG. Tapi kalau kita tengok dari perlawanan tadi, di game pertama, you guys actually dapat dominate the game too. Really cleanly, executed perfectly. Apa mindset players you entering game 2 was? Were you guys overconfident? Ataupun dorang terlalu happy sebab dah menang?
Kita orang sebenarnya tak overconfident. Kita orang fokus one by one. Sebab kalau perasan pun diorang change diorang punya pattern draft. So kita orang pun change juga kita orang punya pattern draft. And yeah, I think just lucky lah. Because Kram still a lot kan. So just dari kat situ kita orang macam down sikit kot.
Yeah, I agree. I rasa tu Lord Steel tu agak satu benda yang affect korang punya performance lah in game kedua. Now, maybe last question. Are you happy with the performance today?
Sangat-sangat happy sebab kita orang tak expect yang kita orang boleh bagi saingan dekat SRG macam ni. And bagi saya walaupun kalah, kita orang still boleh belajar something. And saya masih berpegang kepada playoff lebih penting daripada regular.
Now you cakap pasal playoff lagi penting daripada regular season. Tapi kalau ada situation di mana SRG OG boleh bertemu sekali lagi dengan CG Esports di playoffs, apa yang Chiku dengan CG boleh lagi perbaiki untuk kalaulah korang jumpa sekali lagi?
InsyaAllah kita orang kena kuatkan trio mid kita orang. Sebab saya rasa second game and third game trio mid orang lagi strong lah daripada kita orang. But first game kita rasa trio kita orang lagi okay daripada orang. So kita orang kena improve banyak juga sebenarnya dari segi off map, open bush
Back to the drawing board. Tetapi I guess 1 point is still 1 point lah kan sebab daripada SRG and banyak benda yang korang dapat. Ilmu-ilmu daripada perlawanan ini. Thank you very much Chiku. I'll see you next week. And with that, let us throw it back to the casters.
Thank you very much, Rose. And there's a lot to actually talk about that interview. Again, for the international audience. So basically, Rose said, like, did you guys expect to do that well? Like, how do you feel after the match? And Chico did say that he expected to give a good game against SRG. At the same time, he didn't expect to be that good. And he asked Innocent to use the marksman because what he realized is that when SRG plays double fighter and when they're playing a marksman, the rotation is much different, as well as the sequence in the draft. So he said he learned a lot fighting against SRG. So he said thank you to SRG for actually fulfilling his wishes to let Innocent play the marksman. And they felt like, yes, it was a good game. We lost. I'm still happy with how my team performed. We learned a lot, and we're going to apply all of it in playoffs.
Yeah, playoffs, he also mentioned playoffs is more important than regular season, which is entirely true. I think, for CG, there's nothing disheartening about that loss. Some luck was involved. He's not wrong with that Lord Steel. That did affect the mental a little bit. But overall, I think, making SRD play at their full power just to gauge where your team is at is the perfect way to prep for the upcoming matches.
Hey, they finally made Innocent have to use the marksman.
Just because he wants to win.
Just because you have to. Even Homeboys couldn't force it. But anyways, right now we're going to go for a break. You guys are going to be hearing the mic check. After this, it is going to be the final game of the day, which is going to be Untitled, going up against Vamos.
Nice one! No break. Guys. Boleh guys. Ini aku start. Boleh. Mi. Guys! Boleh. Guys! Nice. Nice one, dong. Astaga, mati. Fokus. Guys, fokus belum habis. Nice boy. Cik. Nice. Okay, nice. Awan, Cak. Nice. Ya, first game. Boleh tak? Tahan load je. Elektrik aku 16. Apa? Buat. Aku trust korang buat. Boleh mana lagi? Boleh ke? Nice.
Back.
Oh, salah dia. Nice try. Back.
Let's main update kita.
Okay, Jim.
African no one.
Sini Jo ah.
Biar bot cun update kan.
Mana dia?
Aku review.
Cu dulu.
Nice one, Bang. Boleh.
Yes.
Go.
Tengok Yom.
Pengen follow.
I got Sini ah.
Tengok ada. Nice one, guys.
Mana? This is why we play marksman, guys.
Nak main MM ah.
Sini. Nice try.
La.
Nice try.
Boleh Yom.
Sini, get.
Aku stun.
Imo, pass hand.
Sama guys. Aku tank.
Nice one, last Toby.
Tangkir, right? Aman.
They holding.
GG hero. Oh, boleh hero, Bang. Tengok
Badan
Bang.
Badan
Bang Vincent.
Hero.
Mati.
Go.
Kena na.
Boleh.
Mid. Just go.
45 ni.
Kena.
Stun. Ada.
Kill guys, kill.
Cloud.
Yeah,
Kill.
kita cloud. Nice. Tongkat lah. Bahaya. Adalah.
Nak main MM ni.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Welcome to the Project Next patch preview. We've got a lot of great content to show everyone, so let's get into it. New hero, Obsidia. The Sovereign of the Abyss has risen from the ruins of a forgotten age. As a gold lane marksman hero, her core gameplay revolves around building up bone shards to unleash devastating single-target burst. Her bone shards automatically hit enemies struck by her basic attacks, and she tethers herself to enemies hit by her ultimate. We can't wait to see your spectacular plays with Obsidia. Abyss heroes Alice, Dyroth, and Thamas have all been revamped. We've updated the visual designs and backstories of these three heroes and completely redesigned Alice's skills. We buffed her early game while preserving her signature life drain mechanic. Our goal is to elevate the gameplay experiences for these heroes, and we're excited to see how they'll perform in the new patch. The annual map changes feature is also coming this patch. Each match will get a random new map mechanic. Each time the meta cube flips, the battlefield will be transformed, opening up new opportunities and challenges for even more strategy and tactics. The achievement system has been revamped. We've added all new season achievements. Based on your playstyle and match performance, you can unlock varying levels of prestigious flares to show the world your skills and abilities. Plus, the new Wall of Honor lets you showcase your achievements for all to see. Let's see who has the most elusive achievements. In this patch, we've refined the feel and responsiveness of the game's controls. Many of these improvements came directly from your feedback. Through these targeted optimizations, we hope to resolve many of your gameplay issues and deliver a more fluid and responsive combat experience. There are many more adjustments that you can read about in the upcoming patch notes. That wraps up our Project Next patch preview. Project Next launches on September 17th. We hope everyone will enjoy the new content. And until next time, we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Everyone, and welcome to a special preview of our annual map change. In this video, we'll explore more about this exciting new gameplay feature. Now, let's get started. When the annual map change launches, details of the feature can be found here. When a match starts, players will be notified of the battlefield mechanic that's in effect before hero selection. You can view info about the mechanic anytime during hero selection to plan out your strategy. Are you ready for the Broken Walls Challenge? The old walls across the battlefield have crumbled, revealing new paths and giving heroes without blink a chance to shine. We can't wait to see the optimal routes you'll come up with. Danger lurks in every corner when dangerous grass is in play. The battlefield has been overgrown with bushes, so proceed with caution. Will you be the hunter or the hunted? You'll need new strategies to survive this deadly jungle. Have you ever dreamed of soaring over the battle like a cloud? With Flying Cloud, rideable clouds will spawn on the battlefield. Just hop on and take to the air for swift lane rotations, or plunge down for deadly ambushes. Come, ride the wind and own the skies. The river will bring you to victory with Expanding River. River currents will expand into the jungle areas, and new currents will appear when the Lord spawns and when it's defeated. Travel with the current for a massive movement speed boost. Master the flow of the currents and drag your enemies into a whirlpool of defeat. We hope these new battlefield mechanics will break stale metas and deliver new experiences and challenges to everyone. See you all on the new battlefield.
Tanpa kalori, yo hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus zero. Cuba, try, taste 100 plus zero. Hey.
CeraVe baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Hai semua. Selamat datang ke sedutan Patch Project Next. Kami ada banyak kandungan yang menarik untuk berkongsi dengan semua. Jadi, mari kita mulakan. Wira baharu, Obsidia. Sang pemerintah Abyss telah bangkit dari sisa-sisa zaman yang telah dilupakan. Sebagai wira marksman laluan emas, gaya permainannya fokus kepada pengumpulan serpihan bone untuk melancarkan serangan letusan sasaran tunggal yang memusnahkan. Serpihan bone miliknya terkena musuh yang dilanda serangan asasnya secara automatik dan dia juga mengikut musuh yang terkena ultimate-nya. Kami tidak sabar untuk menyaksikan aksi anda yang menakjubkan bersama Obsidia. Wira-wira Abyss Alice, Daeroth dan Thomas juga telah diperbaharui. Kami telah kemas kini reka bentuk visual dan latar belakang cerita ketiga-tiga wira ini dan mereka bentuk semula teknik Alice secara menyeluruh. Kami telah buff fasa awal permainannya sambil mengekalkan mekanik life drain yang ikonik. Matlamat kami adalah untuk meningkatkan pengalaman bermain bagi wira-wira ini dan kami amat teruja untuk menyaksikan prestasi mereka dalam patch yang baru. Ciri perubahan peta tahunan turut akan diperkenalkan dalam patch ini. Setiap perlawanan akan menampilkan mekanik peta baru secara rawa. Setiap kali meta cube berpusing, medan pertempuran akan berubah, membawakan peluang dan juga cabaran baharu untuk strategi dan taktik yang lebih mendalam. Sistem pencapaian kini diperbaharui. Kami perkenalkan pencapaian musim yang serba baru. Berdasarkan gaya permainan dan prestasi anda dalam perlawanan, anda boleh membuka pelbagai level gaya yang hebat untuk menunjukkan kemahiran dan keupayaan anda kepada pemain lain. Selain itu, Wall of Honor yang baru membolehkan anda mempamerkan pencapaian anda kepada semua orang. Mari lihat siapa yang mempunyai pencapaian paling sukar diperolehi. Dalam patch ini, kami telah memperhalusi pengalaman dan tidak balas kawalan permainan. Kebanyakan penambahbaikan ini didorong oleh maklum balas anda. Melalui pengoptimuman ini, kami berharap dapat menyelesaikan kebanyakan isu permainan yang anda hadapi dan memberikan pengalaman pertempuran yang lebih lancar serta responsif.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan, harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama, lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Rundung tak rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga.
Aku hembus kata si mas. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playaz.
Tron Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. Tron Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch Tron Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase Tron Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM. I gotta say, that game took a lot out of us, but we're still here, super energetic, because of you, chat. You guys are amazing. You guys back us up. It's me, LaFell, alongside me is Husky. You guys are watching MPL MY Season 16 in the English broadcast. This is going to be the final game of today. And I got to say, the first 2 games, they were bangers. This one is going to be Untitled going up against Vamos.
And just going to put out a disclaimer out there for anyone who is tuning in for this match. Please manage your expectations. All right, we witnessed basically the series of the season earlier on between SRG, OG, and CG. And it's not to downplay the magnitude of this series, but if you're coming in expecting world-class gameplay, maybe this is not going to deliver to your expectations. So let's move the bar down a little bit, but still expect some high-quality matches.
But if we want to put some pressure in the matchup, the pressure is on Untitled.
Oh, yes.
Because Untitled have not won
the past 4 games.
Yeah. And they desperately need those points to qualify for the playoffs, because just remind you guys, now they're called Untitled. Before this, they were DX Seoul, and they ended the league at number 3 in after winning MPL.
Yeah, they were one team fight away from MSC. That's how close they were.
Yes. They put every single team to the distance. Except for that one team. Who did they crush? Was it MV?
The team that they 2-0?
I can't, yeah, they no, previous season during the playoffs. But either ways, Vamos is on a hot streak right now. Ever since the map changes, they've been finding creative ways to play the meta, as we've all seen the Fanny on Zorn. So after the patch, they've been looking pretty amazing.
Not only that, Vamos is also a team that plays a lot of Hayabusa and have found success with that hero.
So right now we're going to be looking at the lineup here coming in for Team Untitled. We got SkyZ, Rossi, Stone, Kimin, as well as Siska. Now, my criticism for them is that they're inconsistent in the way that when one player is performing out of their minds, someone else is going to fall short. Where I really want to see Siska being on top form, and I want SkyZ to be on top form as well. I feel like Rossi as well as Storm are really supporting the side laners, same as Kimin. Kimin on the Haya, he can carry. Anything other than that, he hasn't shown promise just yet.
Yeah. If you want to talk about inconsistency, unfortunately it came from the mid trio of Untitled. Storm, Rossi, Kimin, they've had some holes that they needed to plug. Unlike Vamos, who are having the time of their life so far since the new patch. Natko, Zorn, Plokun, Chibi, Gojes, especially Gojes, who is here to try and pocket another XP laner's hit.
He already has 3 in his pocket, and apparently he has pretty big pockets, because I checked, he can fit at least 3 more.
Yeah.
At least.
At least 3 more.
Just not cram.
Just not
just not cram.
Maybe not year 3 either.
Maybe not year 3 either.
I still have space for the rest.
Well, we will see whether he can actually put Siska in his pockets. Because I gotta say, after this, Vamos needs some kind of Gene sponsorship or something. But for now, we're gonna be hearing what the players have been talking about while they're doing their ping test in their mic check.
Amai ni semua fan kita ni.
Oi, kanan lah, kanan.
Kanan lah weh. Ni kosong ni kanan ni.
Kanan lah.
Kanan lah kau ni bias.
Jangan ni. Ni tak, nanti ramai. Aku bias kita kalau lawan Todak. Kalau Todak. Aku nak cek budak yang kalau Vamos.
Budak tu.
Find that guy.
Kalau kita nak apa bracket, hari ni kena menang 2-0. Kan? Kalau nak hari ni jadi hari yang panjang. Kalau kita 2-1 lagi susah tu. Ya. Kena hadapkan orang kalah.
Did the production just say back to Kedah, Caster?
I'm from Pahang, by the way.
I'm Johorian.
I'm gonna dox you if you say one more time.
Back to Kedah, Caster.
Aku dari Pahang.
Aku dari Johor. And Chibi was from Terengganu, so I did not catch what he said, but he basically said we need a 2-0. Either he said, if you guys want to rest, we got a 2-0. Or he said if we want to catch something, I don't know, movie or like a dinner spot, we got a 2-0. So
yeah.
Vamos is on a mission.
They are on a mission.
They're on a mission.
I like these motivational talks. It's way better than, do you guys want to win?
It's can we get a 2-0 or not?
Or not. But that means if they lose 1 game and we go 3 games, does that mean it's Untitled's chance to win again?
Well, I gotta say, Husky, for week 3 it has been pretty high. But we gotta see what week 4 really has up in store for us. Right now we have a bit of a sneak peek. In fact, MPL right now, we have trailers. So let's look at the trailer for MPL MY week 4.
Untuk minggu depan, MPL MY akan ada match-match besar. Kita ada Todak versus Homeboys, SRG versus Vamos dan Todak lawan CG Esport.
Jumpa dengan Vamos nanti saya rasa excited sebab diorang pun one of the strongest contender dan dengan adanya Gojo saya rasa diorang dah lengkap lah. Okay Jess, kalau lawan Vamos nanti kau akan tahu lah Jess kenapa kau kasap lah.
Perasaan saya bila jumpa Todak kali pertama ni agak awkward sebenarnya. Sebab selalunya saya dekat sini gambar Todak, tapi sekarang gambar CG. Tak sangka lah akan melawan tim kegemaran saya dulu.
Saya rasa Todak tak rindu saya pun sebab diorang dah ada sekarang line up dengan ada Zaid kan. So itulah. Itu je lah.
Todak, do you miss me? My roommate Zaid. I miss you so much. I miss you. But I need to move on. I already have new roommate, Gary.
Untuk Todak, harap kita dapat memeriahkan MPL and dapat bagi game yang intense lah. So harap-harap korang dapat bounce back untuk lawan kita orang.
Okay guys, untuk fan-fan CG, jangan lupa, dan Todak, jangan lupa beli, bukan beli tau, mesti beli tiket dekat website MPL NY Season 16. Sebab apa? Sebab match depan saya melawan saya punya bekas teammate. Saya pun tak tahu saya dah move on ke tak. Cuba korang minggu depan beli je guys.
I don't remember Chico having this much personality, this much character. I think streaming really helped him out in that department.
And now we know who he sleeps in the same room with.
Hey, he slept with Zayed, but now he's sleeping with Gary.
Hey.
Something about junglers.
Something about those Chad junglers,
something
top tier
about
junglers.
Yeah, like I like that we're hyping. I was like, oh, these are the teams going up against Todak. Ugh. Well, Chico
didn't age well.
Yeah, Chico said like, oh, I don't know, man. I'm going up against my ex team. They're my favorite team, but I gotta move on. But did I move on though? I think he did.
Yeah,
I think it did.
If Todak wins, means that Chico lost to nostalgia. He sees that and was like, you know, like
crazy talk here. If Todak wins,
that's why I say if, big if.
If, nah,
no way.
Unless there's crazy transfers.
Even I can curse that, and you know it.
Unless there's crazy transfers. Because I think I saw an interview where maybe this is just Lolius being discouraged, but he basically said like, yeah, I think they're gonna get rid of all of us, you know. But you know, maybe he just discouraged after a loss against GMXK. Who knows?
I would keep Lolio. I'm just saying.
I would keep Lolio, and I would keep. Hold that thought. I would keep Lolil and
would you keep Nafari?
Yeah, he's funny.
Okay.
Like, coach or not, I think he's just a good guy to have around. So I would keep Lolil and Nafari and
probably no one else.
Huh?
Probably no one else. Zaim, Fontia,
no one
Dreams.
Oh, I have to think about that one.
The third one is tough.
I feel bad for the management if they have to think about that one.
If there's one player that has played in MPL since the very first season up till now without taking a single break, even though he announced his retirement back in season 12, it's a good old Zorn.
You know what they say? Men always lie. Men always lie.
Men are liars, dude.
Men are liars. But now we got a coach coming in from Coach Theo. Hopefully he doesn't lie. He said last week the players were very confused about the meta. Honestly, even me. We didn't know which power heroes to prioritize, and we weren't on the same page when it comes to team fights or the game plan, especially from the mid-game onwards. Essentially, they were just confused because I think they had a lot of theories, but they didn't have the time to like test it out in practice. Yeah. Like, for example, the Hellcat roam.
Yeah, they also had... It feels like they put a timer on themselves every game.
Yes.
Every single time the game goes past 8 minutes, they just switch off, right? They stop following protocols, they started making very weird decisions, and they felt very, very lost on the map. We've seen some egregious throws, you know, from... especially in the mid-trio, especially like Keemin, he had some very underwhelming games. Even in games that I felt like Untitled could have brought it to a full 3 game, it didn't happen. There was one game they were about to make a comeback and that didn't happen also. So unfortunately for Untitled, they gotta bounce back, right? You lost the past 2 series, 0-2. That's 4 games in a row that you have lost to the same exact mistake. If you can't fix it in a week against a team like Vamos, the upcoming games are gonna be incredibly, incredibly hard.
This is a time for them to show that they have matured, because one thing that I like about most teams for this season compared to previous season, it really is that they come back from their mistakes. Speaking of which, will Siska be in gorgeous pants? No, pockets. No, Jack, no. Will Siska be next week? I can't think of the word pockets, so I have to say pants. But like, that's not correct.
Well, Gojes keep a piece of Siska close to his
pockets. First, we got Chico sleeping around with jungler. You know what? All the players are matured.
They are.
They're like adults. Chico is married.
Chico, he is married.
So
Sometimes
just has a girlfriend, you know.
He does?
Yeah. What's her name again?
Is it a new one or the previous one that I know?
It's the previous one. It's the previous one. He hasn't changed it for maybe a year now?
Okay, I don't follow, so...
Shizu.
It's good to know. And he's winning.
Now the chat knows.
And he's winning. He's winning in life. But yeah, I mean, I think you know, compared to MPL, to other regions, other MPLs, the players in MPL, especially the locals, right? Not the imports, the locals, they're not that open about relationship stuff.
Oh yeah,
social
no.
media. So if you guys don't know,
fair, I think most of us don't care.
No, we don't. We only care if a team wins or loses.
Yeah, because I think honestly, at least esports scene in Malaysia, we really don't care who you're with. Like maybe like entertainment, like showbiz. Okay, this guy is dating this girl, blah blah blah. We don't care.
Yeah, 'cause like as long as you don't stir up drama or affect anything.
Yeah.
Generally don't. We people here only care about results.
Not a lot of cheating either.
Huh?
Not a lot of cheating. Or they're just very good at hiding it.
Because we don't care enough, so we don't know.
care enough.
I mean, you ask any Vamos fans, I don't think they care who dates who. They care if Vamos wins though.
Honestly, I feel like if I know that like this player is cheating, I'm like, I really don't care. I'd rather talk about Todak.
Yeah, it's between them.
Yeah.
And the cheater.
Huh. Nice to see that this is just our thing. We just don't care about the stuff.
We are hungry about winning. That's
like sure. we do gossips, just not that.
It's not that. We don't gossip about relationship stuff, which is good to know. So if you guys came here to find out who's single and taken, you are in the wrong place. Although I would say Dust is probably single. I think.
Because honestly, like I hear like, oh, Storm has a girlfriend here in Malaysia and etc. etc. And I'm like, oh really?
Good for him.
And then that's it. Don't pry it. And like the moment they say like, oh really? Has he increased his hero pool?
I wonder what the chat thinks. Is this a men thing? Because
I think the chat is watching on RQ.
That too.
Hey, but if you guys are here, shout out to you guys. You guys want to watch Vamos Untitled?
I've been seeing so many like reels on social media saying that, oh, guys just don't ask for details, which is true. Why don't ask for details? Wow.
My wife is tilted with me.
Oh, I get that. I understand. Because you don't give details, right? You just say, oh, this happened, and then she asked for more details, and you're like, I didn't ask.
Yeah, I like the last one. Wait, I pushed her a bit. I'm like,
a bit.
Oh, Gideon and Amy got engaged. Like, what? Really? When? I don't know. The other day. It's like, how? Ask him. Even I didn't ask.
I tuned into the proposal mid-work.
Yeah.
I was casting for a different event from home. And I had my phone on FaceTime, and it was just me casting while watching the proposal go down. All right, let's hop into the draft.
We got a draft to talk about here. I want to see Broken Walls, actually.
We haven't gotten Expanding Rivers today, right?
If we did, we had one.
Oh, and another Dangerous Grass. So Untitled's win rate on Dangerous Grass is 0.
This should be good for Zorn.
Oh, perfect for Zorn.
Perfect for Zorn.
We did thought that they are gonna go for like Helker, Natalia, Zorn just kind of flexing. Yes, Zorn, we know it's a 2-0.
Let me just say, after what Daniel did, damn Daniel,
Zorn needs to keep up.
I want to see something from Zorn. I need him to flex a bit.
Unfortunately, they can only meet in playoffs.
Yeah, but like for this game,
Pick Cho, right?
Pick Cho, pick Chip. Maybe even Batang if it like suits the situation.
Damn Daniel, but
or pick Lapu Rome.
No way. That's reach.
I'm gonna be such a Lapu glazer that if I'm supposed to be Rome but I'm first pick, hey guys, guess I'm playing Lapu Rome.
Guess we know which hero is getting nerfed next in the next big patch.
Exactly. Novaria.
Oh, I thought they were like nerf Mia or something. Or they're nerf Fanny again, because Fanny's win rate is too high. Yeah, so it's a 2 game. Okay, so Vamos won 1 game on Dangerous Grass. Untitled, I know they've lost.
The only one.
Vamos banned Povius and Fredrin.
Fanny. This has to be a Fanny pick.
The funny thing is, it's not going to be jungle.
It's not going to be jungle.
It's not going to be jungle. The other thing that I'm thinking of is something like Arlet.
Yeah. We called the Fanny pick before. The thing is, even if you're Untitled, you're looking at that and you're like, Should we really ban the Fanny? You know, is it worth it?
Like I feel like they're talking among themselves. We let go of the Fanny roam, and if we lose, we deserve it.
That's what I think too. Pick Cho, right? Pick someone that can stop the Fanny. Pick a Cho. I think it's Rossi can play a mean Cho.
Maybe they just know everyone's watching on the RQ, so they can just. All right, they ban out the Uranus. Wait, Uranus. So they're gonna try to get Esme, or
Just get Lapu, honestly. I think between Lesme and Lapu, I prefer Lapu a lot more.
Well, we got Gorgeous here. Gorgeous has a Lucky Charm. Oh, 1-1. Completely forgot. By the way, Lucky Charm, which is a whale plushie called Bobo. Shout outs to the PH fans that he brings with him to every match.
I hope no one in the PH names anything Bobo.
Hey, we got Gorgeous has a whale plushie named Bobo.
Yeah, he has a dumb plushie.
Bobo whale.
Bobo whale.
He has a dumb plushie.
I'm sorry, Gorgeous. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
And then he be coming up to you was like, my girlfriend gave me that.
I'm sorry. What if it's...
And then I'll just be like, okay, which one? And it's like, good question.
Yeah. You're asking the right questions. Kalea Farsa. Wow, Power picks one title.
Coach Teal said Natko, Clockwood, and Coach Teal were once... Oh, no, it's a fun fact. Natko, Clockwood, and Coach Teal were once together in the same team, Evil's Glory, during MPL ID Season 13. Now they reunite in a different MPL and on different teams. Lapu, vamos 100%. There's no way they don't pick a Lapu against a first pick Farsa.
And you have 1-1.
And you have 1-1.
That is threatened by the Farsa, so pick the Lapu. Yeah.
You hesitated on that one, huh?
Okay, Fanny is like, it's not the easy. Cho Lapu. Okay, CC. Baxia, okay, completely out the window, but it's fine. It's still good picks, still power picks.
Okay, we can justify this by saying that number one, Siska has a cracked CC, and CC deals very well against the Baxia. So this kind of shows as well why they banned the Fredrin, as well as the Fovius. So it does look like they just want to play kind of like forcing fights here.
I mean, Siska also has a pretty sick Lapu too.
Big Ranger here?
If you remember, like Siska's Lapu, woo, out of this world. You pick Ranger here.
Oh yeah, they could also just pick Lapu and then just get whatever MM is available for Skyzet.
Think about it. Yi Xunshin is still up. Possibility of double fighters still there. There we go. Gotta pick the Lapu.
I'm so happy. I'm very untitled right now.
Honestly, I mean, if I've seen Siska's Lapu performance, I would give him Lapu.
Yep.
They lost the game, but Siska dragged the game on because of how much plays he has made. Honestly, let me...
Ban Grok.
Cranko.
After this, ban Grok. Like, Zorn is crack on the Grok, and Grok deals with Kalia, and Grok deals with Farsa.
Grok, Cho, Gatot, there's three of them.
Yeah, but now I read a Grok.
I'd rather you ban Grok.
And that gives an opportunity for Zorn to show if he still got it on the Cho.
But the Cho
so
is
it's kind of like for a me thing.
Cho is also a very good setup for the 1-1 too. Kick someone back, 1-1 easily unlocks the weakness points and goes up into the air.
Fair point. Fair point.
Depends on what kind of setup you want.
Ben Haya, I think.
Event Haya as Vamos?
Yeah, because like Kimin, if there's nothing else, he'll pick Haya.
He hasn't had the best Haya games. I think it's how much does Vamos want to roll the dice? They banned the Guinevere.
Someone used Gwyn before. Who was it? Was it Vamos themselves? Someone used the Gwyn.
Was it Kimin? Or was it... If we list down the junglers, who has the highest likelihood of using like Gwyn?
I legit can't
I have a
remember.
feeling Kimin is probably the one who used Gwyn.
Yeah, because someone did. I just can't remember who. Because I remember... No, it was Rome.
Gwyn? Rome.
It was Rome. It was Rome. I think it was Friday.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but either way, Cho got banned. I think it was Valence. I think it was Valence actually.
It wouldn't make sense.
Right, I think it was Valence, the one.
I haven't got any Friday, so I don't remember any Fridays.
Yep.
I know that like Onyx ID played Gwyn in the jungle before.
Yep. So now with Gwyn banned, they're really taking out all the tanky heroes, which honestly, Husky.
Okay, I think I see where it is going. They're taking out heroes with long duration crowd controls.
But you know, like for me, this a bit iffy. One kind of wants to fight against a tank jungle so that she can get the stacks.
That is true. Well, you can stack it on the Lapu or Kalea if you play it perfectly. I'm more worried that the Storm is gonna like two-shot her.
Yeah, I think
Feather Airstrike.
I think this is gonna be higher lens. Okay, the Beatrix first.
Keep it simple. This guy's there with a handshake. He's like, dab him up. I got it.
Let me just say, this is very SRG.
It is.
To pick up Kalia, Beatrix, Farsa, and Lapu. Very SRG.
We've had a lot of games where Kalea, Farsa goes through, but the Beatrix was ignored even when she was not banned.
Yeah.
This one, you keep it simple, right? Your ultimate is up, you press your cooldowns, you blow someone up, and then rinse and repeat.
If this is a Joy, really feels like a M6 SRG.
What do you think? I want to say, yeah, that's the Grok, right? Huh? Come on, come on. Take the Grok.
It's a Grok. It's a Grok.
Take the Grok.
It's a Grok. Honestly, I want to see Kadita. Oh, but it looks like it's going to be a Kimi.
Right, Kimi Grok.
I think it's a very solid draft. Pretty easy to execute as well. The most difficult one here is definitely going to be the 1-1.
Yeah, like who do you go jungler? Like, do you go Lancelot? Do you go YSS? Do you go Hayabusa?
I think it prefers the Haya.
I think Haya too. Yeah, I agree.
Like, if just going on comfort. Who knows? Maybe he's in practicing a lot of Yisun Shins.
If you get caught by a Grok as a Haya when your shadow is up, either the Grok is on point or you messed up somewhere.
Yep. Remember that... Okay, yeah. Haya. So, I really feel like this is Untitled going on comfort. The one thing that I do like the adjustment was that last week they really wanted Angela for Storm, and the big problem with that is that Storm did well dealing the damage, and without Angela the damage was significantly less. So I'm hoping to see a very different Untitled here, where when it comes to the damage profile, they all got it, right? Honestly, even the Kalia being a support fighter can do enough damage, at least in lane.
Absolutely. Again, Untitled, they have a lot to prove today. If they can take even a point off of Team Vamos, I think some faith will be restored because they are on the down low right now. We are going to hop into the land of Dawn for game number 1 between Untitled and Team Vamos. Here we go. Team Vamos on the blue side and Untitled on the red.
Right now, I really want to see how they move the tempo because I have high expectations when you have a Kalia Farsa. Because you can start a fight super early and maybe even punish Vamos. The only question is who you're going to punish here because it probably will be difficult to get Chibi.
Whoa, Rossi
went in alone though. Rossi?
He's dead. What are you doing? What are you doing? What was that?
Okay. He thought they started orange buff.
He just screwed Storm over, dude.
Oh my god.
He straight out screwed his mid laner over.
Bro, the owners of Untitled, they're having a heart attack.
My condolences to you, JJ, but this game, this start is kind of, oh my god. Oh my god.
We have to be critical to the players because that's what being professional means.
I'm glad all of you guys, or most of you guys, are watching Onyx RQ because I want to look away.
Again, I'm going to give benefit of the doubt. Rossi thought they started orange. So...
Yeah, but you don't dash in like that, you know?
Yeah. You want to dash out. But to be fair, like if someone body blocks you, you can't dash out anyways. But yeah, misplay.
You could flicker, and then I don't know. I'm being quite nitpicky, but I feel like they should.
No, you're not being nitpicky. I'm just trying to give the benefit of the doubt.
Of course.
What you're saying is correct. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just trying to get in the mind of Rossi because what was that? Either ways.
Think too much for them.
You know what? It's just early game. It doesn't matter.
You know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for everyone else because Skyzer loses his lane, Stone loses his lane because Rossi got first blood, and this guy looks at Rossi and is like, bro, please. That could have been a kill angle in the XP lane.
Maybe Siska is thinking to himself like, I see I got a challenge for this one.
I don't know, my teammates.
not by Vamos, mind you.
My teammates are a true challenge. Kimin, Shadow forced out. Here comes this guy. Kimin once again gets rooted down. Rossi finally in. He gets tied out. Kimin couldn't press any button. And this fight has gone straight down the drain. They find a kill on the Chibi. But Vamos strikes back with 3.
This feels bad.
That's why I say we gotta move the bar down a little bit.
This feels Quite bad. Zorn is here, level 4.
How is he sitting in the jungle like that?
Honestly, he can just go for a cheeky tectonic charge, not even for a setup, just to show that he can. Oh my. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Thank goodness he didn't get it.
Oh, he's out. He's dead, right? He's surely dead. Okay, bring it back. Oh my god. Press the shadow kill. Where's the shadow kill? Oh my goodness.
I
bet Zorman's coming. Oh, they got nothing. They got nothing. I don't know. That's probably not how he.
That's GB.
That's GB. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Access, am I right?
How does Untitled recover from this one? Because here's my problem. Rasi catches, I don't think they have enough damage.
Is it fair to say that they stalled through the game at level 1?
Yeah.
Because it seems to me like all the shadow, wrong side of the wall. That's a 3k goal lead, 3 minutes in.
No, legit, I think the game is lost 30 seconds in. And the reason why we say that is because they haven't done anything yet to recover from that deficit. Like, you can throw like that, but then if you, like, say, catch Clockwood in a rotation, catch Chibi in a rotation just to even it out, yeah, you got a chance. But when 4 minutes in, 5-1, 3,000 gold difference, Turtle being secured by Vamos, and looks like they might secure the next one, it's gonna be very hard unless SkyZ and Siska can hard carry.
I'll tell you what's sadder. They lost their bot tier 1 in under 4 minutes, and now SkyZ is gonna go down. Came in, it's not gonna have enough damage. Nope. Nako is out. You get Zorn, that's the best you get. Siska's lane is ruined. And it's completely ruined.
If
come on, man. Don't.
Siska tried. Storm is 2-0. 2-0, so that's good for Storm.
Alright.
Siska jumps in.
Who they're gonna grab? Alright, grab Gojas. Yes, Vengeance. Where's the crowd control? Oh my goodness, Clockwood catches Keeman. Doesn't have the shadow kill anyways. Siska can't really follow up with much, so Clockwood peels his teammate.
Something that Untitled has to be careful of, because every single time Keeman goes in, some kind of crowd control will catch him. The crowd control coming in from Vamos honestly isn't even that fast, so they just predicted when Keeman is going to come in. And the problem is, Vamos has very sturdy front line.
Tectonic charge, here he comes! Now we know how this fight is going to go. This guy was able to claim one for himself, and that's going to be Clockwood. So the decent goal going into his pocket, but Chibi just turns around, runs him down with the help of Nako. A snipe misses from SkyZ. You cannot miss those. Crossbow tank goes off. SkyZ gets blocked up by the wall, and Nako finds an easy double kill. Stoem wants the help, but he has to end up running away. Keeman comes in. It seems like the train has started for Untitled. It is not the train you want to be on. 6k goal lead, 6 minutes in for Vamos.
Yep, clever by Chibi, just separating himself from Nako, making sure that the Ogi Shadow kill doesn't transfer over. Yeah. Untitled?
I can imagine Coach Steel.
More like Tilted.
I can imagine like Coach Steel pulling his hair out.
Yep.
Just looking at that level 1. Like that first blood, Coach Steel probably is already losing his mind in the camp.
I'm not even thinking of Theo.
I'm thinking of our good friend.
I'm thinking of JJ.
Yeah.
And other partners.
Oh my god. How are we...
Siska is good.
Siska is good.
Siska is trying.
SkyZ is forced into a bad spot.
Let's talk about this, right? So the Beatrix, the Farsa, and in a way the Lapu and Haya, they have good wave clear.
Yes.
So they just clear all the minions for the next 10 minutes. By that time, they'll get items.
They should be able to kill Zorn. Siska hops to the back. Zorn flickers to safety again, and Rasi wants to get our crossbow tank as transfer. Natko is having the time of his life. He is just auto-attacking away. Double kill for Natko. Stoem is trying for the vengeance. Not helping him anytime soon. So Natko has a triple kill. Wisdom Nature 7 minutes in.
Yep, 7 minutes in, almost 8,000 gold difference. Chibi still got the buff, I believe. And Clockwood is soloing the turtle. Crazy thing, at this point, the turtle is still alive. Chibi now having the blade armor, so able to deal with the majority of damage that's coming in from Untitled, because at this point, he doesn't have to worry about the Farsa so much, because it's easier to die with the Farsa here. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys ever wonder...
No one is chatting right now, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, how bad things can cascade out of control. Just watch this game.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Not to be...
Is that the fastest first blood we've had?
Yeah, probably, yeah. I think so, at least for this season. Even last season, we didn't have a first blood that fast. You know, the start, before the first camp or the first minion wave was taken. And
okay. So apparently, the previous fastest first blood was 50 seconds. This one is 30 seconds.
Okay, I don't think we're breaking that record unless someone runs straight to the enemy fountain at level 1.
Fastest first turret before this was 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
That got broken.
This game was 3 minutes 40 seconds.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? Untitled, at least you broke records.
They broke record last season for the most games played in the regular season. Now they're breaking the wrong record.
They know how to make a name for themselves.
You know, I want to be fair to everyone out there, but this is the fastest that I've called a game GG's, and it's based off of that first blood. I called it like I saw that first blood, and you hear it. You can be the witness. I called it straight. I'm like, this game is so over, dude. If my support is doing that at level 1.
Right now, I don't even want to hear the mic check. I want to see coach reaction.
Yeah, please give it us like
a coach reaction of when he jumped in and Theo's like, I told you to check the jungle, but not like that.
You know what feels worse if you are the coach? Imagine you are the coach, right? You draft for your team, you dab all of them up, you're like, okay guys, good game. You sit down, 2 minutes in, 30 seconds after the game started.
He might even be looking at his phone at that point.
Yeah, your roamer gets first blooded because he made the questionable move, and then your gold laner loses the trade to an Inspire 1-1, and then your mid laner loses because your roamer died. They can try to catch Zorn. Kimin, good. Finally something. But they gotta deal with the Lord and a 10k gold deficit.
The crazy thing is, I think the coach said, okay, you guys have a Beatrix, so maybe don't do anything until the first turtle. Got that? We got that, coach. So he just watched TikTok and then heard screaming. He's like, what happened?
He heard first player is like, that's my boy. Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm gonna apologize in the group.
I'm sorry, there's very less I can say about this. I'm okay with, goodbye. Yeah, there's really nothing much I can say about this. I don't mind if a team loses because, you know, they got outclassed or whatever, but if a team is losing in this manner...
Hey, let's think about game 2, alright? Let's think about game 2!
I was thinking about game 2 for the moment that first blood happened.
Hey, like... What if Vamos throws?
No.
with 11,000 gold.
I like that benefit of doubt, but it's just like Todak winning. It's a big if.
Yeah.
Can you imagine losing all your inhibitors? Okay, in one go. Sky has Malefic Gun. Kimin can't do anything. They go into the shallow kill. Rasi is going to try, dies before he grabs someone. Siska, he's trying. Goes on the clock. Oh, gets him. Double kill for Siska as the rest of his team is gonna take down the Lord. Not too bad. No, Sky's there, Storm, Kimin's still around.
Right now, they're still trying to clear here. They find Chibi. Do they have enough damage? Kimin goes in. Zorn with a mighty swing. Kind of pushes him away, but he's more teleporting. By the way, look at his text.
Sadly, no shadow kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, but Siska though, he's doing something. Oh, Storm is doing the most damage. But that's something. Followed by Nako and Klokun and Siska. Kimin is second lowest damage so far. Hey Husky, they have a chance, right? It's only 9,000 gold lead. I rarely saw worse, but it happens.
It does happen. Do they have a chance? I mean, Nako has Malefic Gun now, so
okay, listen. Rasi is gonna...
You have to flicker grab someone.
Rasi is gonna grab 5 people. He's gonna be an Atlas in this game.
Man, he just went beyond what the hero can do. Okay, let's see. Tie up into a wall. Tectonic charge only lands on the 1. And that's Rasi, which is fine. Here comes Kimin. There's the grab. Full combo. They blow up Natko of all people. And Taido now looking for a chance to find Mortal. Stolen forward on the Zorn. Flickers to safety. Siska keeps Vamos at bay. And Taido holds the fort, but at the cost of their last inhibitor.
Hey, they're doing it. It was 11,000. Now it's 7,000.
Nako.
If you can hope for any team to throw, it's gonna be a Malaysia. We're good at that.
Okay, Mirko feels our pain because he had to cast TL ID against Navi. You know what?
Shout out to all the TLID fans.
So the one thing that we need to mention, I think is worth mentioning right now, is that Natco might be pretty strong, but if you jump into a Benus Rage, you are gonna disappear. Poof! Although without any inhibitors, I don't know how long Untitled can do this dance. So
maybe he thinks like me. What's the worst that can happen?
What's the worst that can happen? You give away 2k to the enemy, which is still fine, but the combos are starting to hurt from Untitled. One Malefic Roll from Sky that will see how but is all it takes to blow up a tank. Oh my god, this guy's forced away.
Yep. But Untitled, maybe you can make a play.
Yeah, gonna try. Here comes Kimin. He's out. Tectonic Charge is a follow-up. Lord for Chibi. Kimin gets tied up. And that's lights out. Good attempt from Untitled, but with that amount of deficit, I don't know what you can do to come back. Instead of delaying the inevitable, he's in the air. Oh, Natco, he's farming some aura. He's taken flight. Untitled, they got no chance from the beginning. They dragged the game out long enough. But Vamos, destined to take game 1.
I don't know if you can consider yourself aura farming in this game.
I take any win.
Yeah. But in the last fight, I don't know why Kimin shadowed back into a Grok. He was already in the clear. I don't know, man. Like, I blame SRG, CG, and Homeboys for getting our hopes up.
That's why I was trying to manage the expectations of the crowd. This is my fault. I didn't bring it down low enough.
My fault.
I didn't bring it down low enough.
I hoped for the best. I was trying to be optimistic. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's okay to hope, but I'm trying to give us a good baseline to work with. But I think the baseline was a bit. Look at that smile.
They were so happy.
They were smiling.
They were so happy. They were in a good mood. Or us.
I think he knew.
Imagine you say like, my bad, guys.
Yeah, Rossi is like, oh, happens, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We feel bad for our friend. From number 3 of the league. Not as bad as the LID.
Not as bad as Toda.
Not as bad as Toda.
That's a whole legacy.
But that's what we're gonna tell them. You know, it's like, at least you're not TLID. At least you're not Toda.
That's true.
Not a high bar, but
it's low enough.
You gotta be positive. You gotta be positive.
No, that's an F, dude.
I forgot to vote for the MVP, but whoever.
Whatever, dude. MVP Rossi. All right.
Who's the MVP for this game?
No one.
Hey, production, just choose.
I don't know. You just roll the dice. Like put the what do you call that? Like go online, find the roulette, spin it.
Okay.
We have an MVP.
Let's see who's the MVP.
Whoever has most kills, Natco.
Maybe not go. I would give Zorn, but you know. It's gonna be Chibi. Sure, you know what, Chibi?
Yeah, whoever.
Good for you, man.
Whoever, like easiest win of his life.
Yeah. I wonder if Chibi can even get hyped. I think he's pretending to be hyped here.
I know. It's not.
I think the moment. Okay, let's put this into context. Husky, let's put this into context, right? So Kalia tried to invade a jungle
without backup.
No, the jungle is Boxia. If it was like a Joy, a Lance, a Haya, maybe. Plus they had a Kimi as well.
And I tell you what's better, into a Grok. And the best part, I tell you the best part. I'm not sure if this was relay. I wonder if we could, if the highlights show it. I'm gonna rewind in a bit. Stoem was checking the orange bar.
Yes, he was.
Was there no communication?
No, I think they preset. That's why I say they think Chibi started orange. Maybe they watched a couple of games and like, oh, every single time he uses a tank jungle, he's gonna start orange. So this is what we're gonna do. Rossi, you wait at purple, and then Stoem, you show face at orange, and then when he goes to purple, you gank him. But the problem is you're ganking against a Boxia, a Grok, a Kimi. under 2 minutes inside the jungle, which mind you, under 2 minutes inside the jungle, you take extra damage.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah, go for it.
No way. Like I refuse to believe it. So Stolen check. Doesn't see anyone. Okay, you could deduce that Chibi might be in the bush, but Rasi, you YOLO'd it. Just straight up YOLO'd it. I can't. Unbelievable.
I feel like if they want to make that move, Husky, they should have picked up a Cho.
Yeah, bring someone with you. Actually, even if they bring Stone, Rasi would have died anyways. So in the first place, just get info, right? And props to Vamos as well. They hit in the bush very early, so Rasi doesn't get the review. The review go and XP, right? From seeing you early on.
Okay, so I think I refreshed. Now I'm seeing chat. Now I see like ini bukan Haya, ini Haya.
Shout out to that guy.
Shout out to Genma.
Genma, my goat.
And then people were like, maybe they still haven't adapted.
It's been 2 weeks, man.
Prime Rossi.
Okay. It's one of the few times I'm gonna do chats on fan services.
Yep.
I think some of y'all could do better. For sure. 100%.
I can confirm they can play better.
100%.
You know what, chat? Do you guys want to become a pro player? Do you guys feel like you can enter Untitled? Well, you know what? Maybe they're start opening up a few slots.
Transfer window is open.
You know, just send
in your resume, your peak rank.
Yeah, just say like, hey, I've been playing a few MPL games and not to say much, but I defeated Amze quite a few times.
Yeah, I would never do that invade as a Kalea.
I played Grok one time.
I played Grok one time,
and I know I can do better. Ooh. I'm sorry, chat. This is supposed to be an analysis, but what do you want us to do?
What you just witnessed is a game. There's no explanation.
Husky, this is what JJ has to do, right? Go to Vamos camp, and then ask Aerofall
if he wants to join.
Do you want to play?
Do you
actually want to play?
You have to understand, Chibi is on fire. You're not getting a playtime, but here you have a chance, and you get to play Fanny because Vamos doesn't ban Fanny.
What do you guys think? Do you guys think Untitled should just go to Vamos and be like, are you using him? Because if you're not, someone's trash is someone else's treasure, you know?
We're like a Roma too. Kaden. You want to come over to our team?
Kaden. There. We're forming a team.
Kaden, Aero 4, we gotta look for the sub. Zippy. So that's our gold laner. Now we don't have a mid sub here, sad. We don't have a mid and XP sub, do we?
Yeah, because honestly, even in gold, you can even argue trap.
Yeah, so trap too. So we call that team substitutes.
So from Untitled to substitutes. I hope they're not watching the English. At this point, I kind of care.
I don't really care. They have bigger fishes to deal with. I feel like they might agree with this. What's coming up? Highlights.
Yep. So
there's no highlights.
Let's just watch level 1. Watch level 1. Yeah.
You know what's more impressive?
Yeah.
The fact that this highlight is a minute and a half.
Dude. Think about this. Like I said that you're ganking a Baxia, Kimi, as well as Grok. Kimi always leashes the buff to get your passive. Like the more you think about it, the more you're like, why, bro? Like even if they started orange and you wanted to stock the purple,
and it doesn't matter.
It still doesn't make sense. You're gonna die anyways. The more I think about it, there's literally zero reason. There's literally zero play that you can make that will get you an advantage against a Baxia, Kimi, Grok.
My favorite part of this whole game was just Rasi's reaction when it happened. That should be made into a meme. I bet you someone out there has screenshotted Rasi's cam reaction when he got first blooded.
It's like, my bad, guys.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's just the first blood.
It's like he's laughing and everyone else is fuming.
He was laughing because he thought it was just the first blood, and then the next 2 minutes just went down so fast.
If I was the coach, I don't know where to start.
I'm looking at Untitled fans. Thank you very much for still staying with the team. That's what we need as a fan. Support them to their highs and their lows. The only way is up, you know. When you're at the bottom, the only way is up.
Honestly, like, I would be happy if I'm Todak. Because I think there's something else for people to talk about.
At least Todak won't be doing things like these. How can the bar get lower? Do you think there's a chance that Taito goes to the bottom of this? And with the remaining use, maybe actually. There is a chance.
Is there a good Indo mid player?
Indo mid player that hasn't joined a team?
Yeah, like basically MDL or something, you know?
Ooh,
Because we saw the, you know what? Go for RQ. Just
take the RQ player.
Get any RQ player.
There's 2 organizations I would recommend. Actually 3.
Just not Alter Ego.
Yeah. There's RQ, EVOS, Onyx.
Yeah.
Alter Ego is if they have a sale. But do it at your own risk.
You know what? If you guys can't play the game, go for MCGG. And here's the thing, this is your chance to actually be a professional player, because MCGG is going global, because we already have the M series. MCGG, they might have their own World Series here, because be the pioneer, be the first world champion from your region. And then eventually the entire world, because we're going to have a competition against Jupiter and Mars in a few months coming. So we need Earth's representative, and that could be you. The wait is finally over. Join the MCGG Rising Stars.
Yep. Be the first
ever. It can't be worse than what we've seen just now.
Be the hope of the nation.
Be the hope of the nation. Be the hope of the world.
I'm going to break your heart even further.
Because Jupiter is actually pretty strong in MCGG.
That was the saddest way I've seen the Lapu lose the game, and it's not even the Lapu's fault.
The Lapu did his best.
I have tears in my eyes.
Hey, that's error 404. Hey, you wanna...
That was before the game started.
Yeah.
Or is it after? I don't know. Everyone is just there like, man. They are definitely reviewing the game from the side of Untitled. You can only feel the stress in Coach Dio's head, you know. Because this is
like what can you say?
Because I think, and this is just me. This is just me. I've seen obviously different regions have different styles of coaching. Depends on the play. I mean, there's a lot of factors into coaching, you know, and managing a team. But I've seen some teams where they're not local, because I don't think locals can take it, sadly. But teams internationally, I think like China or like maybe like the Western European region, sometimes when players make the most basic of mistakes, the coach actually goes off.
Yep.
Goes off, but it's for the betterment of the team. And I think someone needs to really whip the players into shape. I think Coach Dio, obviously you recognize all these fundamental mistakes that it's not once, it's being repeated across multiple series. That was probably the 5th game they lost because of very silly mistakes. I think you gotta lay it on them.
I'm just gonna read the chat. Sup, Kels? Ted Dim wants to hear us yapping. And now we're gonna go for it. Okay, Rossi Dark System.
All right.
And then someone said, I wanted to nominate Toda as worst team of the week, but then come Untitled. They kill Siska again, vamos. And Lapu lost. But again, it's not Lapu's fault.
It's like Lapu is the victim.
The nicest thing chat has said, Rossi is so brave.
I can agree with that. I'm gonna give Chat a job, right? It's a very simple job.
Chat, you got a job, Chat.
If this game gets off to a start like the previous game,
Who said there are no shortcuts?
give us a topic to talk about. And that's all we'll talk about for the next 5 minutes.
Yep. Food, music, maybe not geopolitics, but hey. First pick here, CC.
Yeah, CC is good. Lapu is not bad also. CC, I think if you see how Vamos is playing and what's been stopping Untitled, CC is a good shout, right? The curtain call, it was a big deterrent.
I like the Untitled in Kalia. Maybe after that game.
Hey Rossi,
like, no.
Is that Rossi? No.
It's like, but coach, we can first pick Kalia.
Oh, we're on blue side? First pick Kalia? Not anymore.
No.
Or maybe
the coach wanted it, but then one of the players like, no.
Yeah, whoever was banning just bans Kalia. And it's like,
falling apart.
We cannot, you know, there's no argument, there's no...
I saw Kimin's face and he looked so nervous.
It's like, oh no.
Picking up the Eastern ships. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
No, it's on me again. Oh no,
No.
why me?
Or he was the one that banned Kalia. There's a lot of reasons to be.
There's double fighters though. Alright, that's a lot. Lapu is gone. That makes a lot. It's very normal. I think you take the CC.
Yep, take CC.
I think you take the CC here.
Take CC and
CC Cho, CC Grok. Gato is like your third choice.
Hey, CC Gato is okay.
But
Right,
Gato is
no,
like the only main engager, so that's what I'm worried about.
Hey, no. Okay, Gatot, one of the weaknesses, he doesn't engage that much. But maybe that's a good thing.
Maybe that's a good thing.
Maybe
So
that's
Rasi won't.
Or go Khalid. Hey, don't you like the Khalid, Rasi?
Oh man, no. Rasi, I'm gonna be nice. Oh man, Rasi, you silly fool. Silly Rasi. Oh, to be fair, Khalid is one of his heroes.
Just don't go Hellcurt.
When you gaze into the abyss,
Arlet Selena. Okay, then why did Stone react as well? He's like, oh my god!
I'm just gonna say, this game is already looking pretty tough. It's already looking pretty tough. Oh man.
I think I remember a time when Stone used Arlet. And it was actually pretty good. I'm not saying he will use it.
That was when Arlen was good in the roam, bro.
Yeah. It was back in
RSG, yeah. His Edith was also cracked.
Yep.
Oh, here comes the Grok.
Okay.
Oh boy, I don't like this already. How is this Arlen gonna have a game? Why are we not picking CC? Why are we shafting Siska?
Maybe Siska says he can win the 1v1 against Lapu with an Arlet. The problem is anti-synergy, right? Because usually you see an Arlet with an Akai or a Fredrin where you basically want to play at an open space around river. Here, you might be able to control, but no one's really going to be helping out Siska, and once Siska goes in, he's dead. There's nothing much you can do. Nothing much you can do.
Mr. Sky's like, guys, I'm very tired of carrying. I don't want to do this anymore. Just pick me some. I'll set it up. You guys do the job.
Like, I want to feed, but I want to look cool.
Even the Baasa broadcast say that Untitled can still go double fighters, but the thing is, double fighters, Esmeralda, Ruby are the only two remaining good options left. I mean, CC gold lane too, but I don't see a way, you know, for Untitled to save this current draft unless they think of something that is truly, you know, one of a kind.
If they think that Vamos is going double fighter, then they should consider CC, because CC Arlet.
No,
like once Arlet gets tied down to someone, what's he gonna dash to?
There's another hero.
Bane?
No, Obsidia. Remember Navi against Dewa?
Yes.
This is almost the same draft that Obsidian got picked
yes. Yes.
I'm not sure if Nako will pull it off. Oh, let's go Granger. Just go Granger, you know?
Yeah, just go Granger.
Keep it simple. Go Granger.
Because I kind of feel like for you to use Obsidia, you need Kin. And I don't see Gorgeous and Siska being Kin, you know? Kin, Ken, whatever. It's Q-I-N-N.
Yeah. His Arlet is one of a kind. I'll give it that. One of the best Arlets we've seen in a long time.
So ban out here. This will feel bad. You ban Esme, you ban another fighter, and then Vamos just goes Granger.
It's like you're trying to protect Siska, but you know the problem. The problem started with the pick sequence. Kimmy ban.
What other things will be good here? I kind of feel like you can wait on your mid.
I think you go Granger.
Yeah.
You could go Granger.
If you don't want Granger, I think Farsa's gonna have a hard time. Maybe Eve will be fine. Or
Lunox.
Or if you want to be flashy, Valentina, take the final slash and just be like, let me show you how to use Arlet.
Falcon does play.
But that one is a bit too like too flashy.
Yeah, Falcon does play a mean Valen, but you most of the time won't even see the Arlet on the map. So
he's gonna die before then.
Yeah. But the Kagura, give it the good old yin-yang treatment.
This makes it so that even if you pick up Cho, it's gonna feel bad a bit. Because you think you catch Kagura and then she just gets out of her umbrella. But still, I think Cho is still a good pick because it's still a good kill pressure with the Selena.
It's the same with when the Selena, if the arrow lands to the Kagura, she just purifies it, you know? It gets rid of the crowd control effect. So it's hard to catch the Kagura too.
I wonder if they go for Hilda Rome here. Nah, I say that because what Rasi did.
I don't know. I don't know how to save this draft. That's the thing.
Protect lives.
All right, no way you messed this up.
It's our showtime.
There's no way you mess up level 1 as a high-lows. Can you imagine if he dies level 1 as a high-lows?
I don't want
to. No one's gonna think so.
I don't want to think about it. Okay, like I don't want to take more meds today.
I'm so tired.
Plus, Husky, I don't think the owners of Untitled can take it.
I'm glad we spent our energy on the right series.
Yeah.
I'm too tired for this.
What's the pick here?
I should invite some guests from the crowd and be like, hey, what do you think they're gonna pick?
Honestly, you can pick anything here.
What are we missing? We're missing a
Ranger. You can pick up. Honestly, even if you want to pick Carry, it's fine. You want to pick Irithel, it's fine.
Easy go?
Yeah. Did I not say they should have banned the CC?
Did I not say they should have picked the CC for themselves?
We call the draft. Like, we always call the draft, but sometimes I feel like maybe we shouldn't. Because then we're setting ourselves for a disappointment.
Do we understand it better than
No.
do?
No, we just mind read. No, we know them well enough that we're thinking what they're thinking. And then they're like, yeah.
Well, Gojes is going to have another hit in his pocket after this game, after this series. If I don't like the draft already. I'm going to say it out. Usually I give the benefit of doubt, but I find it very hard to, you know, like, my trust has been destroyed.
Okay, Husky, let's pick us back up. We need the energy. I'm gonna ask you a question as we're jumping in the second game here between Vamos against Untitled. Would you rather Vamos gets a 2-0 very quick, or Untitled getting a comeback here?
A comeback would be on the top of my list.
Okay.
We're taking step by step though to get to the comeback angle.
Okay, Rassi's now going inside the jungle.
Thank God, man.
Hey, good start.
Good job, Rassi.
And he's making sure Zorn doesn't do the same thing. Good job. Mention Zorn, guys.
The bar is so low that it's like, wow, you did something good. All right, now clear the mid for Storm, you know. Get in that lane, Prio. Use your body to soak up the damage. It's not a problem. It's just a Kagura. She can't hurt you. Great. Now we're out of the lane.
So right now, what Untitled really needs to do is to sneak in a turtle, because this Selena can accelerate the turtle death very, very fast. So I think someone needs to be that what you call it? They can't even do that. Like, I want to say someone needs to be a distraction. Arlet kinda can, but when he goes in, he can't go out. If they were to pick something like a Uranus, maybe better.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, it's already off to a better start. Anything is better than last game.
Guys got it.
He is slightly behind in experience because he was zoned out of one, I believe, range minion earlier on by Natko. But late game, you could definitely rely on Skyzad, Keyman, the heroes.
You know, I love Siska so much. I want to make him. I want him to make this Arlet work. We haven't seen good Arlet so far. The only good Arlet in my mind is Momo.
Yeah. I feel like playing an Arlet, you need to have the mentality of full sending it. You know?
Yep.
Full confidence, commit.
You need to feel like you're in an anime.
Yeah, like you are the MC, and that's what Kin is.
You kind of have to be like, you know, One Punch Man, the guy with the bike.
The bike?
Yeah. Who was it? Like Cycle Man or something? Bicycle Man, but yeah, like he has no powers, blah blah blah. But like, I will still try my best.
That's the kind of mentality we need.
Yep.
Because what's the worst that can happen?
I mean, we already saw what was the worst that can happen.
If they've experienced the worst, nothing can be worse than that.
Exactly.
Right? And I don't know, this guy's coming from behind too. Just get knocked away. Go just will try to chase him out. Storm and Rasi looking for an opportunity. Keyman with the turtle boat waiting in the wings. This guy now set up with the flicker find the slash. Gets onto Zorn, who will get out. GB with a good retribution. Finds the turtle. Turtle boat connects. And Rasi will take first blood for... Actually, no. Siska finds first blood. Nako late to the party with the curtain call. Siska should be able to walk out.
Siska is trying really hard, Husky. Is making this work. He wants to be the anime protagonist. He wants to be Ichigo.
Yeah.
Or I guess Naruto, because we already have a collab with him.
Yeah, we haven't had one with Bleach yet.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
Honestly, all collaborations is gonna be cool. I hope we get a Demon Slayer one.
Oh, that would be great.
Right?
But you know for a fact Alucard and Argus will get a skin.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not for that.
You know what? I'm okay for Argus to be meta for like 2 weeks. Because the dude hasn't been having a lot of games. Although I have to say this, Husky, I don't know how to make Aldos meta. Unless they revamp him so that he's not a late game kind of hero, but more like a utility.
I know, I've seen an Aldo's gold lane that smashed the game, but then again, it was in epic bracket that time when the season reset it. So, yeah, I do understand your point.
I legit lost to a Tigro jungle.
What?
Yeah. But that was last season.
It's okay, it happened.
Not this season. Legit, I don't know how we lost. I have no idea how we lost.
Some things are better off.
Wait, is it Tigro jungle? But it's like it's not supposed to be a jungler.
But ended up going jungle.
Yeah. And we're like, okay guys, easy win, and then we lost, and I'm like, we suck.
Overconfidence. It's a slow and a sin is killer. Something along the lines of that. I've lost to weird picks also.
I think.
Oh.
Okay. Chibi goes on.
He's gonna wait for the BMI out. Yep. Now full commit. Thorn Rose solo kill.
Skyzet did try to get out of that. I think Husky, I understand what's going on. Both of us were going through the cycle of grief.
Yeah. So okay, for that one guy on TikTok,
yeah,
who I say I'm gonna try cursing Skyzet, just know that it's not Skyzet's fault and it's not my curse that is working against them. It's straight up everything else. So Skyzet is still your goat, it's still your boy. I respect it. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault.
He's just his friends, you know? Yeah. Alright, so right now, Rossi tries to go in, Gorgeous. Didn't hit anyone.
Siska has the flicker, Turtle down low, Gorgeous flickers for the stun onto Kimin. Kimin gets forced away, Siska with the turtle secure. In the midst of things, Rossi to help him out. Curtain call from Nako connects, what a tectonic charge from Zorn. The patience, it's immaculate. 2 for Bamos, Storm on the chase, Clockwood is healthy. And I don't think Untitled is gonna get anything. Maybe Zorn with a full combo from Kimin and Storm, but that's pretty much it.
I gotta say, Husky, the fight isn't over just yet. Gorgeous got stunned up. Kimin and Storm run away. If Untitled wins, I almost want to give EXP of the week to Siska. Like, we saw Crab, we saw Yatri's like, guys, y'all didn't have to deal with these teammates.
You don't understand.
You don't understand. You didn't. You carried, but dude,
that's my boy.
That's my boy. Siska is trying so hard. He wants his paycheck. He wants to stay in Untitled. Or maybe he doesn't want to stay in Untitled. He's just showing other teams like, do you guys see what I can do?
He wants to get scouted. I would say other teams are playing 5v5. Siska is playing 1v9.
Yeah.
And that's a tougher game to play.
Like, again, if they win, I kind of want to give Siska EXP of the week.
I think no one will argue with that. Anyone who's watched this series will not argue that. Oh, they do find a good catch. The revitalize not enough, sadly. Storm gets blown up.
Yep. But now, again, at least Untitled still having a small lead. And considering they're the team with 2 marksmen, they're actually in a good position. And again, because of Siska, how the heck did he stole a turtle with an Arlet?
Yeah, and I thought Chibi was also there. I'm more surprised that Rossi committed the glorious pathway just now. Oh, guys, they don't really want to fight that.
By the way, someone said Husky shifting blame to others. Hey.
Okay, that's not my fault. Chibi is just better. Shut down. Oh, there it is.
We glazed Siska, he died. You glazed Chibi, and then he died.
I'm not shifting the blame. You know, we all know who to blame. I think it starts with R.
Nafari?
Correct.
Yeah. There you go.
Wait, the first starts with N. No.
Yes, but it's always Nafari's fault.
No,
or what was that guy's name? Romer.
What? JP?
Yeah, it's always JP's fault.
Always JP's fault.
It starts with R, JP.
He won MSC, but his fault, you know, it's his fault that they won. Alright, third turtle, 1-for-1 so far. They jump onto Zorn, and Zorn's gonna gladly eat it up. Here comes the full combo again, forcing a quick disengage. This guy does find Nightcall back. Chibi with the turtle secure. Skyzet now joins the fight. Comes in, blazing the way to the backline. Skyzet looking for targets. They are also low, but there's no confirmation. So Kimin will pick up the pieces, takes out Clockwood, finds the killing spree. Untitled, lose 2 though.
Yeah, a good tectonic charge coming in from Zorn, really delaying Siska, and Siska did actually manage to be the distraction, and Storm is gonna get chased. Oh, Chibi missed the puncture.
Yes, the Thorn Roll, whoop, good dodge. Yep, Storm is dead.
Oh,
reset. Oh, no, reset.
Oh,
Storm. Oh, Storm.
All right.
And Chibi's gonna try and get out, but Siska comes in again.
Yo.
He's getting scrappy. Siska.
Yo.
With the setup.
If you can hope for a team to throw, it's a Malaysian team. We got this in the bag.
You don't have to wait for MV because Vamos also throws. It's MV spelled in reverse.
Yes. It's actually yes. But dude,
I love my job.
Stone, he died for the bigger cause. He waited so long for his team to come, and his team is like, we came. Speaking of which, Zorn got 2,000 total assists.
Congratulations, Zorn. Big milestone.
Hey, maybe you can be a legend this season.
Finally. Now that Chico is not on the list anymore.
Yeah.
Is he still on the list?
No, the thing is, he has to compete with Humes now.
Didn't like... Who was the one who won the first Legenda award? Oh, do I...
The very first solos, but the previous one was Chiku.
Yeah, so Chico is not going to be in contention, right?
Yeah, who knows? So far, it is Solo, Sasa, and Chiku.
Ah, yes. Sasa too. How can we forget about him?
Yeah, you seem to always forget about that ethnicity.
It's pretty tough.
Yep.
I'm surrounded by the others.
Surrounded by the... Oh, this is quite a game. I really want Untitled to win, and I want Siska to be the reason why. But so far, Kimin has a good game though.
Yeah.
3-0-3, and I feel like Rossi getting a hero that doesn't really engage that much is actually helping them out.
Yeah, a hero that doesn't
just be a
die
front
easily.
line.
Yeah. There's no goal lead. It's an even game with a Claude in it. He's working towards this Holy Trinity. Obviously, the timing is slightly late. He did die once, and he was zoned out from the lane very early on. Rossi is coming to help. Natko doesn't really want to fight this. His Zorn's gonna get blocked up by Rossi. So SkyZ is starting to find space on the map. Same as Keemin, who is having a fantastic game so far. Vamos working on the Lord already. Stolen Mirage at the scene. Can Siska make it work this time?
Chibi should get this one. Untitled are here to see, and SkyZ taking a bit of damage, but he should be able to heal up. Looks like the Lord is going to be full on reset. By the way, we have feedback from the comments. They said, let's normalize complimenting the players after the game.
All right.
Y'all are average.
Yeah, Chibi playing kind of bad, right? Okay, Lord, are they going to commit on to it this time?
That
Lord,
like Michael Jackson bad.
Dorn is
Oh, Rossi goes in. He wants to engage.
A lot of damage on Skyzer onto Natko. Siska, good stun. Natko venges out, finally goes down. Siska with the finisher. Gojes trying to do work. The turtle is out. Mountain Shocker committed. Lord low. Chibi with his occur. But they're all so low. Vamos somehow manages to escape with 4.
Yeah, but still, Untitled looking pretty good. SkyZ now having the Trinity items. Oh, Chibi wants to go on to Siska. Able to puncture out. But Siska, I gotta say, right now is making plays. We were doubting this Arlet pick. We should not have doubted Siska. Oh wait, let's not say nice things about him until after the game.
So far, so good. They should be able to defend against this. They have a Claw that is very stacked up. And they do a ton of damage. Rasi, look at that Gojes. He's actually eating a lot more damage than I personally expected. And the scaling for Untitled is only going to get better.
Yep, much, much better. Now that SkyZ has the 3 items, and Nako, funny enough, not as tanky as I thought as well. I thought this would be a better CC game, but
he's getting shredded by the quad. Oh, Rasi. It should be fine. I don't think they have enough damage to kill me.
Oh.
Okay, I was wrong.
You know, Husky, we talked about...
I'm sorry.
What is wrong with you?
I forgot that. I shouldn't praise him. It's okay, they can defend this, right?
Yeah. Chat is here to witness all of it.
Okay, 1v2. Kimin really needs help, but this guy can't even save him this time.
Chibi is pretty good, pretty cracked with it. It has been, like, what, 2 weeks in a row he's been given the Lancelot. Only the Boxer game just now was a bit of an outlier, but he's been using, like, 3 to 5 times ever since the new patch dropped. And teams haven't really had an answer for... I mean, technically, the Arlet is an answer towards the Lancelot, but it is a skill matchup.
Yeah. I will say that this Claw is really starting to hurt, so Vamos needs to give proper respect. It's a 2.6k goal lead right now. No inhibitors go down on the side of Untitled. So it's a fair fighting chance for them.
I would say even though they have the Selena, but with the Claude as well as the Yi Shin, their wave clear should be pretty good. I think it's going to be hard on Siska because I don't see anyone else really setting up a good team fight.
Yeah, again, this guy has to think slightly differently from how he normally does.
Go above and beyond, man.
Play as if you're the Lapu, right? All in, get that set up.
Play as if your job is on the line.
I think that applies to everyone.
Well, SkyZ sees Nako. He knows someone's there. Kimin now having the Malefic Roar. Zorn is just gonna push them away. And no one is stopping Chibi here. Chibi is getting free farm. Already at level 15. I mean, Kimin's level 15 as well. So this should be equal when it comes to the Lord fight later on.
The bottom lane does have a pushing wave for Vamos. So Chibi is already working on the Lord. And the thing is, Untitled is not the best at contesting Lord fights unless this guy gets a sick setup. But with Gorgeous around, it's not going to be easy. And this guy gets spotted out. Nako onto Rasti. This Hylos doesn't really get anything to work with. Drop the carpet though. Storm arrives. Kimin is behind. Lord in dangerous range. Kimin tries. Still, Chibi finds the Lord. Rasti now paused to revitalize. Storm tectonic shot ends up missing. The turtle boat also goes wide. But Kimin takes down Nako. Blazing duet from SkyZ in the fight. Chibi left alongside with Klokun. But it's going to be Kimin that finds the Maniac. Untitled do the impossible.
They're playing like their jobs are on the line. Now they're here. Kimin, why did you use Yi Shin earlier on? Then again, even if he used it, probably wouldn't matter. But still, Siska though, he got that clutch stun that made it so that Chibi couldn't connect. And now Siska's on Klokun.
Oh, is he gonna solo kill Klokun? No.
Oh.
Klokun able to escape.
Siska's feeling it.
Well, look at this instant replay.
Look at Siska, man, because Siska is able to deal with Chibi. Chibi waited in the flanks. He understood that his team was going to die, and Zorn botched that tectonic charge so hard. The majority of damage coming in from SkyZ, and then... Okay, it wasn't Siska. It was actually someone else. But yeah, I thought it was Siska. I'm glazing him too much. I'm going to stop.
It's Kimin. Kimin,
yeah.
The fact that he didn't get hit by a tectonic charge, he was free hitting everyone. Of course.
But I think, like, Zorn flickered, and he flickered dodged Kimin.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or maybe Kimin used the traceless, right? Yeah.
Either way, he didn't hit it.
Yeah. Credits to SkyZ. I mean, SkyZ did end up going down, but he also contributed tons of damage that fight.
Yep. So there is a chance here for Untitled.
Yep. It's a null and void Lord.
But honestly, like, if I'm being critical here, Husky, I'm only seeing Chibi. I really don't feel the impact of anyone else. Klokun, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because Kagura's skills are not flashy. You just don't see it much. I'm not feeling a lot of Lapu in this game. I'm not feeling a lot of CC in this game.
We did say that the scaling for Untitled is a lot better.
Yeah, true.
And they're not the easiest to catch, right? Everyone has mobility skills. Gorgeous probably has a flicker land shaker or something. This could be the fight that ends it though. Rasi overextend, revitalize, Glorious Pathway, gotta get out, current call committed. This guy gonna eat the full tectonic charge combo, but he does have immortality. He goes back in, tries to full commit. He ends up coming back with the immortality. Now goes on the Zorn. Kimin solo kills Klokun. Goes into Winter Crown. Kimin, the Land Shaker doesn't land. Kimin now fights back. Immortality item swap. Zorn goes down. Kimin tries to outplay this. Gorgeous finally takes him down. But Untitled have numbers. It's stolen Rasi, Siska, and SkyZ. Siska forward on a Chibi. How could you not idolize this hero of Untitled that is winning games? Untitled finds the wipeout.
Husky, after the previous game, after seeing amazing Lapus, we saw that botch coming in from Gorgeous. And by the way, if Vamos loses this one, we'll have 2 games that Lapu lost.
Yep.
What is going on with this series, Husky?
This game is not done yet.
Untitled is doing it.
Siska is doing it. And then he rallied the rest of the team. Kimin, everyone else, including Rasi. They didn't let the game 1 devastation affect them. In fact, they bounced back stronger. And now they get the 3rd Lord of the game. The 2nd Lord of the game.
Imagine,
the 3rd. It's the 3rd. Come
imagine Rasi staying in his own lane and now he looks good. After all these heroes, the health curve, they're going to engage onto Zorn. Zorn's taking a lot of damage.
That's the reset we need from Untitled. Fully reset it, the mental state. And now the onus is on Vamos. What do you do? Because you have completely missed your timing. The goalie in favor of Untitled. It's not gonna matter too much. Keemin probably gonna switch back to the Rose Gold Media because he did cycle through both Winter Crown and Immortality early on in that fight, which did buy time for Untitled to clean up. They pull up another mechanical play like that. This is gonna be that game.
Speaking of which, right now, the minions looking at the bottom lane, they should crash on the tier 2. Untitled, they're trying to sync up everything, and it looks like it could possibly. The mid is gonna crash, but they should get all the tier 2s here.
Yep. Low-risk pathway out as a deterrent to Vamos. Start with the mid inhibitor, which will be easily secured. Natko holding the front too. Keemin not able to force him away. Curtain Call gets dropped. Keemin, he needs help. Dash away with the Traceless. Natko now overcommits. The rest of Vamos desperately trying to arrive on time. Grok gets stunned up. But at the end, I mean, Untitled only finds one inhibitor.
I mean, it was a good defense coming in from Vamos. They lost their mid inhibitor. Don't throw. Don't throw.
Oh, the stun was good from Stola, so Siska felt safe. Natko goes back in, but Keemin and Rasi not in a spot to deal with him right now, so Vamos pushes Untitled away.
I gotta say, like, despite us, you know, having a lot of bad flashbacks because of game number 1, SkyZ, Rasi, Stone, Keemin, and Siska, everyone stepped up here. Even Stone. Stone honestly has been playing an amazing Selena game, and Rasi, yeah, we've been memeing, but he's not making mistakes. Like, this is like, I'm just gonna do my job. And at this point, that's good enough.
Yeah, they rally, right? They rally, they recompose, and now they find themselves in a position of control. And if they win this game, we not only get a game 3, just in Untitled fashion, like always, but Vamos will feel the burden of needing to bounce back after what seemed to be a cruise to a 2-0.
The bad thing is that they got good heroes.
They did.
Right, but the impact is not there. Rasi getting caught by Natko again.
Yeah, Curtain Call. We did say the scaling of Untitled is going to be a lot better. And we are seeing that, right? At the stage of the game, where Untitled just have a lot more raw damage.
I just can't believe that they're able to scale. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Siska made it that Untitled won a few fights, or at least didn't lose by much, that enabled them to get this. And I guess shout outs to SkyZ as well. He didn't get punished too much in lane going up against the CC. Yeah, time was given. 20 minutes into the game, Vamos has to be a bit nervous, but they need one good tectonic charge coming in from Zorn, and it could turn things around. So Untitled, they can't breathe easy. Just because you have the items, just because you have more damage, does not mean that you're immune to the engages coming in from Vamos.
Real-time victory rate says that Untitled have a better chance. They land the crowd control to Natko. That's Vengeance forced out. Gojas full commit. Siska to the backline, looking for Natko to zone him out. Gojas getting gone by everyone. Here comes Zorno, puts up the wall. Tectonic charge. Good Purify. Reposition from SkyZ. But I think this fight has gone completely south for Untitled. With Keemin down and the rest of Untitled out of the fight, it is over.
Yep. Unfortunately, the entire time, SkyZ goes in!
Full commit! Windstorm Nature. Dorn's gonna keep SkyZ away. Siska still alive. Good stun from Stoem. Natko on the chase. Stoem is gonna see. Gorgeous! Stoem keeping them in the game. Throws his life for the greater good. Untitled not out just yet.
Zorn is gonna get flamed so hard. He recalled in front of SkyZ, like giving stacks, movements, and etc., enabling SkyZ to go in. Vamos could have easily gotten that Lord and then ended the game.
Yeah.
What was Zorn doing?
And Keemin is back.
That was a throw.
Keemin is back, is flying clouds. Siska is way too far ahead. You got nothing, Siska. Shouldn't be there. That's a mistake. And a costly one.
This is a game of mistakes, Husky, but not the kind of mistakes that I want to see. SkyZ is still here. I feel like they can still delay it. Storm is coming up in just a few seconds.
Yep.
If they can kill Chibi, then a miracle can happen.
Purify is back up too. I think they can. They got SkyZ, they got Keemin, they got more than enough damage. They just need to not make the mistakes, right? Watch out for Gojas and Clawkun. Those two are going to be important. Though, I don't know how they're going to contest for this Lord though. Yep. Kimin has to play the game of his life. Current call on the Natco. Mountain Shocker is out. Skyjet. He's got to be very careful. The umbrella doesn't connect. Natco, he is so low.
The Lord, though.
He gets burned down. Skyjet now commits. Zorn tectonic charge. Skyjet. Wisdom Nature back up on time. As Chibi secures the Lord. The arrow connects on the Chibi. Storm dashes in. Chibi tries to dodge it. Storm finds the reset. But Natco, the current call, will peel Vamos away. And Lord number 4 for them.
Honestly, that was good for both teams. Because it could... Like, Vamos, they got the Lord. But if they got wiped there, that game would have gone to Untitled. Right now, Untitled, they got to defend this. And I think Untitled actually has an advantage. Because Vamos, they don't have a marksman. It's going to be difficult for them to siege this one. So they got to be careful because Siska can actually get a good counter engage. And then the amount of damage coming in from Skyzet and Kimin, everyone is going to be in front. There's not a lot of flank angles that Vamos can really take advantage of.
He might have made a mistake that gave the Lord to Vamos. But he has another chance at redemption. And like you said, it starts with the base defense. Let's see how many inhibitors Untitled can keep up. Storm gone on. Chibi trying to find a kill. And Siska is going to be the one that you want to watch out for. Mountain Shocker, Glorious Pathway. Big buttons being pressed by Untitled. Rasi trying to stall it out. Clockun misses the full combo. Gets gone on. Underneath the inhibitor. Clockun goes down. Big final slash from Siska. He's just buying time. Natco now underneath the turret that finally gets destroyed. Go just with the land shaker to catch out Rasi and Siska. Skyjet dancing with a blazing duet. The arrow connects from Storm. They want to go onto the crystal, but the health bar is not looking too good for Vamos. Chibi needs to heal back up. Goes on the Kimin. Misses it. Comes back with the immortality into the Winter Crown. Natco chases Storm away. Chibi, Phantom Execution, finds the kill. Skyzet goes down, and Vamos stops the comeback.
That was such a close game for Vamos. It literally could have ended in a different way. This is not good for Untitled. Game 2, they had a shot.
They had a shot.
Last season, if they lost 2-1. But now back-to-back 2-0s, Husky.
Back-to-back-to-back 3 2-0s in a row. Not only that, they had such a good chance and all it took was one mistake. And it came from the guy who was about to become the hero of the team, Siska. Played a perfect game up till that Lord where he got caught lacking. He was about to be hailed as the savior, but ironically ended up being the one that costed the team. Devastation for Coach Dio and the rest of Untitled. And it doesn't get any easier from here. The remaining matches for Untitled are brutal.
Well, good luck to Untitled because right now we got to go over to the stage with Rose alongside with Gorgeous and Zorn.
Permulaan win streak pasukan Vamos 2 berbalas kosong 3 mata penuh. Boys, congratulations. Now, going up into this match, did you guys actually expect untuk menang clean macam ni? Because kalau kita tengok last match korang di mana korang menentang Aero, it was a 2-1 and tu pun agak shaky lah boleh dikira. So, coming up this week, korang confident ke?
So far kita orang memang confident habis lah dengan kita orang punya performance by sebenarnya semenjak kita orang dah start dapat momentum tu semua tim kita orang rasa kita orang boleh lawan.
Wow, semua tim boleh lawan. And speaking pasal momentum, kalau we go back in time, di mana dulu Zon pernah kata you tak suka jumpa SRG awal-awal musim sebab bila kalah dengan dorang momentum susah nak cari balik. So sekarang korang akan jumpa SRG minggu depan. You guys have 4 weeks to prepare. Adakah preparation tu dah cukup untuk lawan SRG minggu depan?
Rasanya kita orang dah ready lah kali ni. Kali ni betul-betul season yang sebenar kot untuk melawan SRG.
Gorgeous, kenapa no? Kenapa no? Kenapa tidak takut ke Gorgeous? Hurau. Now Zorn, since you said this is the season yang korang nak lawan SRG, on stage you have the freedom to give us your score prediction pasal minggu depan. 2-0 ke? 2-1 ke? Siapa yang akan menang? Vamos ke? SRG ke? So, Zorn.
Kena tak real point sana.
Kalau ada view nak.
Tengah discuss.
Prediction saya rasa tengok dulu lah. Saya tak boleh bagi prediction lah lawan orang. So bagi jawapan selamat, kita tunggu minggu depan lah.
Rose cuba mancing tapi tak jadi. Tapi tak apa, kita boleh tengok minggu depan. Now guys, game yang very convincing daripada side Vamos. Dewan Sri Putra, who is your MVP? Okay. I dengar 2-3 nama. So with that, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Oi. Jatuh kepada Chibi. Alright, Chibi, come up on stage. Apa? Banyak drama je ni. Okay, pergi ambil dia. Dia tak ada mic tu. Hai Chibi. Bagi dia mic ah. Hello Chibi, sekali lagi MVP.
Alhamdulillah.
Semangat hari ni
Tak semangat pun sebab second game tadi banyak miss.
Tak apa, kita semua nampak. Now Chibi, tahun ini adalah kali pertama di mana Chibi termasuk calon Long List Legenda Award. So, how do you feel?
I think I feel proud for myself.
Oh, ada rasa ramai orang pun bangga dengan Chibi. Cuba suruh your fans vote for you.
Oh, vote untuk fans-fans saya ataupun fans Vamos ataupun fans-fans mana-mana lah support je lah the best legendary yang korang nampak. So tak kisah pun, yang menang dia deserve lah.
I agree sebab ramai yang tercalonkan untuk legenda tahun ni.
Betul.
Yes. Okay guys, so kalau korang nak vote for your favorite legenda, you guys can go on to the MPL MY punya official website untuk and insert your vote. So, kejap.
Test.
Pocket macam mana hari ni?
Apa?
Pocket macam mana hari ni? Penuh ke? Penuh ke?
Tadi dah masuk kan?
Oh, tadi dah masuk.
Keluarkan aku.
Ada. Wow. Masuk So now, my question is, next week you will be meeting SRG. So, your pocket seems to have a lot more room.
Dah penuh.
Dah penuh dah. Dah tak boleh dah. Oh, habis. So, adakah itu tanda-tanda kekalahan minggu depan sebab dah penuh? Macam mana nak muat krem kat dalam?
Ush, pancing terus.
So?
Sebelah kiri penuh, sebelah kanan belum penuh lagi.
Oh, ini yang kita nak. And of course, next week, aside from your pocket being full, you will meet your ex-teammates. Berapa specialnya perlawanan tu for you?
Dia lebih special daripada Grand Final, lebih special daripada MSC. Sebab itu adalah momen di mana saya boleh berada dengan orang dekat atas stage sama-sama.
Oh. Wow, so heartwarming lah. Tak sabarlah nak tengok minggu depan. Is there anything yang nak cakap kepada your ex-teammates?
Ex-teammate?
Tu Stormy pun ada kat sini. Dia tengah tengok tu.
Untuk my ex-teammates, tak sabarlah untuk match minggu depan. Sebab finally we can be 6 people on stage together lah.
Memang sangat-sangat dinantikan. Before I forget, bukan Chibi sahaja di atas pentas ni yang dicalon untuk legenda tahun ini. Zorn pun juga. Ini adalah tahun kedua berturut-turut yang dia tercalon. So Zorn, anything yang nak cakap kepada your fans?
Legenda. Okay, jangan lupa vote saya lah kot. Sebab saya tak pernah lagi dapat legenda guys.
Itu je.
Ini je.
Okay guys, voting start esok. Lepas tu dia akan tutup selepas 2 minggu. Okay, so you guys boleh shortlist lah daripada long list kita. So Zorn, ini adalah perlawanan terakhir untuk minggu ini. Anything yang nak cakap kepada fans? Sebab Dewan Sri Putra hari ini full house untuk perlawanan Vamos.
Alright guys, thank you semua orang yang datang memenuhi Dewan Sri Putra ni. Tak sangka even game kita orang lawan Untitled pun korang dapat penuhkan macam ni. So harap sangat next week adalah game yang penting untuk kita orang guys. Harap penuh macam ni dan jangan lupa untuk support Vamos dan juga tim-tim lain dan juga jangan lupa Realme Cobra guys. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much kepada Zorn, Chibi dan juga Gorgeous. Congratulations on your win. And of course that is it for me untuk minggu ini. Throwing it back to the casters to give you the analysis of what happened in this match. Casters, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose. Honestly, there was a lot to like translate for that one. But every single time I was like, oh, you're going up against SRG. How do you feel? And the funniest one is that Goji is saying like, oh, my pockets are full of EXP laners. And then Rose was like, oh, I heard your pockets are full of EXP laners. Like, oh yeah, pockets full. There's no more room.
I can't fit cram anymore. But only one side is full.
I got the other one. But honestly, this is weird. The thing that I liked just now was the shot that Stormy was there watching both teams. Honestly, Stormy, my boy, now gives off the vibe like MPL royalty, right? Like he feels like the most special person there, which he is, by the way.
He is. He's the kid, the prince.
He is the prodigy.
I can't believe how this game went down.
I can't believe this game happened.
Stark contrast to game one. Can you
look how close this was? 21-21.
If this was if this wasn't game two, if this was game one, our expectations would have been so much better high.
Yep.
It had to come down to the literal wire, and I think, and this feels bad for Siska, the one time that he shouldn't die, he got caught. And up till that point, he was playing perfect. Even Keemin woke up. Even Stower was outplaying everyone. But when it comes to crucial moments, I gotta say, experience is what matters, and Vamos has that.
I think Siska got desperate because I know what he was trying to do. He knew that Vamos, they were starting the Lord, and he was thinking he might come like enough time for him to steal the Lord. But Vamos, they were waiting. So like, if only Yi Sun-shin was alive at that time, or he had the ult.
He was around.
Like, did he have the ult? Because I think if they had the ult and they saw that the Lord wasn't like that low, maybe he wouldn't go in.
I feel like he had, because the Keemin was definitely around.
But either way, like I feel like Siska was desperate. Like he felt like he had to do the hero play.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He has been doing hero play
Yeah.
the whole game, the whole 6 yard.
By the way, Storm actually did quite a lot of damage, almost 100,000 damage, man. More than Clockun. Clockun barely did 50k.
Yeah, but the true carry is Natko, 171,000 damage dealt.
I will say it's damage based on HP, and he mostly went for the high loss.
That's true.
So I think that's a way for you to rank up your numbers. Because I kind of feel like with Vamos, the way that they're playing here, realistically, not ready for SRG just yet.
No, I think the benchmark...
Macro and micro.
I think the benchmark, to be fair to all the other teams that hasn't faced SRG, we need to first assess if they're ready for CG.
Yeah.
Then we can talk about if they're ready for SRG.
Because I kind of feel like Gorgeous Lapu is not on that level yet. Alright? And Nako on the CC, the numbers look good. But in terms of how he played, I think he might get punished.
It was Chibi that was like carrying in the...
Zorn also missing quite a few things, because look at Zorn. Zorn's damage is almost the same as Clockwood. How is that possible?
They're lucky that, against a comp that scales so much harder than them, they were able to catch Untitled off guard, right? Because if not, I think we are going to a game 3. Either way, Untitled has a lot to think about. Rich Guy, Chibi, the carry, and best wingman's Natko, and Sandbag versus Rasi. 309,000 damage taken.
He got punished, man. I mean, like, again, high loss CC, not a good game.
Oh, not at all. I honestly thought he's a lot tankier than he was when he got caught top. I seriously thought he would be able to survive.
I really feel Rasi, he can 1v4, just not Nako. Because the Lapu doesn't do percent HP, Lancelot just burst, Kagura couldn't burst him as well. So honestly, he can survive. Just not Echo.
Not Echo.
That's why we did say they should have banned the CC, because the CC really counters that comp. At least counters the front line, and you kind of need your front line for your back line to do damage.
It's either they pick the CC or they ban it. Right?
There's really a lot wrong with Untitled from the drafts, from the ban, from the gameplay, and this is how I would say rocky the game is, because we see the goal shifting quite a lot. It goes over to Vamos and then spikes so high for Untitled. But look at how the higher you are, the harder you fall. And that's a big fall.
It is a big fall, and it all came down to an extended Lord dance. And we saw the application of the Flying Clouds, right? Teams are able to get back into positions a lot faster and restart the whole process over and over again in terms of dancing around the Lord, but Vamos just has a better comp to Lord dance. They're able to open up the bush, they're able to hold crucial areas, and for Untitled to walk in, they have to be ready to take damage.
I don't know what Untitled is gonna do in the upcoming weeks.
What's the remaining matches? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, I think you can check it out, because
I'm gonna check it now. They haven't fought SRG yet.
I guess the good news is this season there's no relegation, but at the same time, I don't know.
Okay,
I hope they can go to the playoffs, because they are sweet kids, and the reason why this stadium is full is because of Budak-Budak Taman. Right? Yeah. Untitled has this very good community where they really love the players.
They do. So Untitled's remaining matches, MV.
Okay, winnable.
MV, Team Ray.
Winnable.
Homeboys. And I think Games Mike Lantan.
Winnable.
And SRG OG. SRG OG is the last match of the regular season. So 5 more series to go.
So not too bad.
Not too
bad.
But
still, based on what we saw today, there's a lot to fix.
There is.
I don't know whether they're gonna be considering players, etc. Like, I think like based on game 2, they were okay.
Exactly.
I just
like game 2 gave us a glimpse of
maybe Coach Theo needs help.
Because game 2 gave us a glimpse of last season where, you know, like every single week they just play better and better. It gave us glimpses of that element where they are constantly evolving every single series, and then they just make the impossible happen. They are making great plays. They're very composed with the decisions. They are making individual outplays. We saw some of those in this game too, with this Kimin Maniac, the Siska solo kills, the catches, even Skyzed and Stone were doing an incredible job. But it was those slip-ups at crucial moments that sort of make you question what is still missing from Untitled.
If only Chibi missed some retries, there would have been a chance. Like, Chibi getting the MVP is no joke. Like, not only was his mechanics good, but he got the Turtles, the Lords, that made it so that basically Untitled didn't catch a break.
No.
Couldn't catch a break.
Alright. Let's see the standings.
CG still on top.
Still on top.
Hey, Vamos higher than SRG.
For now.
SRG fell off.
Yeah, washed. Washed team. Might have lost didn't lose a single series, but still washed.
They struggled against an MPL champion.
Yeah, they struggle against homeboys who are below them.
SRG fell off. Haven't lost the game though.
Haven't lost the game.
Haven't lost the game.
I can see Vamos fans going to town with this standing.
Yeah. Imagine this, Husky. 3 weeks in and SRG is not #1. That shows that our league is competitive. Just cover the one that they haven't lost just yet. Other than that, they're good.
Yeah, and just ignore the fact that they played only 4 compared to the other 2 teams that played 5.
Yeah. Like, if you ignore that,
if you just look at the smash points,
bro,
SRG,
bro. Homeboys is raising up, going to the 4th place. The top 4 does look pretty good. MV, Team Ray, Untitled. This is gonna be iffy. Out of all those, MV looks to be the most promising. Big question mark for Arrow. Arrow and Untitled, man, what happened?
I have a feeling that for this regular season, we are going to be fighting for the 6th spot in the playoffs, right? Because MV, I think if they do well, they keep the consistency, like what they showed us yesterday, they are almost guaranteed playoffs. So it's just that last spot. Who is gonna be there? You know, from Team Ray, Untitled, Arrow, GMXK, and Todak. Okay, I'm gonna narrow it down. Team Ray, Untitled, and Arrow.
Team Ray is in the toughest spot. They played 5 games.
Yes. Same as GMXK and Toda.
Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of feel like these teams are the hardest to get to top 6. So what's the 7-1? Arrow, Untitled. I kind of feel like it's between these two because MV, not too bad.
It would be so poetic because Untitled knocked out Arrow last season too.
Yep. If Arrow knocked down Untitled, well, this is next week's schedule. We got Untitled going up against MV. So not a lot of break here. Not a lot of break.
Oh boy.
Final game of week 3, first game of week 4, followed by Arrow, which also we're talking about against CG. Both teams do not catch a break.
But Arrow gets to catch a break after CG, not Untitled. They got they got another series after that, Team Ray. So next week is almost guaranteed, or at least 80% guaranteed, if Untitled is going to make playoffs or not.
Yeah. I feel bad for Toda going against Homeboys and CG for that week.
You don't feel bad for
against
GMXK?
SRG. Yeah. Other than that, looks okay. Untitled, this week, I think is the week that determines they can go to the playoffs or
This
not.
is their Minggu Diraja.
Yeah.
This is their Kingmaker.
If they win MV and Team Ray, rejoice.
Rejoice.
They have time for playoff.
Yeah. They might not guarantee playoffs yet, but at least their chances go up. But if they drop the series, then it would be catastrophic for their chances. What a day we've had.
What a mid-table
Yes.
at the top teams. Because I kind of feel like they're settled. Because this season, there's going to be quite some time between regular season and the playoffs. Kind of like previous season, right?
I think we have like almost a month.
Yeah, so in that time, we saw what happened, right? Untitled regular season, not a big problem.
They barely scraped by.
Come playoff, amazing. So I think Untitled, they need that again. Just get to playoff. Worry about playoff later.
Yeah. Like Chiku said, playoffs is the one that matters. But you gotta make playoffs first.
The mid-table, man. I kind of feel like for next week, that's the biggest question, right?
Yeah.
Team Ray, MV, Untitled, Arrow.
Yeah. It's a step up from last season where we sort of already knew who's not gonna make it. But everyone has a chance now.
And then for you guys, tell us how we can improve MPL and why.
Yeah. Just don't enter like dark system, bad matchmaking, or like Rasi should be kicked.
There's
like,
a lot
none
of that,
them.
actually.
There is a lot, that's the thing. Tell us which player we should roast next.
The list is pretty long. We're going for a mic check. This is the end of this week. Week 4, we're going to see which teams goes to the playoffs, because that's going to be it. Or else, bye-bye.
Bye.
Pecah gua dah. Dah. Dia makin.
Aku tapi ni.
Aku TV. Jatuh.
Kalau kejauhan enggak apa-apa.
Belum gua open semua kah? Push ya.
Beli dulu guys.
Boleh.
Berapa fasya dengan
Udah shadow. Lihat bot nah.
Ni gua damage ni depan-depan ni lihat gua.
Rata.
aku cancel fasya.
Bang.
Belum.
Naikin small-nya bisa. Ada one ni.
Ya, aman.
Aja. Okay.
This one.
Bro, dia kat mid out. Aku terus.
Boleh tak?
Cici notice.
Cici.
Astan.
Aku tahu.
Wait.
Pernah.
Drop guys.
Kagura no burst. No kill. Kagura behind. Try push Kagura. Nice mid. Try push Kagura. Cici.
Jago boleh.
Sabar.
Boleh. Snipe.
Chill man. Bagi man. Cici Astan. Cici no jump.
Astan.
Ada ball mid. Clear shot.
Nice.
Not endable guys, not endable.
I think
But learnable.
Nampak guys.
Let's go.
Dah, lord. Kalau dia balikin itu ya. Gua enggak ada berbelok ya.
Takutan. Ini
Lord aja guys.
Lord. Nice.
Aman. Pick up tipis tuh. Sama itu kalau dia.
Dah. Cibi. Mati tu. Sabar. Di atas guys.
Dah cibi guys.
Mati Selena. One.
Target depan nih. Atas semua itu.
Nice one.
Ada. Guys. Go. Sorry guys, tak ada spek. Semua tak ada spek mainin.